Outplayed. Imagine trying to do that against me. Yikes. Get out aimed, idiot. All right, top 2. Now we can die like a legend. I see my guy. We literally roll up. Free cheese. Sliced. Sliced. God damn it. Thanks, devs. I guess I could turn the music back on, at least on my end. Oh shit, Pokemon! And I could clean up this almost horrible situation. Only way.
I got the fucking ruby. I got the fucking ruby. Dude, there's people who farm this shit for like 10 fucking...
She's going to... Does she send for cause? She does not. Show her the door. Show her the fucking door. I have J door slam. Alrighty.
That was weird. That's weird. I don't know how to... That is a little faster, but...
Yeah, Booba doesn't even cut it, dudes. I want like full-on penetration. I want 2 ladies like fisting each other on that. I want 2 anime ladies with giant penises actually and vaginas fisting each other. I want some insane manga porn on that.
So,
baby.
I can help you out with the pictures.
I can help you out.
I bet you I could take a dragon.
I'm still zoomed in. That's weird. Oh gosh. I was zoomed in. It was a mistake. You gotta believe me. Guys. How's it going, gamers? How's it going? How's it... Oh my gosh, no, I'm reflecting them. I spin kicked those Pokeballs out of here. That's right. I spin kicked them.
That probably has Sigma. Alright, I don't know if that's supposed to be a joke. At least don't catch the monkeypox, man. Do not catch the pox. Sigma. Yeah, okay. That's not. That doesn't even make any fucking sense. You don't get to this.
Wow.
Further and further into Valhalla. Getting better, brother.
I don't want to do this. All the progress wasted. All the progress just wasted.
What am I gonna do with this? This is ready to go into the oven? Get me in a Discord call. I wish I could fucking stream like that, but I can't. Throw it away. Man, this was fucking $4. I could throw it away, but that would be a waste. Battery power 5. Oh no.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends. We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends. Friends are there.
To help you get started, to give you a push on your way.
Friends are there.
To turn you around, get your feet on the ground for a brand new day.
They'll pick you up when you're down.
Help you swallow your pride when something inside's got to break on through to the other side.
Friends are someone you can open up to.
When you feel like you're ready to flip.
When you've got the world on your shoulders.
Friends are there to give you a tip.
Friends are there when you need them. They're even there when you don't.
For a walk in the park, or a shot in the dark. Friends are there.
I don't care.
But friends will care for you.
So if someone wants you to change the channel, kids, just say no.
Needed an extra song there to finish putting my face on. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, and welcome to another Swollen __ Dingus stream. Fortunately, starring me, Swollen Dingus. Hello, hello. Voting for the current day 4 of voting, ends in just 9 minutes, and then day 5 of voting will commence, and then that will get us one step closer to me finally stopping me from pestering and nagging you guys from voting all the time. It's the worst week imaginable. Thank you, Mr. Pun, the gifted tier 1 sub to Guitar Punk Master GPM, none other than that guy. Thank you, Mr. Pun, for the positivity, and for the RNG, for allowing it to go to one of the people who probably deserve it the most. Big ups to the Dingas, Dongas, and Swollen __ ones who are here. And big ups to the Dingas, Dongas, and Swollen _ ones who will be coming here in the immediate and far-flung future. Like Kami, Mr. Pun, Beer Joe, Praise That Son, Golem. Again, thank you, Mr. Pun. Gifted tier 1 to GPM. And everybody else. I'm being peer pressured to give the sub or else I'll lose my badge. What the fuck, man? What? You know, I've seen messages pop up like that for me too on my own stream, and I'm like, what is this referring to? I've never seen this pop up before. I didn't know if it was just me or anybody else. You're the first person I've seen who's also mentioned them. I wonder if anybody else is getting them here, because I haven't seen them in any of my other streams. Even the other ones that I've gifted subs in, it hasn't popped up for me. Hey, Flippy. Alright, current save was the manual save right here from January 13th. That wasn't that long ago, obviously. Golem says something about the temple. Let's see. Time for the hardest dungeon. Oh, you know me and dungeons in this game. Hopefully I do a good job. I think Beans said this too. Can't recall if I've gifted in Beans before. I think I have. Like, these are the ice pokies, the snow pokies from Mario, but they just took away the bucket. They took away the bucket and the carrot nose to remove any affiliation with the Mario series. The ice dungeon be the hardest? Thank you for the tip. What are those? Wait, I don't have those guys, but for sure I got the...
Hello, Expand Dog. How you doing, dude?
Doing great, thank you for asking. I put up the Razzing compilation, featuring all Razzes from the previous 2 Kino Casino episodes, the latest 2 episodes, all mixed in one big raspberry compilation. We're gonna call them raspberries. Like raspberries, but raspberries. I coined the term, so if you end up using it, if it gets popularized, remember, you were here first, ground zero, when Dingus coined the term. Big up Spin Pam. Yeah, I'm doing great. Okay, so I do have this guy. Let's see how he does. Oh, okay. Okay. He kind of self-felts himself, though. I don't know, it's almost like, do you even need to experiment with other enemies when you have Lizalfo's level 3? It's kind of like you have the goat already. Like, I got Lizalfo's level 2 after I got level 3. What did they say? I did a sequence break. Who is this? Whoa, it's the Lever Echo! I didn't already have this? Perhaps not in this coloration. Thank you, Aqua, for the puppy. I saw people were watching the real Game Awards, starring Mr. Craig Guy. Krug put on his own award show. You know, people paid to vote in it. And these ostensibly were real gamers. You know, I thought it was okay. Since real people paid to vote for it, I guess it doesn't matter what I think. The only person's opinions whose matter would be the people who paid to vote in it, obviously. So if you felt like you got your money's worth from that 1 hour of show and like 20 minutes post-show, then go ahead and keep your membership up for next year. Oh wait, it froze? Oh my god! I did not know this was a mechanic. I just wanted to get up to that blade of grass. This will surely come into play later. Look, I thought it could have been a lot worse. It wasn't too long, though it's kind of weird how, like, one of the big critiques with Jeffy's show is that they speedrun too many categories too quickly, and then Craig was, like, going for the PB on that, at least, if not the world record, the PB, and was kind of like, going through categories way too quickly, in my opinion. But again, if people felt like they got their money's worth, if you paid for the membership to vote, you know, does anyone else's opinion really matter in that regard? I still don't have the best summon, it's actually super hidden. Well, hopefully I can find it tonight. It's a pancake mix. Let's get some votes. Voting resets in 3 minutes. If you don't have your day 4 vote in, get it in, and then get your day 5 vote in. Let's fucking go. Yeah, like, it's not my money. So the people who pay to vote ostensibly feel like they've been betrayed or disregarded by the games industry, so they paid to have their voice heard, in a manner of speaking. They paid to have a vote, like, they paid to have their vote matter, or paid to feel as though they were listened to. So if these people felt like they were satisfied by the event, by the award show, honestly, Craig shouldn't let anybody else's opinion matter. And I feel like that's how he's gonna operate in terms of listening to people on that. But he did ask for constructive criticism. I would say there weren't any skits. There were not any annoying skits. Nothing was dragged out, which is another critique for Jeff. Jeff's show has all the critiques in a row. They speedrun categories, and when they don't speedrun categories, they take too long to get through one category. So nothing was dragged out, and there were no annoying skits. The issue was that they kind of went too fast. It's like the opposite issue with Jeff's show. You know, when they linger too much on one thing, Jeff was just going to point A, point B, point C, point C, point D, point E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. It's like, you gotta let it simmer, you gotta let it stew. You didn't let it sit. The impact of all these awards did not land, really. It's kind of like, hey, Stellar Blade wins Best Action. Yes, okay, next thing. Perhaps this is like a consequence caused by not having any developers come up and speak up, which I understand is an issue when you're doing like a non-industry show and you don't have access to the developers. But perhaps some sort of words. I know they had like the presenter speak after the win. It felt like still we were speedrunning too quick. And then there were like one or two people. There was like a guy who looked like Failure, coming straight out of the Barrio in 2008, who just took way too long with his intro. And there was another guy talking about like finances in games. Like he took like maybe 5 minutes before they got to the category. And if he didn't take 5 minutes, it sure felt like he took 5 minutes. But it wasn't the worst thing in the world, and it was only 1 hour. I thought it would be a hell of a lot longer than that. So I guess, you know, it's not as long and dragged out as the Game Awards, but in turn, you have to ask the members who paid to vote in that, do you feel like you got your money's worth? Paying $30, wasn't it, to Craig to vote in it? Do you feel like you got your money's worth with just a 1 hour show? Do you feel like it was truly better than what Jeff did? Big ups to Eagle Wiggle and Zuki Wookie. Yeah, no shaving mascot. Greg, I actually had a show go through. Yeah, I just watched Tevin stream it. It was an hour award show called the Real Game Awards. And voting has reset. If you're listening to the sound of my voice, voting has reset. Get your votes in. Pin message. Click the link. Let's get some votes. Thank you, everybody, for voting. Day 5 voting is now open. Yeah, I was gonna save because of the lack of Nintendo presence and because the best Nintendo IP that award was up first, so I felt like they were shoving Nintendo to just one award category, and I was about to really seethe about it. But then they immediately went into like best Microsoft IP and best Sony IP, so I was like, okay, whatever. I guess you're gonna do it like that. Been message not clear, voted Camilla. Very funny, but you have not been able to vote for Camilla since 2019. What's that strange sound? What's that? Is that the thing from Avatar? I never watched Avatar, but you see all the advertising. So is that like that's like the little bison thing, right? Is the bison thing if he's asleep? What is that? Ow. Thank you, DD Duke, for the vote. Oh, I didn't even... Oh, shoot. I didn't give everyone the 10K. I gotta do that right now, then. The 10... Well, I mean, the 10K for yesterday. I'll go ahead and do that now. Oh, wait. Did I not learn this? I thought we were supposed to vote for Rosado. Who told you that? Was Craig's Game of the Year? I think Stellar Blade won enough categories this year. Let me pull this up and I'll go ahead and award the ding coin. Apologies, I was kind of rushing to get things set up. No, no, please don't leave Conde here. What the hell is that? The design reminds me of something, but I can't put my finger on it. Conde was only sleeping. Oh, who are you? Did you wake up Conde? Oh, thanks, small one. Oh, you too, much smaller one. Wait, How can they see a tray? Oh, you can see me? Of course Conde can see you. But small ones, aren't you cold dressed like that? Conde has an idea. Why don't you stay at my house until the snow blows over? Oh yes, that is one of Conde's best ideas ever. Let's go together. Please follow closely so you don't get lost in the storm. Look at how he moves. Oh, I have to actually follow. It's not like a cutscene transition here. Watch out. I can't go in front of him. Because I just want to stomp on me. I'm trying to use him as a body block. Meat shield here. The Dings Game Awards. Well, I don't play anything off stream really, so it'd be pretty uninteresting. It would just be everything that I've already played on stream. The bridge is broken, but we need to cross here to get to Conde's house. Conde can still get us there fast. Wanna get there fast? Is he gonna jump? Is he gonna throw us? Alrighty then. Climb on my back, small one. Oh, he's gonna do it. Dude, if he was off by just a couple feet, we would have been dead. Okay, I'm gonna die. Alright, we got our first waypoint. Well, second waypoint, technically. Not counting the entrance. First real waypoint. Arrgh! So here we are at Conde's house. It's warm and toasty inside. Welcome to Conde's house, small one, and much smaller one. You won't freeze in here, given that it's roasty toasty and all. We do have names, you know. We're more than just small and smaller. I'm trying. This is Zelda. Zelda and Try. Conde can remember that. So, Zelda and Try, you're welcome to rest here until it stops snowing. Or, since we're saying names, Conde should say his. Conde's name is Conde. How nice to have guests. It's been, well, a long, long time. What did you two come up here to the mountains for anyway? I'm so disappointed that Zelda doesn't have dialogue. In a series where most of the games she does have dialogue. Pitching riffs, 3 cottages. Conde didn't quite understand, but it sounds hard. We're trying to reach a different mountain, a holy mount of Lanaru. Do you know how to get there, Conde? Lanaru. Oh, Conde does know that name. Big Brother told me about it. Your big brother? Oh, he's a great explorer. His adventures take him all over the place. In a hot air balloon. Big Brother said his next great destination was Holy Mount Lanaru. He said he was going to launch a flight from the top of Hebra Mountain to get there. Conde is waiting here, along with Dad, until Big Brother returns from his adventure. Zelda and Try. Hopefully your adventures are going well. Snow is coming down hard, but it will ease up soon. You two are welcome to relax here. Conde's home is your home. So we can wait here for a while? Zelda, wow, what a relief. Yeah, you're telling me. Okay, let me use this moment to distribute Ding Coin to everybody voting. Big ups Pam Pam on the vote. So I pull this up. Might have missed the stream, but I didn't miss the vote. Yes, I see it, I see it. In that case, where's this this magic command that only I can use. So I will count your vote from yesterday as well. So you get 20,000 from 2 days. Did Arlo make a video for who he voted for? Arlo hates Fire Emblem. He hates any of Nintendo's anime shit. He does not like. I think JC voted twice yesterday too for day 3 and 4. So JC gets 20,000. You can get your Ding coin live right now by voting. Ah! King Diddy Duke also gets 20,000. Wow, it's like I'm outbanning people live. Alright, who else? Okay, we got Aljanop and Goki. How's everyone doing? How was your... What day is it? How was your Thursday? Thursday. I hope it was meaningful. Okay, we got Snow as well. I see OIO. Big ups OIO. Very appreciative of their effort there. They didn't even know if they could make a Nintendo account. They don't have any Nintendo consoles, and they didn't initially understand if Nintendo even allowed Nintendo accounts to be made in their country, but they went the extra mile and voted anyway. Oh, thank you, O. Yes, please, and then send it in, and then it'll get even more Ding coin. Wait, so we got O for the first one from yesterday. Beer Joe. How's the weather over there? It's still freezing. Still frozen, no snow or ice, but as cold as it ever was. If not a little bit chillier. We had the little nieces over today, so I was taking care of her. Big ups Flippy. Oh, you know what, Flippy, in that case, because you're next, we'll give you the 20k count yesterday as well. And last one so far to reward is Chrono. Got above freezing today where you are. Ay, ay, ay. Stay safe for sure. And then I think... I believe Seru and UNF voted as well. Yeah, you'll be such a baller with your Ding coin. Oh, that's perfect. The Swole 5 lit. I keep forgetting we got that emote. I don't use it nearly enough, but it is cool. It's cool. More like it's hot. I wish it was hot over here. I do have the heater on, but sometimes the heater gets too hot. Have you ever had this habit? Like, it's freezing outside, so you crank up the heat, but then you're sitting in the heat, and it's like you eventually get so hot you almost want to go outside to like get smacked with a bunch of cold air that kind of offset how hot you're feeling. But then it's like, well, what the fuck are you doing that for? You're gonna freeze more than you were sweating earlier. These are the directions that my brain sometimes takes me in. Alright, the Ding coin has been distributed for everyone that voted yesterday, and at least logged it in here. That's why you have to use the redeem, or send the DM or something. Because if you just say you do it, and you don't do the redeem, I won't have, the logged proof that the vote was cast. Because if I forget, like it did right now, it's going to be hard for me to go back and add the Ding coin. My neighbor's pipes burst. We love ice in our driveway. Oh shit! Don't they know the old tactic of just leaving the faucet on just a little teensy bit? The real Game Awards made me love the Jeff Game Awards more. I hate that shit. I talked about it just now. I was like, the only people's opinions who should ultimately matter to Craig are the people who paid to vote in it. And if the people who paid to vote in it feel like they got their money's worth with that 1 hour show, then perhaps he should consider it a success, I guess. But he did ask for feedback on the after show, which is alright. the after show, which he did not have to do, but I feel like he did anyway, just to Grinch even more money from the people live in attendance. He knew if he stuck around live that people would give memberships and super chats. And they did. They came out in droves. Hey, Jay Frosty. Conde's daily diary. Today was sunny. My snow patrol was the same as yesterday. Today was snowy. My snow patrol was the same as yesterday. Today was very snowy. My snow patrol was the same as yesterday. This goes on like that for a while. Conde made that picture. Big Brother taught Conde many things, like how to crush rocks to make plant. He's part of my family, and close to Conde's heart. Just a little earlier, Conde saw Big Brother. He was walking here on the mountain. Conde saw him from behind and called out, but he vanished into the storm. Conde chased after Big Brother, but couldn't find him anywhere until finally. Conde fell asleep in the snow after all that running. Maybe Big Brother will come home soon. Thank you, BR Joe, for another vote. Oh, I thought Try was hopping on my head to say something. Go ahead and give BR Joe that ding coin. Anyone can vote, but it's the whales that make the viewer's choice possible. True. Which is why, whatever comes up next for whatever that marathon, it won't matter what it is. The only thing that'll matter is whoever gives the most money. It hasn't stopped snowing hard yet. Rest here just a little longer. You can pass the time by looking at things in Conde's home if you want. What else do I gotta look at? Shovel? Those are my cleaning tools. Conde uses them to clean this mountain. Dad used to clean with Conde. Some of those are actually his tools. Oh, it's not snowing so hard now. The time has flown by, much faster than when Conde is alone. Anyway, now it's safe to go outside. Conde's going out there to clean. Wait, Zelda and Try want us to go to Holy Mount Lanaru, right? Head to the top of this mountain. That's where Big Brother launched his balloon. What is he trying to do? Is he stuck? What the hell was that? That was a very long animation of him trying to get out. Did his model get stuck there? Did no one playtest that animation? He's like a very fluffy Snorlax. But he reminds me of someone else. I still can't put my finger on it. Dad, Conde promises to do his best to give the mountain a good cleaning today. Oh, his dad's dead. Oh! I guess that passage there was story blocked. Seems like cleaning means something else to him, like removing the snow. I sense my friend's somewhere inside there, Zelda. Well, let me do a bit of exploring before we go over there, lady. Now, I was asked earlier if Arlo had a take on the voting. He did not have a take on the voting, but unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, he does have a take on something. I don't think this is going to bother people as much as what he talked about last night with the credits and shit. But let's see what he has to talk about. In fact, you may be in favor of this because it's such a... it's something that everyone can agree on. This is... The Sony situation is unfathomable. You guys hate Sony, right?
It's kind of hard to make a quick Topic Arlo video about this because the very subject of Sony right now, like, it's so huge. It is just staggeringly huge. There is so much to say. I've been meaning to make like a main channel video about just Sony and how this generation, just overall, it just seems like they have really lost their way. and they've been
Whoa,
making
he said
every,
it. He said
wrong decision. And you know, obviously, there's been this big push for live service games, but then Concord flopped, and it's just.
They
It's
lost
such
their
a big thing.
fucking
and
way.
We will see if I ever get around to making that big, full video. I'm still not 100% sure because I'm sort of leaning away from those kinds of like industry scripted videos.
No, I didn't see that.
Do more, like,
I don't
game
have a
reviews and
Crunchyroll
stuff,
account, so
kind of keep the
I'm good.
industry stuff over here. I don't really know. I don't have any firm plans, so I'm just saying we'll see if I do that video. But like at least right now, this right here is something I have to at least talk about briefly, even if it is going to be hard to not just ramble for an hour. So yeah, Sony, big push for live service games, and then Concord did really poorly.
He's unreachable.
And that made them kind of reconsider how many eggs they should be putting in the live service basket.
I mean, Sony did
And,
lose their way, though.
And it's
But
very
yeah, it's funny,
to
Beer
even
Joe.
use that analogy.
But they did lose their
put all
way.
your eggs in one
Come
basket.
on.
Because it seems that now we know they had. I can't even say it. It's. I don't know. There isn't one word. I don't have one word to describe this situation or how it makes me feel. 12 different live service games.
You hear him
in
there?
development
12 live service
at
games.
one time.
What is the matter with Sony?
I understand being, you know, kind of excited by the idea of maybe getting some live service games going. You know, live service games, they can provide a lot more revenue than regular old single-player games. Sure, you know, it's possible.
They can be a success. They're not always bad on fight, like Helldivers. People like Helldivers.
Like, I can understand being kind of interested in that as a, you know, as an executive at a big company, as an investor or whatever. Like, I sort of get it. But like, even just like before we even get into any of the specifics, it's kind of it's one of those things where it feels stupid to say it because it so goes without saying. It just common sense. It goes without saying. There can only be so many live service games that are successful.
I mentioned it on a few streams ago, but like they say the PS6 is going to drop in 2027. I think 2028 might make more sense. 8 years. But wow, it's 2025 somehow for some reason. Coming up in the holidays this season will be 5 years since the PS5 has come out. And I don't want to A-log it too hard, but I don't have to tell you what everybody else has told you. Like, what fucking games have come out that have, like, defined the PS5 generation? A lot of those games for the first 2 years of the PS5 were still cross-gen, and, like, we're finally getting games that are PS5 only, like PS5 exclusives. But a lot of them are timed exclusives, like the Square shit, and the ones that aren't, that are, like, the Sony first-party shit, just end up going to PC anyway within, like, a year, down to the day. So it's like how... At least with PS4, you can say, okay, the generation defined by Bloodborne, fucking Spider-Man 2018. Like there were games, whether you liked them or not. I think it's fair to say that it had games. Maybe it took a minute to get a few games. People like Days Gone, right? They liked it a few months after it came out. They hated that reviewers didn't like it. You know. But with PS5, even though it factually does have games that are only on PS5, like it does have exclusives. It does have Sony first parties, but for some reason, it still feels as though there aren't any games, despite the fact that there factually, objectively have been games for PS5, first party games pushed and released by Sony only for PS5, or PS5 with a PC release date having released later. But it still feels like there are no games for some reason. Like the games just don't have the punch that they did the PS1, PS2, PS3, and honestly even PS4 era. These big releases no longer feel like events to gamers, and perhaps this is due to fatigue or any other combination of things. And then to hear that they had 12 live service games in development, it's kind of like, and he's about to say a lot of them got canceled, so it makes you think, thank you Algernaut for the vote, it makes you think like, okay, they're trying to fix it, right? By canceling it, because the failure of Concord was just that bad. So, okay, that's cool. You realize that, and you're now going back and, like, trying to fix shit. You're trying to be the hero. But I'm gonna take a page from DSP's book. We still wasted time. It was a waste of my fucking time, and that time could have went to like a number of things. Like I think Ben's Studio was one of the studios listed. Like Ben's Studio hasn't put out anything since Days Gone. People will tell you like, what is the Days Gone studio? What are they gonna make on? What are they gonna work on next? The Days Gone 2? Are we gonna get a return of Siphon Filter? Siphon Filter hasn't gotten a game in years. I think people would look. There's an audience for Siphon Filter. And the return of Siphon Filter. It even got teased within Days Gone itself, and it's like, okay, they could have been working on a Siphon Filter remake or reboot, reimagining, sequel the past couple of years, and that would have been great. But no, they were working on a live service game that just ended up getting canceled. So great, we're course correcting, but that was all the time wasted on that project that just ended up going nowhere. That could have been spent on like a single player game, AAA, maybe even AA. The future should be just going like Nintendo and just having AA budgets. We could have had like a AA Siphon Filter game that would have just been alright or good even. It doesn't have to have the prettiest graphics, it just has to satisfy the player base. But we could even do that. We spent the time instead on fucking live service and it went nowhere, so time was wasted. And it doesn't even matter. Well, I guess it does matter. I mean, look, they could start working on the Siphon Filter right now, Ben's Studio for example. And it can come out and be a good game, but then it makes you think, well, you could have had this game out sooner if you were allowed to work on it sooner, if Sony had not forced you to work on a live service game, when you're a studio known for single player games like Days Gone and Siphon Filter. Like, why were you working on a live service game in the first place? I just don't know what was going on in their head. So actually, I know Concord is the world's worst beaten dead horse right next to Dustborn, but its cancellation and like failure, you know, it is a good thing. I think this is like the wake up call that Sony needed. Unfortunately, it's like you got to take the good with the bad. It's a double-edged sword. So the good thing is they course corrected. 8 of these things got fucking canceled. But the bad part is, now we have a generation that's not really defined by any significant game, because the time that would have been spent making these generation-defining PS5 exclusives went to making live service games. So that cycle of development is just wasted. And right now is around the time where all of those games would have been revealed and released. Like, we would have got the end product of those past couple of years of them, the studios not having anything to show, to reveal or release. You know, we would have had the product right now that they spent all those years, you know, working on, and we don't have a product because it got canceled and got to restart development again. So now they got to spend another development cycle because it's AAA. It takes like anywhere between 4 to 6 years. It's spent like Concord was like 6 to 8 years, wasn't it? 6 to 8 years just for Concord. So PS5 generation wasted because they wanted to chase live service. We won't have these next big single player adventures from many of these studios until PS6. So it makes you wonder, when we're in like PS7 or PS fucking 8, and people look back on the generations and like games that defined each respective PlayStation generation, like what the fuck is gonna fill the hole for PS5? Intergalactic? That's gonna be the game that defines the PS5? Really? At least we had Astrobot. Okay, let me scroll up. PS5 Ratchet was so forgettable. It's unfortunate because I still haven't beaten it. I want to do it on stream one day. Maybe once I do the PS2 classics that I owe for the charity. But I haven't, like, I played it, but I didn't finish it, DD Duke. And I still gotta, I never played the PS4 remake because I saw the Gaming Brit video on that and it just completely turned me off from it, the way they went about it. Yeah, that's true. Ted Price is stepping down from Insomniac. He's actually a very pivotal figure for Sony. He's been with Insomniac since the 90s. He was one of the last few guys that was around with Insomniac when they were doing Spyro, and he's gone. This is very foreboding. I mean, look, the guy's been in the company for a while, been with Sony and Insomniac across 5 PlayStations. I guess it's fair to have him retire, but like, who are we gonna get coming in? Probably someone who doesn't know what they're fucking doing. Where Spider-Man 2 was way better. Sony has like 4 Siphon Filter titles, Siphon Filters on PS Extra. Yeah, I believe the first 3 for PS1 and one of the ones on PSP. Big ups Pupuku and Papimi. You enjoyed the new Game Awards, Dinga? I was waiting for you to show up. I was watching Tevin restream, which is why I'm kind of late. But I had said it, Pupuku, if you paid for it and you voted in it, you paid Craig $30 to vote for the categories, and you felt like Craig put on a good show in an hour, and you felt like he represented gamers. If you felt like you got your money's worth, That's really the only people he's got to listen to, right? Or moreover, no, the only people that he should be concerned with satisfying, his consumer base, the people who fell for it. I mean, the people who wanted to have their voices heard. Sound like something Konami would do in the 2010s? Exactly. It was like they wanted their console games to be kind of like mobile games in a sense. We're gonna hear a bit of that later, but yeah. They had some mobile games in development too. I guess I should have prefaced that it wasn't just PS5 games. They were focusing on mobile exclusive games as well, in a generation where all hands on deck should have been on PS5. Creative Assembly was smart and canceled their Concord-style game. Must have saw the writing on the walls for the genre. Are you talking about the Hyenas one, where the advertising was like join the pack, but the logo was like covering the P kinda, so it looked like join the ACK? If you know, you know. Stray got ported to Xbox and Switch. Curious how... Oh, sorry, it's messing up. Switch runs Stray, considering PS5 has frame drops. Probably not that good. We'll be getting a PS6, gonna be Nintendo and PC, maybe next gen. Yeah, most people are going that route. Most people were already going in that route with PS4. And as the consoles become more of the same, as we keep on going, it's gonna, like... the people who can like pay to afford a gaming PC will just stay with PC as you know, tech becomes more affordable, and the consoles are just mirror images of each other, sans Nintendo, and then you just, you know, do the gaming PC for the AAAs and the multi-plats and all the good shit, and then the Switch for Nintendo exclusives and maybe some smaller indie titles that might be more comfortable to play on the go, or just get a Steam Deck. Yeah, everyone's mentioning Astrobot. Astrobot was great. I do have to get back to it, obviously. I'm kind of prioritizing Zelda and Mario right now, but Astrobot would be next to Conveyor Belt afterward. Legend of Dragoon? Legend of Dragoon ain't coming back. That was by Sony's Japanese teams. We ain't doing that. Insomniac leaks are wild. The Insomniac leaks said new Ratchet & Clank 2028. A Ratchet & fucking Clank game taking something damn near 7 years to make after the previous one, really? That's crazy. I don't know how they do it. Gaming was a mistake. These dev cycles are ridiculous. And then Insomniac 2 was another one of the studios who, again, spent time on this Spider-Man MMO that just ended up getting canceled. It's fucking useless. I can't stand Jeff Kiwi, but I'm not giving someone not making a game $30. Yeah. So look, some people felt inclined to do so. Maybe likelihood Pancake Mix, if it makes you feel better. These are probably people that already give him money on side scrollers. These are probably his YouTube members. So they're probably people who are gonna give Craig any money anyway. This is just a different venue for them to do that. At least he got a Angry Video Game Nerd on. What won Craig's Rifting show? Game of the Year, Black Myth Wukong. Nintendo got no awards. Well, no, Zelda won Best Nintendo IP, but that feels like an insult.
In the entire industry, at any given time, you're looking at, like, I don't know, is a handful an exaggeration? I don't know, but it's not a lot. And so for
there's probably an enemy
company
hiding in these icicles then.
to think that it's a good idea to produce so many at one time, you can't expect them all to work. Just mathematically, just considering how much of a risk it is to produce a live service game, they're so expensive to make, and they have to really catch on, and the market is already so flooded with them. So it's like, how can you possibly think that's a good idea? How can you think that many are gonna work? Or it could just be, I don't know, you throw everything at the wall and you see what sticks. We'll make 12 of them, and if even a few of them catch on,
definitely
then
sounds like Sony.
Maybe that will be worth it. I mean, that kind of thinking does not line up with what I'm about to say, what we're about to talk about. So it's.
I don't know if you can hear it, but he's using Ape Escape music for this shit. It's so sorry. We'll never get another Ape Escape game, man.
Just right away, knowing that at one time they had 12. I would have said 4 was too many to be developing at one time. 4 is too many, in my opinion, to consider that, like, you could possibly create and maintain that many And to imagine that that many could even be successful in this gaming landscape, it is so ridiculous.
Wait, is that true? The PS5 Slim requires DRM check? What the fuck? I'm glad I never got one then. I'll keep my OG that I never use. That's crazy. I did not know that. Is that really the future? Is your one-time weekly login check?
But 12. So yeah, the idea that they were just going to do 12, and they knew that most of them wouldn't do well, but the ones that did do well might make up for it, you know? Sure, that is possible, but that idea doesn't really hold water, because basically just Concord flopping has completely derailed their plans in a way that, to me, it almost suggests that, like, were they not thinking about these? I mean, like, these These are millionaires.
They were probably not
millionaires. These are kings of the world, and they're making these decisions about this massive company. They can afford to hire the best minds in the business. And so, you know, just like even just business strategists and people who understand video games and analysts and all these things, I cannot fathom the reasoning behind all of this, because I mean, I'm not saying, like, there's a lot of reasons. Maybe they just woke up one day and realized they had made a mistake, but it seems that Concord doing very badly. Maybe they thought even a live service game doing kind of bad to okay is not the worst thing in the world, because it'll at least make back some money.
I mean, live service still works. We don't even gotta mention Marvel Rivals, right? You just gotta make the Flippy already said, just make the girls look attractive. That's literally all you have to do. Just listen to China.
I think Concord making no money, losing them hundreds of millions of dollars, being such a monumental failure, that has scared them. That
Rightfully
has
so.
scared the pants off of them, because this is another one of those stories where it's been a few days since this broke, and obviously it's been an ongoing thing. But I hope there are some of you who have not been keeping up with this and have not read the articles about it, because I want what I'm about to say, I want this to impact you more or less the same way it impacted me when I read it. Out of 12 live service games in development at the same time, they have now canceled 8 of them. 8
So 4 are left, and one of them has to be Helldivers.
of them have been canceled. That is just how, I don't know. On the one hand, a course correction is always a good thing to get back on course. It does, and this is it's a life lesson. It almost doesn't matter how bad things have got and how many mistakes you've made. It's never too late to try to do the right thing, to try to get back on the right course, to clearer waters, So, in one way, I applaud them for maybe doing what
thanks
was
for realizing
right,
your ideas were
even
regarded.
if it was very painful and lost them a lot of money, maybe in the long run, taking this hit right now will be the right decision and mean more success going forward. But then I also have to look at it and be like, again, what were you expecting though? Like how shaky
they weren't they were
was
expecting
your
money.
Resolve here? How unsure of your own ridiculous head first, ridiculously brazen strategy? Like how little did...
It's the Sword Moblin Level 3 Echo. Wow. And what the hell is that? It's the Energy Bell. Not sure what this belt is made of, but it increases the likelihood that much more energy will appear when you defeat dark monsters. Why they gotta be dark though?
Did you actually think about this? If you threw yourself at this idea of live service games so hard, and then one failure made you just like, screech, we're going the other way now, and we're canceling everything.
Hashtag cancel.
They're really, the company, they're just a bit of a mess right now. The leadership there is really poor. They really just don't know what they're doing. And, some of this could come down, in 2019, right before the launch of the PS5. Shuhei Yoshida left the company, and then, like, I don't know, the CEOs have changed hands. Herman Hulst is a big player here. I'm not even quite up on, like, all of the different players, but I know that they're having a leadership problem and just an overall, like, direction problem, a vision problem.
What are they, Super Blind Man?
Yeah, I don't know. So let's read the list, because now we have a list. I have a little list here. I'm on Twisted Voxel, has a nice little like summary here. And I guess before I read it, it is important to recognize that a canceled project, it hurts a lot. It hurts a company a ton, because if
I'm sure they
have
still get
one
paid,
of your
but again,
studios,
you don't
one of
have
your
anything to
precious
show for
studios,
it.
especially if it's one responsible for making some of your most successful and popular games and series and whatnot, having them spend a bunch of time working on a project that later gets canceled, it's not just the loss of the money you spent on the thing, it's the opportunity cost. It's imagine the game that you could have made instead.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It is a loss in so many ways, and it leaves this big gaping hole in like the release schedule for these companies. It's such a waste of development talent and time, and now you have players who are waiting to play these games and they just can't, because there is no game for all of that time and all of that money just down the toilet completely, 100%. Maybe there's something to be said about canceling projects and being able to write it off on your taxes. I know that's a big thing, so maybe they're not losing too much money, and then maybe that is why they are more likely to just cancel it all, because then they can just write it off. I mean, that still doesn't mean just 100% free money, but I don't know. Sure, okay, so all that said, let's go down the list. First, you have Naughty Dog, The Last of Us Factions. Yeah,
I remember that they canceled
a multiplayer Last of Us game.
No, hold up. This was supposed to be the multiplayer mode of Last of Us 2, which then got split off into its own project. That itself was its own drama. I remember Phil talking about. And then that itself then later got canceled as part of a separate announcement years after the fact.
Because, as you will see in this list, Sony essentially just took all of their most popular first-party IPs and just decided to make a multiplayer game just for all of them. Like, whether it was Herman Hulst or whoever
Nintendo
it was,
did
they just went, okay, take them all. Live service
Fortnite,
game for
but
every
Zelda,
single one.
people would lose
it.
it.
It's like if Nintendo sat down and went, okay, we're gonna make a live service Mario, Zelda, Animal Crossing, Pikmin, Metroid, whatever, and
They did it with Animal Crossing. It was the mobile one, and it shut down. No, people liked it, I guess.
Obviously,
they used it to bash New Horizons, because it did have better items and customization than New Horizons, which is kind of a joke if you think about it. How was that Conde's father? Well, he's dead. He's dead. Hello, Seal.
Have a lot of games that already have multiplayer elements, but it's like if they just went, nope, these are going to be strictly online multiplayer, battle pass and microtransaction fueled games. It's like that. That's what Sony did. And, yeah, they were going to make a Last of Us game. And Naughty Dog is kind of famous for taking a really long time with their games. Now you have people who have been waiting just a million years for a new Uncharted game. It seems like they might even be done. I'm not even 100% sure where they are.
I thought they were done with Uncharted.
They moved on to Last of Us, and even those have taken so long. And so even just there, to know that they spent so many years making a multiplayer game and they canceled it in 2023. So like it's a huge blow. It's one of their most important studios, and all of that time is just wasted because they realized at some point, hey, this is actually a stupid idea. This series is not well suited for a multiplayer game. You could. Of course you could. Any series you could, but does that mean that you should? Especially like thematically, the whole theme of the games is like the human brutality and how we should all be on the same team, but we all hurt each other anyway.
Well, Last of Us 1 had a very popular multiplayer mode, to be fair.
Like, you're really gonna make a multiplayer game where where people are hurting each other, but now it's good? And
I guess a multiplayer side mode is one thing, but to like make a whole live service game, given the themes of Last of Us, I guess I'll give Arlo that.
it's fun because you want to be the one who wins. I don't know. It's just stupid. I gotta move on. I'm gonna move on quickly. We'll be here all day. Next, yeah, Insomniac was making Spider-Man: The Great Web. That was canceled sometime before 2024. So again, what's popular with Sony? Spider-Man games. Make a multiplayer one. Should you? Does not matter. Do it anyway. They apparently canceled that already. This is actually the first I've heard about it, and it's already canceled. Cool.
I didn't know about that either.
Yeah, Arrowhead Game Studios made Helldivers 2. That came.
Well, I didn't know about it either before this report came out. I hadn't known beforehand, before the report that it canceled came out. I didn't know that they were working on it.
Out in 2024, and that did well. Okay, yes, it is possible to make a live service game that does well enough.
Where's the smoothie guy at?
All right, so that's that's one. They got one, even though they screwed up a bunch of that, a bunch of.
Oh, I didn't know it leaked. See, I heard Wolverine had leaked. I remember the hoopla around that. I didn't know this Spider-Man game had also leaked. Alright, make me some smoothies. I desperately need smoothies that keep me warm and toasty. If not for that warming smoothie, I'd be freezing my leaves off. I came to Hebra Mountain because I heard it had twisted pumpkins. But it's just snow, more snow, and those funny-looking snowmen. Here I was hoping to reel in customers with tasty, twisted pumpkin smoothies. Oh, my dear twisted pumpkin, where are you hiding? Ah, well, I guess I can give him one. Twisted pumpkin? Well, I never seen one in person before. That pretty, swirling shape, that shiny, waxy skin, I'm in love! I'm good and keyed up now. I'm going to open up shop right away. Here, for helping me out. Whoa, it's 10 warm peppers. Oh, it's even more beautiful than I'd heard. What a stunner. I'm not cold at all now. The burning fire in my heart is keeping me warm. Alright, let me go ahead. I need a lot more snow-proof smoothies.
The launch of all that was a whole thing. Like, sure, there you go. So that one did come out. Then another one, that this is like the first I've heard of it, Fire Sprite was making a Twisted Metal live service game.
This one I did see the article for. It's very unfortunate because Twisted Metal hasn't had anything since the previous PS3 game. And in theory, Twisted Metal live service sounds like an alright idea. I think everyone would prefer a full game. But just to have something like that, like, actively running, like, it wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. Like, it makes, like, you could add drivers and shit. It kind of be like Destruction All-Stars when they tried that, but nobody cared about it. It would be that, but, like, good. It does sound, I can see how, like, diehard fans would be concerned. But at the same time, like, if you were going to turn any IP into a live service game, doesn't Twisted Metal make more sense than, like, God of War?
And that was canceled also in 2024. Cool. Then, let's see. London Studio was making unannounced fantasy multiplayer game. Canceled in 2024 alongside studio closure. So cool. We didn't even have a name. We didn't even know what it was going to be. It just got canceled and the studio just got shut down. And then you have Firewalk Studios, Concord, obviously, that released and canceled very, very quickly last year. There are 2 Bungie ones. I am not up.
Thank you. Oh, the vote. Thank you for getting your vote in. Get your votes in now. If you haven't already, we'll give you the ding coin right now. So I don't forget again like I did yesterday. Don't worry. Ding coin's now been paid out for yesterday. Alright, there you go. I don't know what that is, Reddit Animator. Thank you, I guess.
To date on the whole Bungie situation, but you know, Sony bought Bungie, and it seems they were working on something called Payback, which was canceled in 2024.
Not Payday.
And Marathon, which is still in active development and will
the
launch
Alphabet People
sometime
Awards
this year, allegedly. Bungie already does Destiny 2.
Fitting, I guess.
So again, I'm not up to date on all this, but the idea of having your studio responsible for an already well-established live service game. I don't know how well it's doing these days. I feel like I've heard not very well. But having them work on another one, a different live service game is already weird, but apparently there were two. So they've canceled only one of them, and we have another one coming this year. So that's one of the ones that has made it for now. Jeez. Then you have Bend Studio, and I love the situation with Bend Studio, how they did Days Gone in 2019, which was a game that was not very well received because at that time...
Because it starred a white guy.
Open world zombie game was already such a boring idea, and the game itself just looked, I don't know, like I'm sure it's got its fans, maybe it's good, I don't know, but it
I feel like that game was a lot more humbly received after the fact, like years later, which is, it could also have something to do with Sony's kind of like disinterest with it.
Hit at the wrong time.
Sony's like unfair treatment to
I've been
Bend.
waiting. Okay, when is Bend gonna do their next game and make up for
Never,
Days
apparently.
Gone? Well, apparently they haven't released anything since 2019. It is now 2025.
Doing great,
so
thank you for
5 or
asking,
6 years they've been working on a live service game, which has now been canceled. Cool. Recently, I guess, and yeah, this whole thing came
Still
up
drinking
because
water
the
like I
Bend game
should.
got canceled, and then Blue Point. Oh, this is great. This is good. Blue Point, really talented developer.
Oh wow, I had forgotten they bought Blue Point.
They have specialized in these really amazing remasters and remakes. They did the Demon's Souls remake. They did the Shadow of the Colossus remake / remaster, whatever it was. Really talented, really good developers. And for years now, we've had this rumor that, oh man, Blue Point, they're making a new game. It's not even going to be like a remaster. It's going to be like a new game. And it's been really exciting. And I've been waiting to see what they were doing. And Sony's not releasing any games. It's like, well, at least Blue Point's working on something. Sony bought them. Apparently, it was a God of War live service game.
Oh my god.
That has now been canceled. So
that's what they were working on all this time?
Now, especially in the case of Sony Bend and Blue Point, they've both been working.
It couldn't even be like a Siphon Filter live service game.
Titles, presumably for the last like 4 or 5 years, both of which are now canceled, and they're starting at square one, like today, essentially. They're starting at square one to create some sort of new thing that's not the thing. It just all those years down the toilet. This generation, we will not get games from these studios because they were canceled. And then you have Hayden Studios is making something called Fair Game.
I don't even know how to square myself away with that. Like, if you were a big Sony fan, to hear that is just disgraceful. Yeah, sorry, we don't have anything to show for it. Thanks for buying your PS5, but like, you don't get any games. No games. Haha.
With the $sign as the S, and that apparently is also still in active development, and the launch window is TBD. And then finally we have Guerrilla Games, who does the Horizon games, and they are still making a Horizon live service game. That's
only
one of the
Guerrilla
ones
game
that
I
hasn't
care
been
about is
canceled yet.
DK.
They canceled the God of War one, but not the Horizon one. They're still doing that. Launch window still TBD. But funny story, I brought up that I was about to record this video to Kane, and he pointed me to the fact that literally hours ago, literally a few hours before I recorded this.
Is it canceled now?
A story
like live cancellation?
That apparently a Horizon MMO has been canceled.
What?
But this was not the same thing. This was not even the same live service.
We had multiple Horizon projects
This was a different
get greenlit, and now they're all getting canceled.
That was going to be an MMO, and it got canceled too. Sony had two
Yeah, we're focusing on mobile
live
games, like I
service
said
Horizon
earlier.
games in development at one time, and it's now canceled one, meaning that this
Your Streamerverse is apparently January 6th. Streamerverse is when you got affiliate, it's not when your first stream was, so do keep that in mind. Like my anniversary is listed as the affiliate date, but it's actually it's like 2 weeks earlier than that for the first non-affiliate stream. So it doesn't, that's when you got affiliate. Unless you're looking at something different than what Twitch is telling you.
This dozen eggs in their basket is now a baker's
Thank you for the
dozen. It's now actually
emote
technically
cheer.
13.
Let's get some games canceled.
9 of which have been canceled. So that's the list. They
So
have now
9,
narrowed it down
not even 8, 9.
to just a small handful of live service games that they're still working on. An amount of games that I would still say might still be too many, might not be very. I mean, like maybe if they line it up so that they're releasing 1 per year, sure. I don't know. A new live service game every year, maybe that's not the worst idea.
No, that sounds pretty bad.
But at the same time, you still have Helldivers. That's still doing well. How many can you expect to support and to do well? I really don't know. But like, yeah, it's the lost potential, and this generation has just been like nothing for Sony. It's a nothing generation. For Xbox too, but that's a whole other conversation. I've just kept waiting for them to start making the games this gen, and they
Where the video games at?
just kind of not.
Where the
And
video games at?
Just been wondering this whole time, where are the games? Where are they?
Where are the games?
Why
Where are the
is this
games?
happening? Why are just years going by with like nothing interesting coming out? I've got Demon's Souls, which was a launch game and I loved it, but that was it. And Astrobot, loved Astrobot, and I have a PSVR 2
The Ice Block Echo.
I never play and I absolutely regret buying. And it seems that we now have our answer. We do. Sony put like, I don't know. I don't know how many studios they have. I don't know how many are represented here, but it seems to me that most of their most notable studios have been put on live service games that have now been canceled, and we are not going to get games from these series or these studios for this entire generation. We're gonna have to wait for the PS6. That's why this is a whole generation with almost no games. And I mean, it's nice to have the answer. It's kind of nice to know what's going on, and it's not nice to know that this isn't going to stop anytime soon. There was always this idea, oh, maybe this will be the year that they announce a bunch of games. Maybe this will be the year. But now we know, no, no, we're not going to get new games from any of these studios. I mean, development costs keep rising, development timelines keep getting longer and longer. No, it'll probably be like, I don't know, halfway through the PS6 generation or something.
I'd agree with
before
that,
we get
Golem.
these games.
It's very unfortunate.
It's absurd. The whole thing is just absurd, and I suppose I should just stop there and let what we've talked about kind of rest, because what even is there to say? I mean, there's everything to say, but like right now, today.
Yeah, it's Concord's fault.
Can't even believe it. Can't even believe it. 13 games. All at the same time, and have canceled 9 of them because Concord flopped. I guess because they realized that
it's a good thing it flopped, but it's also a bad thing.
Coming out and doing mediocre.
Now you just don't get any. You don't even get shitty games. You just get no games.
Well, maybe it'll even almost come a little, not pay for itself entirely, but pay for itself enough. No, Concord was a pure loss. I think it probably made $20. I don't know. I think any of us probably made more money this last
Jim
year.
Sterling's
than
one of the few
Concord
people who played it.
It was just a
most of the people who are
complete
shitting
and
on it
utter
never even
failure.
played
Yeah, I
it.
guess, I
Not
don't
that I'm
know.
saying like you
Maybe
can't
they
shit on it
never
if you never played it, but
anticipated that a game could do
Jim
that
Sterling
poorly,
has the
and since
rare
it did,
distinction of
and
being
this
one of the
was
few people
only
who did play
one
it.
of the first to release with this big live service push. It was one of the first, and for it to do that poorly, they were like, we got to cut our losses. We just can't afford for all of these games to come out and potentially perform similarly. So yeah, I don't know. Again, course correction is good, but it's also just really, really indicative of a really sick Sony and just a really sad and weird situation with them.
And that's the news with him on Sony. Basically, suffer. And we might just be caught up with Arlo entirely. Let me make sure. There may have been a main channel video we didn't look at. Oh no, we did. We did. It's an art. We're caught up on Arlo. In which case, I really wanted to know about this guy. I'm a bit late to this story, but it ain't nothing but something to put on.
Once again, for the second time,
Sony shit, unlike Nintendo, who would never release a console devoid of games. Look, they made up for it. They apologized. They came through. Hopefully they don't repeat the Wii U with the Switch too. But I got a good feeling because we haven't been getting any games from their. There's a lot of studios that have been like unaccounted for with the Switch 1 these last couple of years, and you gotta have a feeling it's because they're all working on Switch 2 shit.
That will probably be quite fun. The last time he sent me something, it was extremely disturbing Discord logs of a brony talking about his opinion on the legalization of CSAM. This time, it is some.
This is that he's referring to the brony locale that I was sent videos of but did not watch on stream. But this video is entirely unrelated to that.
Much less dark and probably funnier. Do you guys know who Jake Doolittle is? I don't, but apparently he did something very cringe and funny. Gonna have a look at it. I know generally what happens, but I haven't spoiled what he says, okay? And thanks to Chris the Narc for grabbing this.
Yeah, it was like some sort of regard PDF brony.
Of this now deleted video. Fine. We are gonna look at the dog stuff after this. Don't worry, I have it queued up.
No.
Don't worry. I've been debunked again. First by the Polish, and now by a TTS American, I presume. Okay, gotta change the crop a bit. Alright, let's find out what's going on with this man. The title of the stream is Little Floppy-Haired Frustrated Man. This is the individual I am referring to with that title.
I am frustrated with a lot of your favorite creators.
There you go. No false advertising. Got that floppy hair? He's frustrated. He's got that very, very young face. Like, it makes me uncomfortable. He's got that mom of the weird kid face. I don't know if this connects for anyone else, if this is a personal experience, or if this is some sort of universal thing. He's got that mom of a weird kid at school face. I don't know.
Let's see.
I am frustrated with a lot of your favorite creators.
Oh, I see it. I see it. When he smiled, yeah, it hit me.
Like the kid whose house you go to, and the mom says something kind of inappropriate to you. Not sexually inappropriate, just like says something kind of backhanded to you about how their kid's interesting and you're not or something, or like how their kid's more advanced or something. It's like, ugh, weirdo.
I am frustrated with a lot of your favorite creators. I've been wanting to make this kind of video for quite a long time. I've been very nervous to do.
So nervous, in fact, that whatever goes on in this video, is no longer publicly available. He deleted it or privated it.
Do it because I didn't want to burn bridges, but at this point, who gives a fuck? So I guess just to get started, 2 to 3 years ago, I started a nonprofit, Never Stop. I have sunk thousands and thousands of dollars into Never Stop.
Mr. Power, that's my problem, but carry on. My whole life I've had one motto. Never stop.
At first it was not successful at all, and I was paying money out of pocket to cover the donations that we were making. At the beginning it was more of a grassroots operation where I was just sending people money through PayPal, and I was trying to fundraise as much as possible. But now we are a nationally recognized nonprofit, and we just received our first grant. We have 7 volunteers, 1 part-time employee, a treasurer on board. Like, this is a real operation.
7 volunteers. What's his problem gonna be? Who does he need to call out
here? And one of the biggest problems that we have is fundraising, because a lot of nonprofits make money based on where they're located, right? So if I only gave out $500 a month to people in need in the state of Maine, then we wouldn't have a financial problem. But
maybe that's what you should do then. Are you gonna explain why that's not an option? This is all coming out of nowhere for me. I don't know further context to this. Sounds like maybe that's something he should do. I'm sure there are plenty of people in Maine who need help.
We have a problem because my audience is from everywhere across the United States. I have 750 applications from different people across the US, and I can only give money to 1 person a month. The way that we choose our applicants is based on need and urgency. So if somebody needs to cover travel for, say, a heart surgery within a week, then that person is going to be chosen. I think over time we have almost 30 people that we've been able to give money to since the nonprofit.
Okay, that's nice. That's cool.
As for the streamer, it's in Romanian super big. Looks like the odd mom and her kids simultaneously.
I can see it. It's very Toy Story character coded.
It has been an official IRS recognized nonprofit. We've given $500 a month, and then before then it was just basically whatever I had to give. Now over the
okay, So far, the problems that have been described sound like a him problem. I think that's fair to say. Let me try and
So far,
it's
yeah, I'd
saying
agree.
the dono sound is too low. He's probably lying. He plays mahjong, he can't be trusted. Also, he sucks at the bazaar and is very mad.
This time, as you may know, I have grown on YouTube. I'm almost at 300,000 subscribers, which is absolutely amazing, and I cannot thank you enough for that. But there has been no YouTuber who has ever inquired or donated any money to Never Stop.
Is that? Oh,
So?
that's the problem.
That's a failure on your part. What have you done to court them? Hold up. Hold up.
That better
Your
not be
job
is that
to
the
get
crux of the
people
complaint?
interested, get people involved. Fundraising. It's your charity. Get people in. Pull people in. What do you mean? No one has come and just given me
But
stuff
where's the
and made it
support?
easier. What the hell?
Who has ever inquired or donated any money to Never Stop. I've actually even sent merchandise to creators to try to get them to talk about Never Stop, and it only worked with one. And that person.
Okay, so your strategy failed. You can't just send people stuff and then feel entitled to them doing something. Your strategy failed. You failed to entice them or convince them to do something.
This is not a good first impression from this guy.
A singer. It was a songwriter. And throughout this video, I'm not going to name names, but
Oh, you should,
would like you
because
to
now
know
people are gonna
that
ask.
I am going to name names at some point.
Okay.
Holy
I guess
Christ.
good.
If the next thing out of his mouth is, if they don't give me money, this might be illegal, right?
I would like you to know that I am going to name names at some point, possibly next month or so, if my following up with these people amounts to nothing. And
now, the spoiler.
Well, shoot, he said it in nicer words, but yeah, he pretty much said, if these big YouTubers don't donate, I'm gonna expose you for not donating. I mean, you're coercing them into an action here. What's the legality on that? Donate to my charity now, or I'm gonna cry about it. I'm sure a lot of these big YouTubers get stuff like this from all kinds of different organizations, and they probably don't respond to all of them.
I had for this video, it was claimed that he was blackmailing people. I assumed people were exaggerating. Mightn't this literally be blackmail? Like as in, uh-oh, naughty? If these people don't give me money, I will release info about them.
Just give me
You
money.
can tell people information. You can state something. You can demand someone do something. My understanding is it gets very naughty when you start saying, do this or I will release info about you. That combo is where I believe it gets very naughty.
I keep getting ghosted. A lot of these YouTubers love
Well,
talking
yeah, you're
about
telling.
holding
Oh, I keep getting ghosted. You're telling them to donate, or you're gonna expose them.
people accountable.
How much is enough? Holding people accountable.
You know what? Okay, say one of them does humor him. How much does he want them to donate? Is it dependent on the YouTuber? If Asmongold responds, does he have to do like a gazillion? But if a smaller YouTuber responds, they can only do like $25 and he'll be okay, and they won't like blackmail. It kind of sounds like blackmail. Because then, how do you scale it? Surely it has to be scaled depending on the size of the YouTuber, right? But then it's like, I don't know, the smaller YouTubers would get away with only donating a lower amount than the bigger YouTubers. It kind of seems like you would go out of your way in that case to give as high a price as possible to the bigger YouTuber then, so that they spend more. But I guess they have more to lose compared to smaller YouTubers. But still, this is ridiculous. You better explain yourself,
I'm holding
boy.
you accountable. Some of you motherfuckers aren't subs. When was the last time you gave me $20? I want to start naming names.
for their wrongdoings and all that kind of
The wrongdoing of not funding my messed up, poorly managed venture. Okay.
kind of shit. But when I try to say, hey, if you have any extra money, we are giving $500 a month. I know that you just put on your close friend story that you're making 15 grand off this brand deal. Hey, I would.
Oh, this is so grimy. Yeah, I know this is an old story too, so some people here may be aware of it already, but I didn't know the deets of it. Wow, this is like, so you're pocket watching, and then you're complaining when the people you're pocket watching don't give you money. Like, oh, yeah, I saw you got money there, boy, but why aren't you giving me any? Well, I mean, bitch, it's still their decision whether they want to give you money or not. And how much would they have to give you before you stop being a bitch about it? Let me rehear that.
That you just put on your close friend story that you're making 15 grand off this brand deal. Hey, I would love the help. My views are down.
Actual
Yeah, I was bullied into donating. No.
I mentioned human slugs earlier.
Hey, speaking of
this
slugs,
is a human
torch
slug.
But you're getting, I don't know, 50,000 subs a month. What are we doing here? I don't.
What do you mean? What are we doing?
Here? You're not giving me money. What is
This
it
guy
exactly
better be
you
autistic.
do
There
for my
has to be some
charity?
sort of explanation
I don't
for
want
this
anything
behavior.
to do with it. You know what? You know what I want? I want at least one of the people who's aware who they are to come out and say, yeah, it's me. Here's 10 grand to another charity or something.
I think there has been a creator that I've worked with that I haven't told about Never Stop. The only person that has been willing to work with me is a
I'm surprised even one is willing to work with you based on the impression I have.
beautiful soul who is a artist. I don't want to name names, but if you want to figure it out,
Having a beautiful soul is when you fund my ventures.
You most likely can. As of today, we have given around
just having begging so deeply baked into you that you pursue charity as an opportunity to beg.
the snowball
this
echo.
Is freaking me out.
$12,000 to people in need over the last 2 to 3 years. And I know that that's not a lot, but it's what we've been able to give. Right now, we have, I think, $6,000 in the Never Stop account, and that has us covered for about the next year. But I am 100% fully
Yeah, 500 a month.
ready for this fundraising to slow down. Like over October and November, I raised like $2,500 on my YouTube videos, which
Okay, remind me again why this is my problem, or anyone else's problem specifically, inherently.
is the best feeling in the world. Also, shout out to Google for withholding those funds. That's a whole other problem. Google isn't paying out to the people that I'm working with, so there's no fucking money coming in. But that'll be paid out at some point, I hope, or else then there's another video complaining. I want someone to tell me why U.S. senators and representatives are more
this is some
likely
other
to
dude
work
who's
with
in
me
trouble.
than other influencers in the commentary space who
What am I meant to derive from?
Basically, he really wants you to donate to his stupid charity that nobody seems to care about. Everyone's ghosting him. I can't imagine why with all this charity begging he's doing. He's like, donate now or I'm gonna name names and expose you for not donating to my charitable cause. I'm gonna expose you on my youtube.com and you're gonna be fucking canceled for not being charitable. Not even Phil does this. Not yet. Honda's gotta clean up this mess, and before Big Brother gets home. It's not working though. Still, Honda won't give up, no matter what. I don't think shoveling snow is the solution here, bud. Honda's cleaning up this dark gunk. Trying and trying anyway. Gunk? Do you mean that rift? This gunk has been messing up things all over these mountains lately. Honda has to clean this up before Big Brother comes home. You can't get rid of a rift that way. Oh? Really? Well, Gondar is pretty sure this will work. I just need to try harder. But... Try, thank you for wanting to help. It makes Conde happy. But this is something that Conde needs to do. Okay, time to clean somehow. He's not even, like, he's shoveling snow onto the rift. He's not going to listen to us, is he? I guess not. She doesn't want to make a rift entrance yet? This is hard begging for a charity. Yeah, Kami. Oh, here we go.
On this point, I mean, particularly if you're one of their constituents. If you're part of their constituency, it's pretty obvious. They do have some sort of draw or responsibility to help you. They don't have to, like, directly get involved with your charity or something, but more so than a random other YouTuber, yeah.
I have talked to within the last 6 months. How come other nonprofits that are doing between $10 and $30 million a year in donations are willing to talk to me, but these fucking YouTubers cannot give $500 in a one-time payment out?
This is...
You want $500?
This guy's
you
not
don't
giving
need.
me $500.
You don't deserve even $1 with
this
this
guy's
attitude.
not giving me $500.
Maybe the reason why they're giving to other organizations is because they don't have people like you as their spokesperson.
By the way,
You're not the IRS. What the hell is this?
All of this you can.
Bro really thinks he's the ADL. Yeah, he doesn't carry a big enough stick.
Write off on your taxes. I don't know how many times I have to say this. These are people who...
It's a write-off on your taxes. What do you think that means? What do you think that means? Mr. Doolittle, it is subtracted from your taxable earnings. It's not like you pay $500 less in taxes if you write off $500.
Are getting a shit ton of money and...
Hey Jake, give me 10 grand. It's a write-off on your taxes. I'm autistic. It's a charitable donation. It's a write-off, so you just give it to me. It's free money.
Will not know what to do at tax time. And this is a way to offset that fucking tax bill. But I guess there's no knowledge there. So because I'm petty and...
I guess they're just not giving me $500 because they're stupid. And in a way it's worse, because he's characterized the people applying as his viewership. He's trying to raise a peasant cripple army against these YouTubers. Hey audience, you're not getting $500 from my charity for your heart surgery
people
transport.
Do hate
because
YouTubers, but this isn't the
they
way.
Don't understand how to do taxes. What is this? This is the most deranged shit I've seen in months. And we've watched some stuff recently, okay?
Because this isn't about supporting me, it's about supporting people who need the support. I'll give a bunch of...
Oh, but it is
I really
about
need to
supporting
support,
you.
guys.
Oh, but it is. Because your venture and what you've promised people is ostensibly going to fall apart. So it is about supporting you and not having you be a up, isn't it?
Examples.
Also, while it isn't a non-profit, it's succeeding through donations obviously benefits him through, like, socially, like social reasons.
About how YouTubers...
Because if it was just about helping people, how many ways are there to help people? Partner. Endless. They can contribute wherever else. Why specifically contribute to you? Because your little project, you're afraid it's going down the tubes, and you're not going to be able to keep it together.
Have ghosted me and not wanted to help with Never Stop. And I'm not doing this because I think that it's going to light a fire under influencers to donate to Never Stop.
No, your threat to name and shame if they don't give you money isn't for that? Okay.
Because it's not going to happen. This video is not going to do anything. But I
think it's going to do something, brother.
Want there to be some kind of mutual understanding between you and I, the audience, that there's no
I don't think we don't agree with what you're saying here. There's no understanding.
I'm not understanding why there should be.
Who follow me and have unfollowed me, who have had multiple opportunities to change the lives of people who, by the way, are also fans of them. Like, a lot of us have crossover in our audiences, and it's super frustrating because, you know, they have an opportunity to give back to the audience.
He's really doing what I was joking about him doing. He's trying to raise a cripple revolt out of the viewership.
Please donate him. He needs the money.
I'm good.
Revolt.
I'm good. I would prefer to set fire to $500 to warm the homeless sleeping outside.
Who has changed their lives, and there's no willingness to reciprocate it.
There's no willingness. They're robbing you. They're
need that
robbing
reciprocation.
You by not giving $500 to my charity.
There
You
needs
are
to be
being
that
robbed by these
reciprocation.
people.
I play a game,
Jesus,
I have
this
fun,
is the most pathetic
but where is the
rhetoric I
support?
have
There needs
ever
to be a
experienced.
reciprocation.
I think so.
So here's an example that happened literally last week, and this is one of the reasons why I wanted to make this video. So this is somebody who I have spoken to, we have made content together, and we were following each other on social media. This person would comment on my stuff all of the time and would send me DMs about some of the stuff that I posted. Is very congratulatory, is very like, woohoo, love you so much. And then I noticed after
You love me, huh? Do you love me $500?
For having a DM exchange with this person that they had unfollowed, which I thought was interesting because under my posts, they were always commenting and like rooting for me. So this person, and this one was a public story, but a lot of these people post on their close friends, and I'll swipe up because...
Click. How about instead of doing this, if you can't maintain a charity, if it's gonna fall apart, let it fall apart and focus on instead in supporting some other initiative. In what way you can. If this didn't work out, it didn't work out. Or if it's not gonna work out, it's not gonna work out. that's fine.
This is a close
It's not then on everyone else to support you, so it doesn't. This is so weird.
friend story. Like,
Yeah, you
none
could
of it
just
makes
support
any
another
sense to me.
charity
So
if it's
this
fucked
person
up.
posted how much money they're making on their
Like, why does he have? Why does it have to be his charity? Like, if it's not doing good, then you don't have to continue it. There are other charitable organizations you can be a part of. You don't even have to just donate to them. You could like see if you could be on their team or something. Why does he feel like it has to be his organization that succeeds?
public story, okay? And so I swiped up and was like, hey, that's a lot of money, or like, that's a lot of people supporting you, that's insane, congratulations. Then the person responded to me and was like, thanks, you know, it's crazy, I'm trying to do good with my money. And this was just supposed to be an exchange of me saying, hey, congratulations, that's insane. And this person said, hey, I've been trying to do good with my money. So if behind closed doors you're gonna flex to me and say that you're doing good with your money, fucking show up. So I said, hey, if you want to do good with your money, I would love to get on a call and talk with you about Never Stop. And
that you have now told us is going to fall apart.
Is that really a flex? It seems like you approached them to talk about their success, that they decided to, you know, hey, I'm doing great, guys. And then you came in kind of almost weasel-like, saying, oh, you're doing great there, bud, but what about my charity? And then you're like surprised that you get the response back that you get. It seems like, what was it? Review Tech talked about, this really isn't 100% comparable, but Review Tech comes in talking about his daughter something, like, he probably shouldn't have talked about it anyway, but he did. He talks about his daughter in the hospital and whatnot, and DSP comes in, he's like, oh, that's so sad, Rich, but do you want to come on my podcast? So it's like, you're coming in, pretending to care about the thing that they're tweeting about, but in reality, you want something from them with the interaction. But you use the segue of what they're talking about initially to start a conversation. You're bait and switching them, sir, is what I'm trying to say. Hello, Lat Chris. Is that, I'm pronouncing that correctly? How's the game? It's fun. I'm having fun with it. It's great, even. Just chilling out while watching videos. I'm right now in Hebra Mountains. Looking for these little spirit balls here. Watching this video about this guy who's complaining that nobody is donating to his charity. It's kind of relevant to me. I raised money last year for a charity. We did a good job over here with it. I would never go up to you guys and I'd be like, oh, you gotta donate to the charity, bud. $1,000 right now or you're not my friend anymore. You kind of maybe being a bit too brutal there with the haggling. But yeah, that feels kind of Weasley, like when Phil was doing it to Rich Review Tech. It was really, and I think that was even like especially disgusting because it's like in this situation, the dude's talking about like his success with how much money he's making and oh my god, positivity. But Rich was like making it, Rich was like airing out like personal family beef. I wouldn't do the same. I don't see myself doing the same thing. Like I wouldn't want to talk about that unless it was like a super serious kind of moment on a stream or something. Even then it's like you get like no one wants to come to a stream to hear about depressing stuff like that. But then Phil comes in, he's like, oh, but don't you want to come on my podcast though? It's kind of crazy. The Zelda's first good game in decades. True. Yeah, it sounds like a leech, honestly. An ankle biter. And I should know I've been called an ankle biter before. It was even worse, Dingus. It was like, your daughter is blind, I forgive you, now come to my podcast. Yeah, I'm probably not even remembering the exact message correctly, but more or less that was the interaction as I recall it. Alright, let me watch this cutscene, then I'll unpause it. But so far, I'm not really turned on to this guy's cause. It was just okay for me. All these cool new mechanics with the UI, they didn't improve in Tears of the Kingdom. I've had that complaint, specifically. And in the end, you mostly play as Link versus the bosses. Oh, well, I don't know too much about the end there, bud, so be wary with the spoilers. Oh, we got some mic crystals. Look, I do like, I'm a Nintendo fella. But far as Zelda goes, I've only played Minish Cap, Oracle of Seasons, and Oracle of Ages. and Link's Awakening, the remake, the full way through. So I'm not a Zelda aficionado here. The only 3D Zelda I've played was Skyward Sword. Eventually, on stream, I will commit to finishing the rest. Your goated Ocarina and Majora's Mask and Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. I've not even played these. I've not touched them. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, I know of them. I've seen gameplay. I am aware of all of these games. I've seen others play them. I've not touched them personally. Most of them I'm waiting on HD remasters. I feel like if I pick one of these up, the next week they announce a remaster for Switch 2. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Oh wow, the dark gunk is gone. Thought it was right to keep trying. Wait, isn't he a... Wait. We're in a cave. Is he gonna bust through the cave ceiling? How do you jump in a cave? He doesn't waste time, does he? That rift we just saw was fairly small. I wonder where we can enter the huge one. Yeah, no way would we go to the big rift this early. Huh? I sense my friends. They're somewhere above us. Let's go to the top of the mountain, Zelda. You're right. It is not surprising though. Like I'm not surprised to know that, Lack. Like obviously Ganon's an Echo, and Link's like got all that shit going on with him, and all the boss fights got to do it. So am I surprised to know that? Not really. Usually Nintendo does that with their games. They give you like a mechanic or a gimmick, and then later on, specifically near the end of the game, the mechanic is flipped on you. Like I got Engage music playing real quietly in the background. In Engage, that happens to you. The emblems get turned on you at a certain point in the game. The Game Awards, all the winners felt way too much reactionary. Yes, that's why Stellar Blade got like Best Action Game, despite the fact it's like it also got Best PlayStation IP. It's like peak reactionary. It's an alright game. But Best PlayStation IP? Is that something people are going to be saying 10 years from now? It's like, who wrote the award show? Was it Grums? The Power World thing with the Nintendo? Yeah. And then Craig just outright like lampshading the lawsuit. Wukong being snubbed from the Game Awards for Astrobot. That's what you expect from a grifter game show. Street Fighter 6 was not in the fighting game, but Fortnite was in the Best Multiplayer. I don't know what the qualifications were for the games that were nominated by Craig. Like, what were the... Like, why were games... Live service games were in some of the categories. Like Fortnite and Best Multiplayer. Okay, so to be in Best Multiplayer, you didn't have to launch in 2024. And if Fortnite is in Best Multiplayer, despite the fact that it didn't launch in 2024, so that shit's allowed. So yeah, where is Street Fighter 6? Why was that not there? I mean, Jeff's show has that problem as well, to be fair. The Best Babooby Awards. Did you see it, Seal? We're talking about Craig's real Game Awards show. Tevin restreamed it. It was an hour, so like Craig didn't make you sit there on your ass for 4 hours. I would say it wasn't the worst thing in the world. I mean, he didn't have any stupid skits wasting time. But he claimed it was supposed to be better than Jeff's show. I'm sure it was robust and meaningful. I had said, like, if you paid $30 to vote in it and you felt like your voice was heard and represented, and you felt like it was better than the Jeff's show, that's pretty much all that matters, right? That those people got what they wanted, I guess. They wanted Wukong to have Game of the Year. It was snubbed by Astrobot. Even though I disagree with that sentiment. Well, simultaneously, I also wonder if Astrobot is something like... Are people going to talk about Astrobot in 2027? 2028? Alright, we're going to continue on in this dungeon here. Not dungeon, cave. If Craig wants to make an award show to try to make Dorito Pope sweat a little bit, I say let him do it. The question is if Jeff will even notice it. But yeah, if he wants to put on a show and makes money doing it, and it's a success, and the people who pay for it and watch it like it well enough, Big ups then, I suppose.
And only has enough to keep going for a year, presuming the volunteers stick around. Probably not the place to be putting your money to do the most good, right?
This person unfollowed me and left me on.
Yeah, it's kind of like at least there's action there. Like he's no longer, you can no longer say he's a reactionary who only talks tough. Like he actually went out and did it. You know, there was action.
Red, which I think is hilarious because you can't post how much you're making. You can't say, hey, I'm trying to do good with my money. And then when I say, hey, if you want to do good with your money,
I feel like if you like Side Scrollers already,
I would love to
you'd
talk
like
to you.
that.
And then you just fucking leave me on red.
Yes, you.
That's insane.
Doing good is when help me do my.
Yeah, the name is obviously like a grab at attention. Like, oh, those other Game Awards, those aren't the real Game Awards, but my show is the real one. I have to wonder whether Craig actually believes that, or if that's genuinely just for marketing to get people to pay attention to him. I would hope it's the latter.
Not even a response. Any kind of a response that would be like, hey, you know, I appreciate what you're doing, but I've been giving to different charities that support something that I'm
not your business.
Closer to. I'm okay with that, but you can't say that you've been doing good with your money and flexing all this kind of shit and then not give any proof or show any kind of anything. This next one is somebody who I think is a friend. I do like this person.
Why do they have to validate their wherewithal
What
to
if I
you?
told you you can do that? Now, people are of course free to doubt it in that case. But flexing your cash and saying you're doing good does not mandate accountability to Jake Doolittle and his $500 dispensary fund.
Been around for a long.
A lot of wrestling podcasts I listen to are aware of a lot of locales. Or do you listen to smart guys?
Time. We've made content together. We've had really good times together. I've
Oh,
seen
is that
this
an
person in
ice
person.
Octorok?
And so because I was frustrated, I asked this person if we could just talk on the phone about how I could get influencers to work with me on my nonprofit. I see all of these people doing charity streams, doing charity shows. They're raising $4 million. I don't know how to word this, but
Ninja, I've seen what you've done for others, and I want that for me. I've seen these people raising $4 million. How do I get in on that?
It would do so much with 100th of that money. If we're giving money directly to people through PayPal, it is changing the days, the weeks, the months, possibly the years of these people. And I understand that it's not a lot of money, but $500 to help pay off the principal of a medical bill that you have can reduce so much stress and make you feel so much better. Whether that's covering groceries or whether that's covering fucking wheelchairs.
Am I understanding it right as well? His whole thing
Covers
is
wheelchairs? Does
give me
it
a
cover
bunch of
dents,
money,
though?
And I'll distribute it in $500
Oh.
chunks to my crippled viewers. This feels very strange.
Ooh,
I
we
don't
got a
trust this
piece of
guy to
heart.
do that, to be honest. I want $4 million so I can give out $500 a month to people. Hang on.
I don't care, but we have the ability to give directly to people.
One more?
There
We
is
got
no
another heart?
nonprofit that is doing that because
When people ask me to do good with my money, I just show them the receipts to your channel.
Hell yeah,
Shuts them
brother.
right up.
Look,
Oh, that's a
you've
good
enabled me to
one.
see.
People ask me how good I'm doing with my money. I just give a link to. It's just I show a receipt for my sub.
You've enabled me to see. I mean, these people could just do that. No charity is doing this, just giving people money through PayPal. Probably because, I mean, you can do that as an individual. People do that all the time. I don't get it.
because they're so big. We are so small scale that we're able to influence people in a way that no other nonprofit can. So I got on the phone with this person and I'm like, hey,
imagine what an individual with a PayPal account could do.
I've had no support from other influencers, and that's really bothered me, and I don't quite know how to go about it.
Where are the influencers
They were
at?
very honest, and I call them because they're very honest. And because I made a video that wasn't received well a year ago, people don't want to work
Yeah,
with
Craig
me.
actually
But the
had this game
Yeah,
up for
welcome
Game
to
of the
being
Year.
a public
It
figure
didn't
online.
win
you
though.
live or die by perception. If you want to ride positive perception and do things that require positive perception, I maintain that the best way to go is just be the kind of person where it doesn't matter. Just be fun. Just be fun, and then it doesn't matter.
Problem is, when you're putting out as much fucking content as I am, there's going to be videos that aren't received well. I feel like that's simple math. Just in the last 6 months, I've posted 73 videos. Who else is doing that? And this is
Darkside
not
Phil.
to flex. This is not to be like a fucking show off. But I am working my ass
The balance is unfair. You have to.
This is literally
like me.
charity side
And
fill?
at some
Like, what is
point,
this?
There are going to be videos that aren't perceived as well as I'd like them to be. Or there's going to be times where allegations turn out to be false.
Oh no. No, is he a rape reviewer? Trying to run a charity? You can't do it. You touch controversial stuff like this, cover allegations, echo allegations, whatever. You kind of have cut yourself off from running a charity because you're kind of toxic, kind of cancerous. Like, you're not the guy to do it if that's what you're into.
And then we have to backtrack. That is the job that we are in. So I say to this person, I'm like, hey, why won't anybody in commentary work with me? They give a reason, and I'm like,
Have you considered
okay,
talking to
what
Blows
do I need
Blacks?
to do? Do I need to put our bank statements online? Do I?
He accused Ethan Klein of faking an illness. I would suggest that is not the behavior of the head of a charity that supports people with illnesses. Just like simple social maths. I don't know how to describe it. Seems pretty obvious.
I need to have a running tally of how much money we have in our bank account, because it's not that much. A lot of people look at nonprofits as like a way for people to get decent money or a second fucking salary. I've made no money. I have lost so much.
This guy is a second salary.
Money. I have only put money into this project. Up until 2 months ago, there was an event that I didn't talk about at all that Never Stop did. We raised some money and I got a Square card reader for like $30 or something. And that was the first time.
Thank you, Jesse Duddy.
Jesse Duddy fed the streamer a $9.99 super big. Please don't out me for failing to donate to the harmful fund.
You're forgiven.
That I had bought something from Never Stop's money rather than my own. And to me, that's a big deal. That $30 or $40 or $50, I don't remember. I can show you the statements if you'd like. It means that we're close to being self-sustained. And I'm making this video because Giving Tuesday just happened. We got $20 or something. And as of recording, if you're self-employed, you've got a few more days to offset your tax bill. And
it's zooming in on him. It's zooming in on him.
So I'd like to fucking call on you to do that. I guess, sorry. And to go back to that call that I have.
I don't trust you. I'm not giving money to anything you're involved with. You seem like a freak. I don't trust you. I have no faith in you.
With that person who I respect a lot. This person said that they were hesitant to work with me again because they were nervous about how it would be perceived.
I'm getting nervous.
One video that I made 1 year ago that people didn't like.
Yeah, you should feel pretty bad if you sunk your charity that way. You did that, your fault. It's not other people's job to force themselves to view you a certain way or to make sure others view you a certain way. If you want to do right by your project, you have to make sure everything's squeaky clean, right?
I apologized for. I have released over 100 videos since then. I have realized the mistake I made in that video, whatever the fuck. But it's fine because growth isn't a thing. I've got a few more stories because I'm frustrated. And
hello, Unif.
This most recent one, I'm
learning about this guy who's very, very, very mad that content creators are not donating to his charity. He's not making any money. He's making it your problem, and if you don't donate to his charity right now, he's going to expose you unless you donate an unspecified amount that satisfies him. You're not allowed to flex how much money you're making if you're not giving him money.
I will make another
bit of an old story, but I'm finally getting around to it.
Video on it at some point. This was one
literal
of
blackmail.
The most strange.
No, the real blackmail is right there. Hello, Seven. You like that segue there?
Situations I've ever experienced in my time of being a creator, and I have to talk about it. I won't say names right now, but I probably will later on. Somebody.
Yeah, see, look, he says he's not saying names now, but he will say names if this continues. If you don't give him money. It's literally charity side fill. Give me money.
Reached out to me on Instagram, somebody who could change my life, could change hundreds, possibly thousands of people's lives, asking for advice. I got on a phone call with this person. I give this person
that creepy little smile, the stoner smile.
Person advice, and because they asked for it, right? And
they were asking for it.
And after this call,
they were asking
I say,
for it,
hey,
man.
I really appreciate that I was able to give you advice.
I appreciate that I was able to give you
You should name yourself
I
now.
would love some advice on how to grow my nonprofit because I feel like you know a lot about this kind of stuff. I would love to talk. And I'm gonna send a follow-up this week, but if there's no response, I don't know what to do. I gave this person content strategy advice and then asked for advice in return, and now I'm left on red. I've been
okay. And I don't get it.
Completely fucking used by this person. And I don't know why they reached out to me in the first place. That one I'm gonna keep a little bit more vague because I still have my hopes up, I guess. But I mean, there are a lot of people who I've made videos with in the past who have just stopped talking to me, who have unfollowed me.
I can't imagine why.
Scheduling a video with another commentary.
Is that Drake Bell in the background? Who's that cut out? Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Creator who I respected a lot, and then this person unfollowed me.
Yeah, this guy's clearly not a Catholic.
Followed me. Imagine fucking knowing who follows you.
Responding to my messages and didn't have the fucking balls to tell me why. I have so much respect.
Oh, thank you, UNF, for the vote. Get your votes in, and we can add the ding coin to UNF right now. Because I forgot to yesterday, but don't worry, I made up for it. I did it earlier.
Hey, I'm hesitant to work with you right now because I don't know how people are going to perceive it. I'm okay with that. I mean, I don't understand it, but at least there's a reason. The people
Didn't try
who
get it earlier.
hide
How do I?
behind clothes.
If you don't understand perception, maybe you shouldn't be involved in such a perception-heavy pursuit as charity is.
Those doors and unfollow me, and you know, we have conversations and I give advice and they give advice and then it just stops. That's
Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of Bitcoin millionaires after this poll.
Somebody who I made a video with in the past multiple videos actually took down every single video that I've made.
I hate Twitch says life is transactional to these people.
I mean, if you're acting like this, I could understand why someone wouldn't want to associate with you anymore.
He spoke to these people with the presumption that he was going to get something from talking to them. And if he knew beforehand that he would...
It is very DSP-like, right? That's what Phil does with Kino right now, and I brought it up earlier, but it's what Phil was trying to do with Rich. It was like, oh, sorry your daughter's in the hospital, but you want to come on my podcast? Now he's trying to, like, get the Kino whales and shit. It's very Philish. Very Philly. I know, like, every time we look at, like, anybody on the internet that isn't Phil, it's like, oh, that guy, he's acting like DSP. He's doing DSP. He's doing a DSP thing. But, like, literally, this is behavior that Phil has exhibited before. Thank you, JC. It's Dongside Phil the lolcow. But for real, for fur.
Would he have then not spoken to them?
Made with them, and that was tough. That is somebody who I knew since day one, who I thought was like a really, really good friend. And you know, I helped this person through controversies and real life.
This is some mobster stuff now.
And they said that they thought I was using them for clout, I guess, when
Probably,
but you were.
Yeah. You've shown us that you have a I scratch your back, you scratch mine sort of expectation.
Yeah.
It can be reasonably assumed that you are trying to use people.
In reality, we both started at the same...
I mean, you're sort of trying to cash in on debt right now. What you seem to perceive as debt.
Time. I knew this person when they had 6,000 subscribers, but...
I get excited. I need the link. You can't get your ding coin unless I see the screen cap.
200 subscribers. I knew him when he was only 6,000 big. When his worth as a person was only 6,000 people getting notifications on YouTube.
Of course, I'm using them. And if you look around this person, all of their friends have stopped being friends with them because this person has cut all of them off. And I don't really know.
I knew Tevin when he was on Bitwave,
The
man.
theorist in chat who suggested Nick is not green, this does sound like that.
I still have like a special place in my heart for this person because we started out dating.
Is the place in your heart about the same size and shape as $500 in $10 bills? Like a little brick? Shaped hole in your heart?
We won 3 years ago together. We were, I don't know.
I remember Bitwave. Yeah, I don't know what Xander's doing now.
And then, you know, at some point.
Xander kind of disappeared off the face of the internet. I don't know what the fuck he's doing now. Hey, Amran.
Like a year or a year and a half ago, this person decided to stop talking to me, and then new friends
Is that
would come
it?
in and want to be
You know, I
friends
think
with
I
this
had heard
person,
something like
and then
that,
they
but
would
I didn't
tell
see
them
any
about
proof of
how
it.
I tried to use them, and
He certainly
here's the
hasn't
thing.
streamed.
I always said that if this person ends up talking about
I think the last thing we saw of Xander was that photo of him at Hooters with all the bitches. I mean, lovely young ladies.
me online, I have a million receipts, and I have
I have a million receipts of people that didn't donate to me.
The estrogen mobster. Jesus.
Speaking of Xander.
Dude is rocking the jilted lesbian.
Yes. Soylent Mafia.
a million different things that I want to say, but you know, I don't want to start something unless they feel the need to.
But this
And there
video
were
is you
also
starting
people
something.
who
You're
I
implying
will
you're gonna
defend
do
myself.
something.
I was
if people don't
ready
respond.
to invite to my wedding who I would talk about.
On the day of my daughter's wedding, you will not give me $500 to then give to one of my viewers. I feel disrespected.
Like, once I propose, I can't wait to have this wedding and have a bunch of people there who I love. They're all people who I can't wait to invite to my wedding, who I would talk about, like, once I propose, I can't wait to have this wedding and have a bunch of people.
Have you proposed yet? Is he talking about he'd say this in the past? Or has he...
Now that I've heard Noel talk about, that Bibway is doing stuff with Odyssey. I don't think it was confirmed though. Like that, I think that's where I initially heard about it. And of course, Xander is the Bitwave guy, so you know the logic would naturally flow. But I don't remember where he said he had heard that from. But that's where I remember initially hearing about it. I haven't heard anything from Xander specifically. But you're right, the logic would apply. He's the Bitwave guy, so if Odyssey is using its infrastructure, it only stands to reason that they either cut a deal with Xander, or Xander just moved on in on the Odyssey team. Which I don't know how good that's doing now, because now everybody's on Rumble. Bitwave was the Wild West, man.
There who I love. They're all people who I...
Oh, don't forget you can duel too. Everyone gambling, slotting. Let's see, duel pancake mix.
reached out.
I've lost track of the timeline.
Out to like, hey, how's it going? Asking about things that only I know about. Like, hey, how's this going? I know this was stressing you out. Nothing. And that really
Stream.me was
and
amazing.
I think honestly that's just how the influence.
God, imagine not getting to go to this guy's. Imagine not getting to go to this guy's wedding. Oh man.
Her world works. The people who mean the most to me are not in commentary, and it is like a weird. People always say that commentary is very clicky, and it is. Like much bigger commentary creators have reached out to me and been like, "Hey, I don't really like that you said that. So, you know, can you take that down?" And because they know that I'm fucking so sensitive and such a little bitch, I will take it down.
Yeah, I still got the app too.
This video down, by the way.
I don't
For
know.
the memories.
Yeah, charity. Dix McCoy, a charity
I
that
lost the
shames
pancake
people into
mix.
giving them money. You sunk it. You did more damage to your charity than, you know, if no one ever gave you money ever again, or gave it funding ever again. This is pretty much the most damaging thing you could do. Toxic.
I'm starting to get really peeved off, and so I just thought that I could rant for a little bit. I don't think this video will do anything, but you know, check out Never Stop. I appreciate you all. Have a great day. Bye.
How about you instead stop immediately?
Oh, we got a boss? Or a little mini boss? Alright, now, wouldn't you know it, he made a response video and basically apologized for this video we just watched, so that's coming up. Basically, he was like, mementos, dude. Let me just use the fire whisper over. Oh, whoa! Whoa, check, combo! The fire was robe combo. It's the Freezard Echo. What is this? Spawning an enemy, this monster will blow out icy breath as it implacably pursues its quarry. I was gonna say impeccably. Yeah, he backpedaled. He backpedaled pretty quick too. We got, so that video was called Worst Fundraising Ever. I have to agree. And here he says, the donation blackmailer apologized. What a shock. Who could have seen that coming? Here's the response.
Do you remember Jake Doolittle? My unfortunate first exposure to him was him warning other YouTubers who would not give him money for his charity that if they continued to keep their wallets shut, he would name and shame. Highly ignoble individual. And he's been rightly dumped upon Well, he removed that video. He's come back to address everything. But there is some important further context. We need to know about his past. We're aware that he has a lot of illness himself. Following his video, he went live to tell people about his knee surgery. He's in hospital, you know. He was stressed about his knee surgery or something, so he was on edge and a bit tetchy. We need to humanize Jake. We need to understand where he's coming from. It's only fair.
It was my fucking bad back. That's why I acted like that, dude.
Has an old news segment that featured Jake. We can learn a bit about his struggles.
Oh, the Oreo was so tough on this dude. He was almost borderline bully tier, but he kind of deserves it.
And perhaps where he got the idea for his charity.
A positive future today for a
My left ear is loving this, by the way.
I was about to say.
Time of expensive medical treatments, and it
Let's
is
look
all
at this
thanks
clip.
to Miracle Flight. Here's his story.
I'm gonna mono this for you guys. This is torture. This is gonna still be horrible for me, but you guys will get it mono.
A positive future today for a teen with a lifetime of expensive medical treatments, and it is all thanks to Miracle Flight. Here's his story. This may look like a video game, but to
look familiar?
Doolittle, it's treatment. The 15-year-old is working with Dr. Deborah Zielinski at Northbrook's Mind-Eye Connection.
Zielinski?
He's a long way from his home in Portland, Maine, but here he's learning for the first time what many of us already know how to do.
Not that Zielinski.
He can touch the G-spot. he's sexually disabled. It's a G-spot trainer. See, look, he touches the G. He touches the G.
Already know how to do.
He can listen to something or watch something, but he can't do it at the same time.
What do you mean?
He can't walk and chew gum at the same time.
That is an incredibly extreme disability. What happens if he does? If he's like watching a TV show silently and I make a noise, does he have a seizure? What happens?
He can listen to something or watch something.
He might be worse than Jade.
At the same time.
Jake's eyes and ears don't work together. Jake has never had an all-encompassing diagnosis, but essentially, he grew up sick.
I haven't been in. We need to see the mom. People were joking about Munchausen's by proxy. I don't know, man. I'm starting to get the vibes. Strongly starting to get the vibes.
School for years now because it's been so
right, Phil does have that issue as well.
Flu for months, over and over again.
Yeah, I know what that's like, brother. Look, Norbert, you all right? People say Munchausen's. Is that not a German name? Is it not Munchausen's? Surely.
Jake has had consistent fever, fatigue, and pain. Jake was always in pain. His mom, Tracy, has been to dozens of doctors, but had no answer.
Gotta suggest, maybe this is a superpower. I think about this a lot. Do you guys know the McGurk effect? You can demonstrate this by showing a recording of someone saying like fa, 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 and you play someone going ba, 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 but they hear fa. What you see messes up what you hear. That connection can screw up your perception. Maybe he's been freed from this deception. Maybe Jake Doolittle is the only man who hears and sees things as they are without the senses contaminating each other.
You've gone through jobs, you've gone through your money, you've gone through bankruptcy. Like it's just this never-ending black hole.
Oh, that's tough to hear about the haircut.
That will help your kid.
A recent.
I got long locks too. I usually give them a big ol' whacking once a year, and then just let it grow out again. Typically, chop it for the summer, let it grow out just in time for the winter.
Desperate.
Without the help of his mother, he's ended up having to turn to YouTubers. Doctors won't help me. Maybe it's time for blackmail.
Google search found clinics in Chicago and California, but the Doolittles were out of money. More searching that night, though, turned up Miracle Flight.
We have a cure for distance, we like to say.
We have a cure for distance. That sounds like a quote from the haste item merchant in the bazaar. There's a niche joke that 2% of you will enjoy. I can't help but notice as well that what Jake has done is he's decided to make miracle flights at home. As Heglau says, so he stole that idea for his non-profit, which is fine. Copying the idea of a way to help people. People need flights to go see specialists. Fine. There can be more than one charity doing that, but come on. Come on. Mom, can I have a miracle flight? No!
We gotta razz her next time you're in there.
Whatever it's called.
Give her a little light razzing. Get chopped off too much, lady.
For 32 years, they've flown kids just like Jake to treatment they need.
We don't care where they're from
where's your
or
manager
where they're
at?
going. as long as they can
You
get
made
the
me
best
fucking
care.
bald.
When the Doolittles learned they could make the trip, they received something more valuable than money. They received hope.
He's used to the not
I'd take the money personally.
having heat in the winter and the electricity being shut off. He knows there's no money, and then to have somebody just hand you plane tickets was just, it was absolutely crazy.
Jake flew to California, then last month, he flew again.
We just landed in Chicago. Thank you, medical.
That's kind of messed up. He's sick and you force him to visit California? Why would you do that to the poor boy?
That's sweet Californian
I
air.
have to check something else as well, because years ago, this must be another example, because besides Miracle Flights, in 2016, he also had a fundraiser. He got $3,000 to help him go see a specialist clinic in California. Wait, is this the same one as the Miracle Flights one? Oh, hang on. Yes, Miracle Flights is getting us to California and back. My mom said she can come up with $1,575 for 3 appointments. But I know what that means. It means that it's coming from money meant for heat or food or something else, and it's going to suck. Oh, sorry, but it's the only way to describe it, so I'm starting this GoFundMe in hopes of raising the doctor fees and the 2-night hotel stay for each of the 3 appointments. So he got the Miracle Flight, and then for the actual appointments, he raised $3,000. And for the accommodation while in California, he got the $3,000 so that his mom can eat.
Miracle Flights. Jake will continue flying here thanks to Miracle Flight as
How old is Jake currently? And how old was he here?
surpasses 105,000 trips. It's all worth it for kids like Jake, who literally and figuratively have come a long way. Jake's a dancer, and
what's wrong with him dancing?
Stop. No, he's not.
And he's gonna keep dancing when he gets even better.
He's coming right at me. I had to shoot.
Jake's a
Anyway.
dancer, and he's gonna keep dancing when he gets even better. And
What a great
the thing about Miracle Flight too that people should know: they stay with these families over a period of 10 or 15 years, if necessary. They will fly them again and again and again.
It's such an interesting
But they will not cover the treatment.
condition that he has. I hope
Yes.
he's able to get some relief from that.
And he's starting to get that thanks to treatment like in Northbrook and some other places
That's
as well.
great.
Jake,
Great story. Thanks,
Thank you.
Alex,
Yeah.
for bringing it to us.
Unfortunately, he said it's hard to imagine that he could have a working brain, and he still does not have one. Look, on some level, I do genuinely feel sorry for the guy. Okay? No one deserves to suffer and have these conditions.
I disagree.
All right? But he messed
Suffer?
up. He messed up. People didn't like what he said. It was pretty bad what he said. Give my like Miracle Flights at home charity money, or I'll name and shame. I feel like an appropriate response is name me. I'm proud not to
Yeah,
help
it'll
you.
grow
But
back. You'll just
perhaps
have to
he's
face
seen
tank
the
it for
error
the
of
next
his
couple of
ways.
months.
Perhaps he realized that was a bit weird. He now has.
I mean, I'm
as
sure
of
we've all
17
had a
hours
bad
ago,
cut every now
a
and
video
then.
in which he addresses everything.
Hello, everyone. My last
Hey, it's
video
the guy.
sucked, and the
Oh, he's already.
That makes it sound like it wasn't.
He's already. Yeah. Okay, he's gonna say it probably, but I'm gonna say it first. He's already coming out like trying to like diminish the impact of the last video by saying like, "Oh, the last video was kind of heckin' sucky wucky, wasn't it? It was a heckin' bad batterino video, Reno." It's very soy. It's very Reddit. It's like people who speak in this manner.
Entertaining or wasn't informative. Sucked.
The following live stream of me in the hospital trying to see what my audience thought of the video and if everybody hated me was also a really stupid decision. I wanted
He
to
did a
know that
live
live
stream?
was not
stupid. I was just a dumb kid those days ago.
Not a response.
It was a
to the
gazillion
videos
days
made.
ago.
At the time, there was one video made about me, and I went live against my fiance's wishes. She was texting me the entire time, telling me to get off live. But I thought
You should listen. Honestly, L fiance for being stuck with him. He has a keeper if she's telling him not to do this stuff. Very good. Very good.
thought that I could explain what was going on.
All right. Looks like we're almost at the top here. I was a stupid kid about 24 hours ago, bad. I'm almost to the top. Oh, Conde hasn't come here in a long time. Huh? Oh? Oh my God! It's Big Brother. Oh, is that Big Brother there? No, yeah, he's possessed. He's a rift thing. He's a goo man. Holiday has missed you. It's been so lonely around here. He's evil. He's a monster. It's not the real one. Why are you running away? Where are you going? Okay, so the journey continues up the mountain. Just the whole setup there. You know he's from the Rift. The real one is in the Rift. He got fucking rifted. Yeah, Yeti guy. He seems nice enough. Lovable big oaf kind of character. I'm still like trying to think, like, what does he remind me of? I said Snorlax, but I feel like I got like an even floofier character in mind. I can't put my fingers on. It's on the tip of my tongue here. Oh, he's a heart.
While in the ER, in a lot of pain.
Oh, let's phrase it this way.
I'm in pain. I'm in pain. I'm in tremendous pain. I'm in pain. I'm in pain, Anne. Anne, I'm in pain. I'm in tremendous pain.
Smarter and wiser than him.
Hello, Anne.
Who cares about him and will tell him the right thing to do.
And dealing with insurance.
And go vote
shit.
for me.
I was literally
Put the vote in, Anne. Put in the daily vote, Anne.
See what the audience thinks, and then hopefully this will all be over. I can explain everything. But first of all, going live and trying to talk about
Yeti's
that kind of
words,
stuff
Twilight Princess.
was
You're right.
really dumb.
They're bringing that
Also,
race back.
being in pain, not in a good mental state, and
Mementos!
Stop it. Isn't part of your...
Thank you, Mr. Pun, for the hand check. But Mementos!
Talk about that kind of stuff was really dumb. Also, being in pain,
Thank you,
not
Anne.
in a good mental state, and
Mementos!
Stop it. Stop it. Isn't part of your problem that you're never in a good mental state? Isn't that the thing? You don't think his fiance is a woman? Didn't he say she? I swear he said...
Also, Anne, I've been delaying on it since you were on vacay. But since you're back, I'll get started on sending your stuff out. And I think you said you had stuff for me out too. It'd be a very reciprocatory style exchange this year. I got some good fitting boxes too. I was like, I like to look for the best size box. I didn't want anything too big and definitely not something too small. I just got to get around to packing it though.
She. Did he not? I don't know. Maybe I'm being heteronormative.
in the middle
That's not really what heteronormative means, but you know.
of talking to nurses, also very dumb. Not only did I go live thinking that I could clear everything up.
Also, my discomfort at seeing that live stream was unless you're in a private room, you know, with a door, not just curtains, don't be live streaming. You don't know who's around in the hospital. You don't know, like, oh, maybe the curtain moves and you've just blasted someone who's in the hospital and doesn't want to be seen onto the internet. Just don't do it.
Up in the span
Yeah,
of
that's
20
a
minutes
bit-
while waiting for
Probably
results
should not
from
do
knee
that.
scans. I also just dug myself a
Knee scans. I thought it was in there for surgery.
deeper hole. There's a lot to address, and thinking that I could clear things up while on a vertical live stream holding the phone below my chin is clown behavior. I was genuinely trying to compartmentalize everything that was going on, and there was one video that was made and H3 was going live, and I was like, okay, so if I address this, then there's nothing to talk about, everything's all good, and
you only hear
but then they're gonna talk about like you addressing it.
So it is what that means. Swaggin, the real meaning of heteronormativity and demolishing heteronormativity, it's a way to force people to let you fuck them in the ass. That is
Trying
what
normal
I've
sleep
learned
tonight,
from
but trying
my
to get all the
reading.
anime
You go,
updated and
"Oh,
downloaded.
You're a top. That
I imagine you didn't have time at all today or yesterday to catch up on everything, which is understandable. Just might be a little lost. You might be a little lost when tomorrow rolls around. No, tomorrow's Friday. I guess you still got a day. You've caught up on nothing. As expected. I don't expect you to. I don't expect you to. We got like fucking Seru loaded up like 20 shows, and there was maybe 2 more I wanted to see. But I'm not gonna push it. I'm not gonna push it because we got so much stuff we're already watching. The stuff I would have suggested is just more rom-com nonsense anyway. The chicken didn't survive the boat ride when we got home. When we got some. Oh no. Did not bring back Jollibee. Would not survive the flight. It's like a less fun Dragon Quest Builders. I like it. I get to summon enemies. I can spam my objects and enemies and shit. It's this top-down Zelda, but you're not Link guy. I like that it plays differently from, you know, if you were playing as Link. It's not, you know, it's not like replacing Link. It's like, oh, you play exactly like Link, but you're the lady instead. Strong female character. You play a different place, like a different moveset that like is befitting of Zelda's character.
That's heteronormative. We need to break oppression. It's a way for gay people to sort of peer pressure rape each other, is my understanding.
Then I can focus on my health. And in reality, while in the hospital live streaming and getting results like that, it only made things worse. So this, I guess, is my response
I never played
to
Builders, though, to be fair.
See,
I think I saw DSP play a very small amount of that game.
And that's how I used it just now. But I've seen it used heavily in very different ways.
I think
such
that
that
got
I'm
bored
not sure
quick.
that counts as #1 common usage anymore, if it ever did.
I want to start out by saying the video that I posted, I was very upset recording that. The attitude and the tone, everything was bad. I came across
It was
as
Mementos,
annoying
guys.
And
Yeah, but
You're
sorry
still annoying
means
in this
you
video.
Don't do it again. Jake, you're being very annoying right now, brother.
and entitled, and prior to recording that day, I had been dealing with
Builders 2, and it was good, but had a different scope, and it wasn't as quaint and charming. Okay. I remember some clips, like back around that time, of him playing that game, but I don't think I ever watched like a restream of that or anything like that. I something that I had recall he had played at one point.
with one of the first like big major health scares that I've had in the last 3 to 4 years. Since I've started YouTube, my health has been
Oh, I'm having a panic anxiety attack. I'm real sick. Better make a video. I have help. I have chronic blackmailitis.
What okay. I've only had 1 or 2 surgeries in the last 3 to 4 years, whereas prior to that, there was a lot more and a lot more doctor appointments, and I felt much worse. I was kind of riding a high of feeling okay. And then I started to get pains that mimicked a lot of what I felt prior to the first round of my surgeries. So I was on the phone with...
Which knee surgery? What? Which health issue are we talking about? My knee hurts. Better blackmail people.
You said it would be the probable
with my
conclusion.
surgeon and
Where is the conclusion?
insurance trying to get an MRI approved, but it wasn't able
so it is the knee stuff,
to be approved because I needed an x-ray first. I recorded that video with no notes or preparation. It was 45 minutes as a raw file, and I sent that off to be edited and thumbnailed. It came back as 15 minutes, and I dragged and dropped it into YouTube Studio, attached the thumbnail, and said fuck it, which was probably one of the worst choices I could have made.
But he's doing exactly what he did in the first video. In the first video, he talks about having said something, having had a bad video, but will not tell us specifically what the issue is.
He's scared.
Now, he's talking about the video in which he
Bill
said
does it
that
too.
and doing
on pre-streams after like a bad day where he's got to like apologize for his bad behavior. He'll vaguely kind of refer to what happened on the last stream, but will not explicitly say what happened because the idea is that you don't go out and see what it is. But I do go out and see an Ann Lee gifted tier 1 to praise that son who's in the chat right now. Thank you.
Exactly the same thing. His previous video, he
Ann.
just sent it off to be edited and then dragged and dropped it onto YouTube. He didn't think about it. That was dumb. He was in a bad mental space. His knee hurt. Jake, what did you say? Jake, what did you actually do? Are you going to tell us in this video, or is that going to remain unstated? We've got 26 minutes for you to tell us. Are you going to? Or is it just going to be this nebulous thing that was not good about the video?
I think that's kind of where my mind was at the time. I had also been declined for disability insurance because since I'm self-employed, I don't meet the requirements of
that was a mistake because you're clearly mentally
it would be like
disabled.
trying to get coverage for a house in the middle of the ocean, trying to get like flooding insurance. That also added to my stress because if I end up going through another period of time where I'm very sick, I don't have any...
Who is this goofball? This is Jake Doolittle. He is begging you to donate to his charity. He's begged multiple big YouTubers and influencers, and he says if you don't donate to his charity, he's exposing you right now for not donating. Now, of course, nobody took kindly to his video. He was like crying about people not donating to his charitable organization, then immediately had to apologize because that was increasingly bad luck, very bad luck. And this is a cope video, the second video, the apology video, in which he says, well, as you've heard, mementos and I was in a bad headspace. Hey, Jamsies.
Sort of backup plan. I had no topics to talk about. I had just watched a video of a YouTuber talking to the camera and ranting about like things that he was passionate about. And I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna do that. And I'm upset and I'm scared and I'm frustrated.
And what did you do? You didn't just upload like a cringe video where you were all upset and frustrated, raging against your situation. You did something very specific, Jake. What did you do?
With everything that's going on in my personal life, so who cares? Especially since it was a complete throwaway video. There's a lot of the stuff that I was saying in that.
It was a throwaway video, you guys. Who cares?
Which bits?
Where, you know, I want never stop to work. Like all the base.
Okay. Thank you for clarifying that you don't.
It's kind of some old tea, but it's some tea that's old, but I never got to. I never got around to.
It's still very true, but
from
then
last month.
In my anger, I would say things like, if after a month nobody ends up donating, then I'm gonna have to talk about the people who have declined to donate.
There we go. It's not a W.
Yeah, I like this game, Jamsies. Very puzzle-oriented, more so than Zelda games typically are. Yeah, you're just playing as a lady, and she's running around and hanging out. You can make enemies do stuff for you. And they're not disrespectful to Link either, just because you're playing as the lady. Link is still the hero. Like the story acknowledges that you're just assisting Link, and at the end of the day, Link's still the one. He's still the guy who's gonna save the day. And he's incredibly overpowered in cutscenes. Whenever you see him. But I like that. It's like you got a chance to play as Zelda, but it doesn't erase the existing lore.
It's not a W, but saying what was in the video is a step up from how he behaved in his previous video.
And that's fucking stupid. That was
stupid. It is stupid, but if you're just gonna say it's stupid, that suggests the only problem you see with it is that it wouldn't work. Dumb idea, not strategically sound, unintelligent, not vile, right? Not pernicious, which is what it was.
Me trying to be like, this is how hard I'm trying to make things work, and in reality it came across as, you know, I have a bunch of rich people who I know, why don't they give my charity money? I haven't been happy.
And that's exactly what it was. Don't pretend.
Yeah, this makes up for the CDI one for sure, in my eyes.
Even that is too soft. It wasn't, why don't they give me money? It's,
oh, she wasn't interested.
Need to give me money.
You should have got her Mario
about
Party.
Their money, they need to give it to me. It was quite extreme. Has he unprivated the
Still
video?
Still need to beat Breath of the Wild. He just went to Tears of the Kingdom anyway.
It's going to stay hidden, so anyone who...
I know people say to do that because they have so much shared DNA, but I'd probably be foolish enough to play both.
Hasn't seen it. Potentially will be watching this and have no idea quite what he said.
The way that we haven't been able to up the amount of money given over time, and we are only getting more and more applicants.
God, no!
We don't...
Oh my god! Stop the presses! Ladies and gentlemen, it's a Gondola VTuber VT Gondo Raid! He keeps changing his name. Pick up Gondo, let's get a shout out here. It's the Granola Gamer.
Initiate the inflation.
What?
No.
Dobson, no, what are you doing?
Okay, I was joking about the inflation thing. I didn't expect it to be a fucking thing. Oh shit.
When inflation goes wrong. That's what really happens. You fucking DeviantArt weirdos who want to put like bike pumps in your mouth and shit. You want to like comically inflate yourself just like a balloon, just like Lanky Kong in the DK rap. That's what'll happen to you. You won't inflate yourself like a balloon. You're gonna inflate your stomach and then it'll like burst open, and an alien won't hop out. It's the only good thing about that. An alien won't pop out unless you've interacted with a face hugger recently. Thank you for the raid. Your thirst cannot be quenched, you frickin' fricks. Robust Zelda Link parody. Alright, I see it.
have the finances to give out more money to more people. Also, because
Welcome in, Gonalum.
videos that I've been
looking
posting
at
haven't
drama.
been getting views.
This guy put out a few videos. Maybe you've heard about this. He put out a few videos demanding that big YouTubers donate to his charity. He was crying because people were ghosting him, and everyone was ignoring him and not donating, and then it became a big drama, and then he had to apologize for being such an asshole, and now where he's trying to explain why he acted the way that he did. Hey, a stamp. This is what I was looking for earlier.
And I'm freaked about not being able to post or make money if I have another health scare. I was like, it's something to post. It's not going to get views anyways, but I might make $100 off of it. And that was also really fucking stupid. I had been telling myself, like, I'm going to post every 2 to 3 days. I think it was on day 2 or 3 that I hadn't uploaded, and I was like, I have to do something. Let me just fucking do this. It was the worst decision I could have made. I do not feel entitled to your money. Your money is your money.
But you did.
I don't feel entitled to.
That's what you
My
said.
Money, there certainly were in the.
So let me get this straight. He says he doesn't feel entitled to our money. Well, that's not what he said in the video. He's only saying that because he got negative blowback.
Individuals that your statements lead me to believe you feel entitled to the money of. Absolutely. He's softened what he was saying so much here, left it obscured, making it about, oh, I didn't say I'm entitled to your money. No. Specifically what Jake did was he tried to leverage his audience against these people. He talked about how these people can't even give back to you. Can't even give back to you. Via my charity, they need to give me money.
Yeah, he
They
tried
don't
to make it
care.
the viewers'
You made them,
problem.
They won't give back to you. Yeah, I know you don't want my money. You don't want your viewers' money.
Similar
You wanna leverage
comparison
your
can be
viewers.
made with the honey scam, where the honey scam is like real. That's a real thing. It's all disgusting, and that I'm not saying that's fake or they had bad intentions with it, with like exposing it. So don't get me wrong there. But when it came to the honey thing, it starts out by telling you that creators are getting scammed, but over time it then segues into like how the viewer is also getting scammed to make the viewer care about it, because there's always going to be that person who looks at something like that and say and they'll say, oh, who cares, it's just content creators getting fucked. You have to make the viewer care about it and to like rouse a reaction, right? It's not enough to just say your favorite creators are getting scammed. You also got to give the viewer a reason to care. The same thing here. The goal, of course, would be to say, oh, the influencers aren't doing enough by not donating to charity, therefore this affects you because they're not giving back to you, even though you don't directly benefit from the charity unless you have the disease that he's caring so much about.
Against successful YouTubers from whom the money you need will come.
Somebody who's freaked about his own personal money, if there was somebody reaching out to me being like, hey, do you want to hear more about my nonprofit? I'd be like, well, I have to take care of myself first. And I don't know the people who I'm talking about in financial state. It was a wild assumption to be like, you know, if anybody has extra money, like I've made a few videos with them, where else would they give their money? And that's fucking very, very dumb, especially while the nonprofit is in a state of like building things up. If it speaks to what my mindset was, I posted that video genuinely not thinking anyone would see it because our website is not functioning at all. I thought that people would recognize my frustration as me trying or showing people that I care, and that's just the wrong way to do it. I didn't want people to think like Jake has had Never Stop for the past year and a half. The number of applicants have only gone up, but the number of donations made has not. And I didn't want that to come across as me being content with what we're doing. Like I want there.
It didn't come across that way. Okay.
Well, the honey scam in particular, like a lot of content creators fell for that, and the way to suss it, like it even got Linus Tech Tips. It was even getting tech channels. So the way it's sussed out, like we could easily be in a timeline where that wasn't sussed out by someone who just paid a little bit too much attention to it, and people would still be doing sponsorships with them to this day. And I imagine there are a lot of sponsors that are like that, that maybe having some shady business going on under the hood. But a lot of sponsors, they're also not like that, and you just gotta err. You know, you gotta strike a balance between exhibiting caution and then not being a schizo about it. Does that make sense? It's got. I mean, obviously, not every fucking sponsor ever is a scam or something, right? Maybe go by rule of majority. So, like, only do sponsors that everybody else has already done, and then that just kind of gives the air of legitimacy. And if it's not legit, if it does end up being a honey thing where it turns out later that it was a scam, then you're not the only one who has to eat shit for it. All you have to do is acknowledge that it was wrong, disavow, and then promise to do better.
More, it kind of just came across as like a crazed, like upset person who's.
This is. Kaylee in the YouTube chat says, Lamau, how would people not see it? I posted a video publicly onto an account that already has hundreds of thousands of subscribers. I didn't expect anyone to look at it. What is wrong with it? Well, we know some of the things, but what do you mean I didn't expect anyone to see it?
Not happy.
Oh, established titles.
That one was someone pretty hacks nuts. Your computer and uploads something, but if you willingly upload something,
but stuff like that too. Like I thought that was legit. I thought it was silly, but I thought it was a legit thing. You own a little plot of land. It's probably like a few square inches, and then you get the official title of Lord and Lady officially on a piece of paper. That's a nice little goofy novelty gift that you can get for your family for Christmas or something. And you just think nothing of it. Hey, you don't like. It's about like looking for trouble, right? Like you don't notice shit unless you're looking for trouble. So most people would just look at that and would just, you know, accept it on the face of it, because like, why would that be a bad thing? It's for a good cause. You're growing trees. Yeah, I know you bring it up that. It's really no different than like thinking you own a star. Or a PNG on the internet that you have the copyright rights to. Don't save my image, by the way. Nobody actually owns it and you aren't buying it. Well, I always thought with the star thing, it was again for the novelty of it. Like you understand that you don't actually literally own the rights of the star, because first of all, like who governs that anyway? Like why would the U.S. As a governing body have the rights over who factually owns what fucking star? Like no other country gets a say in that? Are other countries forced to recognize that you own the rights to that specific star? I always looked at it as like, I don't know, you buy your family like a funny hat, a funny little fruit hat. The advertisements made it sound like you did when they made the program. They would give you a certificate as well. That part I knew about, because Dreading advertised for that sponsor. Nobody would actually sue for it because you would never go to that star. Yeah. Maybe in the future Elon Musk can get us there. Alright, what do you got going on? Wah! Who'd put a stamp stand on Hebra Mountain of all places? Me! Who else? It'd be truly uplifting to plunk a stamp in this place with all its silvery snow, but now my stamp stand's been swallowed up. Did that dark stuff want to plunk that badly? You can't have this place all to yourself, dark stuff. Spit it out! Oh, it's too cold for this, but I'd really like to have my stamp stand back again. This is the last stamp stand I gotta get. What timing? It was such a scam and people learned nothing. It was called out. I don't remember who was the first to discover it, though. Like, to discover that it was nefarious. It ended up, I think from what I read, like the Chinese were involved somehow.
The YouTube, especially with how YouTube works now, even if you don't have any subs, you should expect it's going to be seen.
With his friends, his health, like really anything in life, and that's the worst. I do think that it was my initial reaction to having the first day in 3 to 4 years where I was just on the phone with doctors and insurance, and I mean, good God, I could have just waited a day to record. I also didn't think that would get views or attention because I made statements in that video that needed context that I didn't give. Like, I assumed that this was going to be to my core audience. Nobody who I was talking about would see it. It wouldn't.
Now it's
my
I
core
expected to stay
curated
within
audience.
my core audience. I thought only people who would never question me would see it.
The hopes have begun.
Just okay, so it's expanded slightly.
Expand.
There we go.
It'd be a big deal, and then now it's a whole thing. I said that no nonprofit give
this video in which he tried to whip up said core audience by saying, "These people I'm talking about don't want to give back to you. These people I'm talking about, you also watched them, you made them, they don't care about you. You didn't think it was going to get to them? More than stupid. That's a lie. That's a lie. You are either..."
Oh, the BetterHelp stuff, yeah, that was a big scandal. Then they ended up coming back bigger and better than ever recently with a new advertising campaign, and they got new YouTubers to sponsor them too, despite, you know, again, how big the scandal was back then. I think that one was more quick for people to call out versus established titles, where as the front for that one is like it's a novelty. Here it's like you're actually dealing with mementals, like something that people could actually, you know, kind of like consider serious, and it's like, whoa, therapy on the internet? Question mark. Hey, Iced Coffee, how you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Voting has restarted, Iced Coffee. It's time to get your votes in. We're talking about some tea.
So brain broken that you should not be allowed to use the internet, or your intention was for it to get to them.
It was directly to people like we do or something like that. And so my core audience knows that in previous videos I've talked about, like, I think it's really cool that we're able to give money through PayPal and have it in the recipient's pockets within seconds. But
so do I. That's really cool. You can do it with my Streamlabs link.
Without context,
to me,
that's me saying no other nonprofit does what we do. We're the best. While we're giving 500, I mean, it doesn't make any sense. I also said something like no other YouTuber is posting as much as I am or something. First of all,
well, that's wrong, because like Phil's got you beat.
That's just completely false.
Of course,
context,
but no one
I was trying to be
cares.
like all of my mutuals who I've been friends with for a while. I mean, they upload, like, basically they upload once a month. And I'm working so hard, but like in reality, these people are putting a bunch of effort into their content.
The bottom line
is
is
not. That's why I can put shit out like that. I did take notes for this video, so I'm trying to go through them. If I seem a little jumbled, there's a lot to cover.
I need context. Is he like 16? I don't know. I assumed he was an adult, but I'm not sure now. That Miracle Flights thing was 8 years ago. Looks maybe could have been as young as 13. Maybe he's at least like 20, right?
Reason why
I'm gonna look it up. Hex is saying 28. He's not 28. Famousbirthdays.com. I'm sure this will be accurate. Also, his fiancée is a woman. I was right. You can see him talking about his fiancée. According to
But were they betting otherwise?
very reputable website, he's 23 years old. Nah, that's too old. If he was like 16, maybe I could cut slack. No. No.
I ended up talking about how no influencer has donated to Never.
Oh, did they say he was 15 in the news report? I didn't pay attention enough.
Stop.
If they did say that, I would suggest that Famous Birthdays is correct.
Out of all of those stories that I told of people not giving to Never Stop, one of those happened recently, and that's the one that spiraled me into a fucking tizzy. So a YouTuber reached out to me and wanted to get on.
Good. You know what, Jake? You were having a tizzy fit. Don't call it stupid, dumb. That makes it sound like you regret it not being effective. I was strategically unwise. Stupid, silly, whatever. Tizzy fit, tantrum. Brother, you can make up a lot of it by just admitting you were being pretty entitled.
I didn't say that. Was that last night?
Like that.
on a call and wanted to hear more about my nonprofit, and we talked about like all this different stuff. I got my hopes up. Like, this was somebody who could change, never stop, and kind of was saying things like, you know,
this, by the way, I think this is a window into understanding why rich people find it hard to make connections, right? Because you get viewed as a way to get your ticket to success, your ticket to happiness from them. Ticket chaser.
I want to hear more about your nonprofit. Let's talk more about philanthropy. Let's do like, and so in my head, I was like, holy shit, I mean, this is amazing. And then that person stopped talking to me. I found,
and then they don't get the thing, and resentment blossoms.
These fucking niche little times that I've talked to other influencers and used that against them, and that was really fucking shitty. And I don't want to give too much detail about this situation because this whole idea of threatening to say names was so fucking.
They just call them like a nonce. So when you say he called them a nonce, you're telling me he called them literally the word nonce, and you're not just saying that as like a synonym for PDF. So like he didn't call them PDF directly, like as in that term, but he said nonce, because that's kind of like a UK British English term, nonce, and it does refer to that individual. But it can also refer to like a stupid person. But like more generally in the now, it's more accepted as referencing PDFs. We had a misunderstanding that I recall a few months ago, in which that exact same situation happened, in which someone called someone else a nonce. I won't use names. The names don't matter anyway. But someone called someone else a nonce, meaning the definition that it, you know, just a stupid or incompetent person, a fool or something. And I was like, hey, whoa, why are you calling me a PDF out of nowhere? It's like, oh no, I meant I meant the term like I meant the idiot definition, not like the PDF definition. Like the connotation of it has kind of surpassed what the initial definition was, where now it's like just straight up referencing, you know, when you call someone that now, it's generally accepted, like most people would stand to reason that you're calling them a PDF. I could accept like an American getting that confused, because again, that's like a term you would see more so in like British English. You should have called him a dingus. Yeah, you wouldn't run into any controversy there. Oh yeah, YouTube's not gonna care.
Stupid in the first place that I don't want to now
Why do we
have
got
this
so many
video
words?
be me
There's too many
releasing a
words.
name, but like I built up in my head over the span of a week different possibilities of working with this person and pitching things, and they had reached out to me, and I know for a fact.
Please understand my previous video. I had built up a delusional fantasy in my mind, and that bubble was burst. So I think any of us would have made that video under those circumstances.
That I put too much like pressure on that whole situation. I don't think that anybody is obligated to give me money. It is all out of me just being frustrated that things aren't going as well as I'd like them to be. I'm not making enough money to really change anything with the outcome of.
You know what I love? You know what I love giving money to? A charity led by someone who is prone to bizarre tantrums related to their failures to get funds. That's who I want getting access to my finances.
Ooh, so close to level 10.
Like, situations where I was.
It's like, I'm pretty sure I said this watching his previous video. People not giving your charity money is the least of your charity's issues. You are death. You are death to your own project.
Like, oh, well, that person I spoke to a few times and they didn't give me money, so I could use that to back up my claim and argument that people should give me money. And I apologize for making people feel pressured and like hinting.
All right, this guy better have a good reward for me. Oh, now I'm seeing things. My poor stamp stand. Before tragedy struck. I'm not even dressed right. No sleeves in the rally look. Not an I'm ruined look. No, it's you again. Wait. The dark stuff. It's gone. My stand is really bad. Did you do this? Thank you. You went to a world of trouble, but I get it. I do anything to help out stamp fans too. And stamp fans know you've got to step up there and get your stamp plunked. My stamp stand here on Hebra Mountain is fine again. No need to stick around. But before I go, I got a little dance for you. Ready, set, go, stamp rally. I'm about to invite him back because that's the final stamp that I need. I waited for you! You didn't have to leave.
Yeah.
Hello, Stamp Guy is here. I've loved stamps since I was too dinky to blink. Now I'm a stampin' legend. Now the time has finally come. Stamps completed. What a rally finale, standing ovation. You went the distance and got them all. When I placed the stamps, many monsters and obstacles stood in my way. People too. I'm so grateful that you put up with my vision for a stampier world. Stamp you so much. Here at the end, I'm reminded of the very beginning, my start with stamps. You see, Stamp Mama started me on my own lifelong stamp rally. She said, "Could you help your mama at home? One chore, one stamp for your card." I worked hard to help my mama, stamp after stamp. Oh, and there was a reward too. Every stamp I've ever got, it makes me just as happy as those first ones. I started this rally because I wanted the whole world to feel that feeling. That's why I made so many stamp stands and flew everywhere to spread the joy. I brought my passion for stamps to all of Hyrule. Today, as Hyrule's Stamp Ambassador, I finally reached my highest heights. As promised, here's your reward. Whoa, it's the stamp suit. This gift from the Stamp Guy proves that you completed the stamp rally. Today is a great day for you too. Wear this to show your stamp flair and style. Oh, we're at the very end. You know what that means? Let's do the thing. One last time. Remember, when I say ready, set, you say, go stamp rally. Here we go. Ready, set. Oh, do we go with it or do we A-log them? I don't know, I would feel too mean. Puck 'em? Wowie wow! I know, don't worry. I felt your heart rally loud and clear. Well, until our next rallies cross paths, never forget the stamps we made together. Well, at least he wasn't sad about it. Ladies and gentlemen, the stamp side quest is completed. Goofy ass drawings. That was fun. Some of those were hard to get to. That last one I almost neglected, and then I remembered. I remembered to come back to it. Only bad thing about that guy is he seems to be a replacement for Tingle. So we may never ever see Tingle ever again because people hated him way too much, and he's very homoerotic.
Never Stop refers to the harassment of people they want money from.
Outing people who didn't fucking donate. Again, I've been taking notes for like 2 days.
Oh my god, it's Right Drake, it's time to vote! Vote!
Now that I'm
Vote, Right Drake, get your vote in!
Everything's not in order. So I made 3 copyright strikes after that video.
Huh?
The only video...
He struck people down? Hello, Krusty. No, he struck... Okay, like, I can't have any sympathy. No, he struck people down? He struck people down!
Trying to get everything in order, but now that I'm reading this back, everything's not in order. So I made 3 copyright strikes after that video. The only videos that I copyright striked...
These were 1-1 uploads of his video. Which, right, on the one hand, you would presumably fail in a fair use defense, right? One might imagine. I don't know. But the idea of that stuff is to like control your IP, prevent other people exploiting your IP, taking your work, profiting off of it, making money instead of you, so on and so forth. Yes, Jesse did exactly. He legally has the right to do it, and probably would succeed if...
But it's about the spirit of the law and the letter of the law. Like, does he have the right to do it? Yes. Should he? No. You're not be finding yourself among the friends in the YouTuber community if you go around striking people as a singular entity and not a company. And people even hate when companies do it. They just understand why companies do it.
Challenged in court is my guess. But those videos were being uploaded for archival purposes. They were uploaded to serve the public interest. They weren't leeching money off Jake. That video wasn't up on Jake's channel. They weren't going there instead of his. They weren't costing him money. They just wanted to make sure people knew what Jake had said.
Yeah, get your vote in right, Drake.
Ethical or even just personal values level, it was wrong to strike it down, in my opinion.
Were pure re-uploads to YouTube with no commentary over it. There's a lot of people who think that I have been copyright striking critical videos of me. I am completely okay with critical videos. I watch a lot.
If you want to make fun of me, that's fine. That's all right. I don't care.
Them. And they hurt my feelings, but like, a lot of it's valid criticism. I will talk about the criticism that I think is completely unjust in a little bit, but when it comes to the
unjust criticism,
copyright claims themselves, they were straight re-uploads of the live stream and my original video that I took down at like 11,000 views. I retracted one of the strikes on the re-uploads because the person emailed me and asked me to retract it. I also felt bad because this person created a new YouTube account to try to re-upload archives, and they had already gotten like over 2,000 subs off of an archive channel. My goal was not to ruin this person's channel, so I took back one of the strikes, and then I think they only have one standing for the next 90 days.
Big enough bitch to take down archives that are not harming you through their existence in any way, but an even bigger bitch that you don't have the balls to go, screw you, get owned, you uploaded my videos. You're a big enough bitch to want to try and protect your image by, ooh, I'm not going to totally destroy their channel, I'll retract one. I don't want to be on the hook for destroying an archive channel. I'll just fuck with you a little bit.
And even if I am not
Very
mentally
cowardly.
prepared to deal with commentary videos,
Capitulating to the crowd, scared, fearful of the crowd, the blowback, like the blowback from doing such a thing. You can't commit to your nefarious deeds.
was about me, I'm not going to take any action against that because I make commentary videos. I understand that that sucks.
That's only what, like, you don't think it would be wrong to?
Now,
I'm not going to do that because it would make me a hypocrite. You don't just think would be wrong to do that? Jesus.
I guess we'll talk about Never Stop's sort of behind the scenes funding and stuff.
Seems to be focused on perception of him. You get what I'm saying? His concern seems to be centered, again, purely on, I would look like a hypocrite because that's what I do and I'd be striking people, rather than any actual direct judgment of the situation.
The way that Never Stop is structured, it is a...
Yeah, it seems more like a damage control. Like, it's about his image and not necessarily about realizing, oh, it's probably not right to strike random YouTubers, especially when they're just random YouTubers. Especially when all they put up was like an archive of my video that I deleted, went out of my way to delete because it made me look bad. And it's got no commentary on it. Whoa, it's the Tempered Tweeless Echo. When attacked, this rage-filled rock monster moves much faster and heats up to scorching before cooling again. Let's see. Look, we've had this issue over here with, like, Phil striking down people, right? I think people understand that Phil has a bit of an argument when it comes to, like, striking down raw DSP. Does this mean he should do it? No! Especially when he goes out of his way to say that he never struck anybody ever! Now, when it comes to striking down people doing commentaries on him or critiques or trolls, that's even worse, because he explicitly said that it was fine for people to do that, and then he struck down Super Crazy Guy, and he struck down Dark Dave's Mirror, which has like all this, like, you could say that's a restream too, but that's got a bit more leeway since it has all the goofy stuff added on top of it.
501c3 nonprofit organization that we handed out during this event. The only withdrawal.
Oh wait, we're at the top. Was that Conde? Oh, big brother. What happened? Conde thought Big Brother had come home and finally caught up with them. But then he knocked poor Conde down. Are you okay there? Don't worry, Conde can brush off an avalanche. I'm just surprised, that's all. But you don't seem like your normal self there. Conde doesn't feel like his normal self. I don't understand, Conde. Why would he do that? You've been waiting for him for so long. Maybe Conde wasn't good like Conde was supposed to be. Oh, good? What do you mean? On the day you left, Big Brother said, "Be good, Conde." Sometime after that, Dad became one of the stars in the sky, so Conde's been left all alone. Conde's been waiting for Big Brother to come home for a long time. Lately, Conde's been thinking, what if Big Brother never came back home because Conde wasn't good? So Conde's been trying his hardest to be really, really good, thinking Big Brother would come home then. I see. What will you do? Will you go after him? Well, Conde saw Big Brother go north of here. Conde isn't going to chase after him. Being knocked down once was enough. Conde doesn't know what else Conde can do. Oh, I'm sorry, Zelda and Try. Conde wants to think here by himself for a little while. Oh, poor big guy. I like the NPC stories here. Like I said it last stream when we played this, but all the characters, you know, they have good arcs. I don't think top-down Zelda really is known for that compared to 3D Zelda. Oh yeah, he went in the rift. That's not his brother. It's a rift thing. It's a rift monster. Footprints? These must be from Conde's brother. He must have gone that way. I can sense my friends inside the rift. We're getting very close. Don't you think, like, yeah, if he entered the rift, obviously this is not the real one. Yeah, poor lovable goofball. Think about Dave striking channels regardless of commentary or restreaming still wrong. No, I don't disagree. Yeah, he still shouldn't do it. And just like I have the opinion that even when he breaks toss, I still would not report him. Because if I report him and the content is taken down, that helps him hide the content for anybody that wants to document or archive it. Because clip channels are unfortunately not forever. So I would rather that content remain up raw on his channel as it was recorded. But going on. Copyright system is meant for actual companies with copyright having their content abused. Dave has zero right to click yes flag. I would say it is his content as a singular entity individual, aka owner of Burnell DSP Enterprises, whatever the fuck. But he should still, it's like what he says, spirit of the law, letter of the law. Is he in the right to do it? Well, it is his content. Is it in the spirit of the law to do it? No, overwhelmingly not. It's not going to earn him any friends from either fans or his haters. If you want to report, feel free, but I won't call for it because I always said my content is no better. Yeah, it's like my shit sucks too. But just in my that's always been kind of my philosophy when it comes to reporting Phil. It's like people do it every day anyway. Like, I'm sure people report Phil shit all the time, that it's come to like a point where the moderator's just like, oh, someone reported him again. But even when he factually, like, hypothetical scenario, you have him dead to rights, he said the N-word, hard R, and it wasn't a mistake, it wasn't an accident, it was on DS Politics, and he was like, you know what, fuck this shit, and he dropped it, and it was like extremely base, and everyone went, oh my god, soy, poggers, jaw hit the ground, and PvP's in the chat is like, whoa, buddy. I still wouldn't report him. I would want that content to stay up on his channel. Because if he gets struck down for breaking the rules like that, that makes it harder to preserve that clip. Because then it's like, if that happens in the moment while he's still streaming, then the only people who would have that are people who were like either live restreaming it or clipping it as he was saying it. So like, let's say he gets banned 5 minutes after he says that. You have 5 minutes to clip that segment, and you might not even get the whole segment. And then you have people who may be successful in clipping it, and then they upload it, and then it's archived in a form or fashion. But clip channels aren't forever. You know, we were just talking about Super Pup and how he's back again this year, that time of year again, striking down on anything and everything. So imagine the clip channel that uploads it gets struck down by Super Pup. And the person who uploaded the clip initially, the person who gets struck down, doesn't have to clip anymore because they thought, oh, I uploaded it to my channel. No reason to keep it on my hard drive anymore. Let me delete it. And they never backed it up. There's a lot of things you got to take into consideration. So for me, I just err on the side of it's probably best for everyone if just nobody strikes anybody for anything. Unless like it's like outright criminal. You know, okay, you kill someone, you're a mass shooter, and you got something on live stream. It's like, okay, well, I mean, if you're live streaming you torturing a person in your basement, I could understand you getting reported and felted then. So of course I gotta have my limits, but obviously I'm not talking, you know, criminal shit. I'm just talking normal internet shit, talking shit. That's the extent of my commentary here. I don't want to see Dave get banned because he deserves gone. I just want to see YouTube actually fairly enforce their own shit. Like at this point, Tosh shouldn't even exist when YouTube don't properly use it. Well, that's a different discussion altogether. Whether if YouTube did enforce their TOS, DSP probably would be like on his 4th or 5th account by now. But yeah, I would say that's a different conversation. Like at that point, it's just YouTube's fault. If DSP genuinely breaks TOS and he genuinely should be banned, then it would be on YouTube to like administer the punishment, right? If YouTube decided that he, you know, should have his shit taken away for something he objectively did that was wrong. And you know, it's their platform. They can decide who's on it and not and whatnot. I'm speaking of like people going out of their way to report it and put a spotlight on it. And then he gets banned for that purpose. Now, if YouTube independently decides that he's broken TOS and should be gone, you know, again, it's their platform. I was like, so I just gotta cope with it, I guess. And knowing Phil, he would just make another account anyway. But I guess then you could get him for ban evasion. Noel talks about this too, and that it's never a good idea to get rid of the locale permanently, because then you're cucking the content. Now, if he wants to independently leave and go get a job or something and then just never make gameplay again, that's a different thing. That would be him making a good decision for once. Oh!
Brawls are business.
I don't think he's scamming people.
Expenses and the $500 a month. If there's any confusion with Never Stop Clothing and...
You know what he should do to make money? He should cut his fingers off and then make one of those robot hands we were looking at the start of this stream. And
yeah,
just
Yakuza does that.
Do like a weekly
fingers off.
vlog of his progress replacing his fingers.
Shit. And if I could do it over again, I would just have personal merchandise and the Never Stop flag.
Jesse in the YouTube chat says, I would like you more if you were a thief and not a cringe loser.
Maybe not the same name, but I thought since there were two different URLs,
why can't you just be a thief?
Better.
Why do you have to be a bum?
He pops up all the payments out of Never Stop's account and he says, yeah, it's 500 each time. That's how much the order for me, my family, and all my homies costs from DoorDash. Each time it's exactly 500. It's a cool number, very round.
I apologize for the confusion. On the upside though, since there's been so much confusion and so many questions, 100% of all of the profits from the Never Stop clothing brand now go into the fund. And the reason why the websites are so fucky is because I am trying to merge two websites into one and still have the clothing brand, but also have the old website redirect to the new one. This is the Never Stop refund application form. People were wondering about the security of this. When you upload your tax return or any proof of disability or food stamps or government program,
please censor your documents.
The file is only shared with my personal email, not the Google Workspace. I'm the only one who sees all of this. I absolutely want to...
I don't know, man. This seems...
I don't know if I want to give this guy my docs.
Ghetto. This seems pretty scuffed.
Address this website. This is the one that we're currently trying to rebuild, but as you can see, prior to the controversy...
His charity is you just sending him all your stuff redacted as you see fit, and then he PayPals you $500. No! No!
Just like the completionist.
I'm okay. I'll walk to my appointment.
Just give me money to me, and I'll promise it goes to a good cause.
I literally was trying to figure out how to add pages to different Shopify tabs, and seeing the mistakes that I've made while trying to build up Neverstop on such a public platform is horrifying. So up until now, I feel like all of the criticism...
Yeah, I hear Dale's on kick now. He'll be back.
All these forms are going to my personal email.
Has been very valid. I can
like send your tax return to wankpony@gmail.com.
Take a lot of
for your chance at $500.
The jokes that people are making about my health. I also understand that it all seems insane. It all.
Yeah, Nicholas says he's not a scammer.
I'm playing the lady game.
I'm not suggesting he's a scammer. I'm suggesting this is a very Mickey Mouse operation.
All seems crazy. I get. And also don't get why people don't understand it. I feel like it's people who have never experienced like strange autoimmune stuff who are like, there's no way he could have actually been this sick.
Hey,
like, that's what I dealt with my entire life, and I can sort of brush that off.
You two here are here at the perfect time. This guy is scamming charities. Yes. Well, he's not necessarily scamming charities. He is a scam charity, but he claims it's real. You got to give him money. And YouTubers aren't giving money, and if you don't give him money, he's going to expose you for not giving money. Surprisingly, not too many people were fond of the video he put out, so now we're looking at his apology video.
There are a few things that I feel like I need to address that I don't think are justified at all. So,
did they Ethan Klein you? Did they do to you what you did to Ethan Klein?
Again, because I hate myself and I watch every hate video about me, I watched H3 go through essays that I had wrote in college about my experience. I forgot that I even...
Essays that I had wrote. Did you know this guy dropped out?
These. We were given an assignment to talk about like different kinds of discrimination that we've seen in our lives and how it's affected us or been shown towards us, right? And so I wrote these two little articles and then was asked to post these on our school's blog or whatever. Okay. I would have never done that had I known they would be in front of hundreds of thousands of people. This first one.
Does he not grasp the internet? I didn't think anyone would see this video I uploaded. I didn't think anyone would see the things I agreed to have published on the school's website.
No one would go fishing for it.
I didn't think you could look at that.
And it's called.
And then he gave people a reason to go look for stuff about him
on the internet. Wait, Jake, what is this? I've experienced age discrimination since I was 16 years old.
Ageism?
Discrimination. That's about me being young and in college and trying to get opportunities, and then people would think that I was too young. That one at the time was very bothersome to me because I was like 16 or 17 trying to get full-time jobs, and they were like, you're too young, but you have experience. And I was like, but the experience. And they're like, no, you're fucking 16 years old. Stop. This one to me has been the worst that people have talked about. Actually, no, the second worst, because there's also people posting a video of me when I was 15 talking
on the news
about how I'm sick, or 16 or something. That's insane to me. This one's called Disability Discrimination. It was made in 2020. I think it was what, 18, 19. And I talk about how I've been sick for the last 15 years. There's been a good amount of people who have been reading this and they're like, I don't fucking believe it. I think it's stupid as shit. I don't think this even happened to you. And luckily enough for you,
because you come off as such a freak, right? That's why.
because you have made it so that I have to do this. I will show you all of the medical records that I have on hand and also scans of the inside of my knee proving to you that this is
I don't care. I'm sure there are people saying it's not real. Okay.
That's not the part people are concerned about. Like
I don't think it's real. Blah 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 blah.
They're more concerned with how you acted.
Your medical records to impress these people. What are you doing? This is why I hate you, because you are like this.
All actually happened.
Granted, I doubt you want my support, but would ever change in any way with the intent of improving my opinion of you, I doubt. It is likely you'll see this, although you do say you watch all hate content, so we'll see. But don't do this. Don't. My genuine good faith advice.
That's actually insane that I've gotten so many comments and so many people have been saying that I've been faking everything that I need to do this. I couldn't read.
I have an interview with the tick.
Comprehender genuinely think because the pain was so bad. That is true. The diagnoses that I have affected me neurologically to a point where on bad days, I was just sort of sitting in my bed with an eye mask and ice packs on my forehead and headphones because I couldn't fucking function. I went to like a brain retraining program for people who have had strokes because my eyes weren't tracking, like I couldn't read or track across like a page without getting migraines or write or really genuinely use my fucking brain. In the end, they attribute everything to like that tick bite, but I mean, who knows? In middle school, I started to fully understand.
During the bacteria or virus or whatever it is that was transmitted, or literally the bite itself.
Understand what discrimination is. One day I showed up to school in a wheelchair because I woke up and I couldn't walk. So I'll give you details on that. I woke up and I couldn't walk. I couldn't do crutches because it was affecting both of my legs. I rolled up to the front door and the nurse greeted me by rolling her eyes. She pulled my mom aside.
This fucking
I thought that was a pit that led to a cave.
Jake, where did you get that wheelchair from?
I told her that my wheelchair was too much of a hassle and a distraction. The entire school I thought I was faking my pain for attention. We actually spoke with lawyers regarding that.
No, you're familiar with this gentleman.
Week I was rolled into bed.
Yeah, I'm a bit behind on the drama.
Geriatric hospital plank.
And unfortunately, we didn't have a case because I did not
Dude,
kill myself
everyone hated this guy
due
for
to
like
the
a
treatment
week.
that I received from Mahoney Middle School in South Portland, Maine. The middle school.
Well, now you know what you have to do, Jake.
I went to,
if you want to win such a case,
was a very old building, and they didn't have
your poor bankrupt mother. You know what you
elevators. They only had stairs, but on the stairs, to be ADA compliant, they had these little things that you could roll a wheelchair up on, and it would take like 5 minutes for this thing to go down the stairs. I was like, hey, can you just put in a Hot Wheels boost pad? Leave class like 5 minutes early. A janitor or somebody can help me navigate this. I was the only person who needed to use it. The nurse was saying how much of a problem that was because there needed to be someone to man the chairlift, and so what they ended up doing was just putting me in the like teacher's meeting room and bring me meals, and so I would be there for like 6
They forced me to eat. I didn't do any lessons. They just kept feeding me all day, a new meal every half hour. This is pretty standard, or was pretty standard in my schools growing up. The like the special needs kids would be
Did he just say
corralled
sneed?
into the single floor buildings, and they had their own separate rooms, and they'd have materials brought to them. Yeah.
Hours. Also, I want to clarify, I said I couldn't read, comprehend, or genuinely think because the pain was so bad. So like whenever I used my brain or read or tried to do homework, me saying I couldn't do this means that it would cause migraines and headaches, and I would feel nauseous, and I would sometimes vomit. Not that I didn't know how to read, but that when I did these things, it would cause me so much pain that I would say I couldn't do this. I did have 100 doctor appointments in 1 year. That is true. I was diagnosed with Lyme disease. Okay, let's chat. A lot of people are saying that Lyme disease is fake. Chronic Lyme disease is
fake. It's the Avril Lavigne disease.
Fake. And like, these are channels with like 3 million subs who are saying that chronic Lyme disease is fake, which...
Damn, they practically have a medical degree then, okay? 3 million people.
Well, obviously it means they got a lot of influence, so everyone's gonna believe them.
Saying medically wrong things. This
they
is
went
crazy.
to WebMD.
Is really insane. When I was diagnosed with chronic Lyme disease, that was not a controversial thing. Here's the thing that disappoints me the most. It's all based on terminology. Basically, I was bit by a tick when I was 3. I didn't start treatment for like a decade after, and so they weren't able to catch it and treat me. Like,
hold up. Okay, this does sound like something I'd want to look into. I got Lyme disease when I was 3 and didn't get treated for 10 years? I'm not a doctor. This feels like something to look into. Hold up. 10 years later,
Cerulean
I was real
86.
sick and my mom went, hey,
Saru, it's time to vote. Where's your vote at, Saru? Let's get a vote
they would
in.
with somebody who got Lyme disease and they caught it early. Because it was in my system for so long, I was on antibiotics for...
Definitely sure you heard about this guy, Saru. I'm late to the drama, but this is the guy who really wants you to donate to his charity that nobody cares about. Now he's making it about his mentals and his diseases, and this is why he went on some weird fucking tangent in which he blamed the world for not giving him money for his charity that, again, nobody cares about.
A majority of my life, which is really, really bad for you. People literally just read headlines, and it really frustrates me because people who have Lyme disease that isn't treated by the first 30 days of antibiotics, according to some of these big channels, are completely fucking false. But the report that they're quoting from the CDC, this is the exact same thing that they're reading. They do not read the entire thing that says the conditions where patients experience prolonged symptoms due to Lyme disease is called post-treatment Lyme disease syndrome, and its cause is currently unknown. The Centers for Disease Control encourages using this terminology when communicating about prolonged symptoms due to Lyme disease. They discourage the term of chronic Lyme disease because it implies that prolonged symptoms are caused by an...
Oh, so they're right. Am I crazy? Why is Jake just showing us that they're correct?
Ongoing bacterial.
Am I losing my mind?
In fact, the cause is not currently known. So I use Lyme disease as a blanket term for the co-infections that I got from the initial bite.
Jake, you told us they were saying chronic Lyme disease isn't real. You showed us the CDC saying chronic Lyme disease isn't real and you shouldn't use that term because it gives the impression that the cause is known and it's this specific thing when it isn't. We prefer to call it this, post-Lyme disease syndrome or something. They're right. They're technically right at the very least. I haven't seen exactly what they said, but if they said what you said they said, they're correct. What is this?
I have a diagnosis of...
Oh, we got a cutscene. Oh, what's all this? A large picture with lots of writing. Let's see, what does it say? My balloon trip from Hebra Mountain way up to Holy Mount Ladaru was a success. As I take a quick break, I leave all this here as a record for the happy occasion. Going on this adventure alone, Dad thinks I'm ready to take over his work this time. My dear little brother Conde is in good hands with Dad back home. He'll be looked after. I'm anxious about going out exploring the world all by myself, but adventure calls. I can't wait to bring Conde with me someday. He'll love it. It'll be even more fun. Now, onward for more exploration. Wow, Conde's brother must have left it here. And I bet this is his brother. So Conde had it wrong. His big brother doesn't think anything bad about him. You know, Conde saved us from that bad storm. I think he really deserves to be happy again. Thing is, I'm very much so looking at 3DS and 3DS capture cards. Meanwhile, these people like DSP and Anli have them and never use them. Very questioning. Very curious. Interesting. Oh, is the dungeon proper? I almost slipped into a Christian voice here. But for some reason, I just, ever since I first started playing the game, I just gave the character that voice. A little, almost like a Babby Ralph. These are just like the footprints we saw outside the rift. Lanayru Temple. Here it is. Yeah, you gotta play all the 3DS games before they get remastered for the Switch too. You know what's gonna happen. You know what? You know what? This is a very controversial statement. Let's get Super Mario 3D Land remastered. Yeah. No one ever talks about that one.
of Bartonella, which is a parasite that's in your blood that I got from the initial tick bite of Lyme disease. We would assume, this is all guesstimating, the only thing that I can tell you is what shows up in blood results and what my diagnoses are. They don't know what really caused all of these things. I have these marks.
Source each of the shows we're watching?
Under my armpits.
Wouldn't Stereo have the titles for you?
Bro's telling us about his stretch marks.
Are you having
These
trouble
marks
finding them?
Specifically under...
Actually, Sarah wouldn't be of help then. He would just give you the wrong versions. He'd give you like the Russian subs and the German subs and the dub and the no subs and the 120 frames per second cut.
The armpits. It's called stretch marks. You're fat.
And on my legs,
It's called fatitis.
That is called Bartonella rash. I understand why people would be confused, but then to say that I've been faking it because I used
It's smart of you to do it, you know, some days in advance.
On my body where stretching occurs.
Since you got a lot of shows to do it for.
Because it was not told to me when I was 13 years old and diagnosed.
It'll be on Sarah to catch Ann up on these shows because he's not caught up.
H3 said that there was no way that I could be 23 with 9 knee surgeries. Here are photos from every single surgery that I had. This goes back to 2016, 20.
Has issues reading but reads a CDC article. He has issues reading while doing something else. He can't do two things at the same time.
17. I'm sorry I'm cropping these weird. It has the location of the surgery center that I go to.
Oh, okay.
April 25th, 2017. This is me dancing in another hospital bed.
Whoa, buddy.
Next time he has surgery, I'm going to show up there and blow up his knees. Watch out.
Pre-surgery, July 7th, 2017, August 25th, 2017, 2017 again, August 13th, 2018.
I want to replace his prosthetic kneecaps with plastic explosive. Watch it.
Remember if that was knee or if that was a different one. This is some of my most recent ones. January 7th, 2021, April.
That's just him chilling at home.
1st, 2021, and then April 22nd, 2022. And also, just because I am trying to be a open book, I went into my insurance portal and the only things that I can find are from my most recent insurance that I got. So these are some of the diagnoses. I mean, chronic pain, who cares? Muscle.
I'm in pain. I'm in pain. I'm in tremendous pain.
Internal derangement. He is internal derangement.
Wasting and atrophy. That's because I just had screws in and I wasn't moving. Okay, so osteochondritis dissecans, I believe, is what's causing the cartilage to shred constantly and for my menisci and stuff to be so weak. That's also, I believe, why my knees crumbled in the first place. Or it was from one of the bacterial infections. I don't know. Oh, pink eye. That one doesn't count. Arthritis of the knee, systemic Bartonellosis.
Yeah, I should have just moved to Seattle.
2 separate
abnormal tooth eruption. Came right out of his ball sack.
Lyme disease, 3 separate blood tests. Also, I say chronic Lyme disease because if I'm testing positive for it in blood and it's not going away after 30 days like everybody says it will, I believe that that's chronic. I understand that the
CDC recommends not using the term chronic Lyme disease because it gives an incorrect impression of what's occurring.
The term post-treatment Lyme syndrome is correct, but it is a chronic condition. Psoriatic spondylitis, I thought I had ankylosing spondylitis. That's
the classic one.
Correct. Chronic fatigue syndrome. I mean, just a lot of random shit. And that's not even including all the stuff that I got when I was at Boston Children's and in Connecticut and doing all that. That's literally within the last 4 years. I also just want to...
That's not even including all that stuff I caught from doing things with them kids.
Respond to a few of the things that are online. This guy, Nicholas Diorio, I don't know who he is. He has been posting
I don't know anything about him.
This horrendous fucking photo.
I found that photo naturally because I just went to his community tab. I'm hooking.
What is this photo?
Wait, is this a different photo?
Oh my god! Oh my god! I don't know if you saw that. I'm gonna rewind. Then Amberlyn deleting videos to hide videos that she made with a 15-year-old friend. I saw that you linked that, but I didn't get a chance to look at it. Well, I guess we could look at that next then. I can figure it out. Then I'll be able to give you my opinion. But here it is.
Who he is. He has been posting this horrendous fucking photo.
I found that photo naturally because I just went to his community tab. I'm hooking you all. Wait, is this a different photo? Hang on. Maybe I didn't find that photo. Oh, it's a different one. Multiple vibe pics.
He took multiple photos of him with the sponsored dildo?
It's part of the album. It's part of the album. There we go.
I wish that I could show you the original photos that I took, but that's after the...
Where was the vibrator in those photos, Jake?
Brand said, you have to look a little bit more enthusiastic, and so I did that as a silly joke. I mean, he has been constantly tweeting about me. I attempted to do a bunch of AMAs talking about, like, never stopping stuff on Reddit. They all got taken down because I'm stupid and I didn't have enough karma to post, and all the mods...
Oh, no.
Suffer Reddit?
Even I did better than you, man. I helped some when I was volunteering at a charity store. What charity? I don't even remember what charity. But there was some old lady there who was trying to...
Oh, he's got the visor on because he's got like eye issues.
Self-publish a book. She got scammed by a publisher who tricked her into spending a bunch of money getting a bunch of books printed, charged her way too much, and then sort of, you know, strung her along saying they'd do PR for her and stuff, and they didn't. So I said to her, look, take what you got, put it on Amazon. I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna come to your house. We're gonna go on Reddit and we're gonna like spin the most Reddit story of all time about your scam, getting scammed, and how incredible. You're old, so you don't know about the internet, but you figured out how to self-publish. It feels so incredible to really be a published author now, thanks to Amazon. Link your book. Bam. Bam. Viral.
Ended up like auto taking these things down, obviously, because it was against their terms of service or whatever. And the only one that stayed up was a Lyme disease subreddit I had posted on. And I did that because I was going through these subreddits, and the main problem is nobody had...
I wonder if that's still available. Like, it didn't really go super viral. How did it do? Okay, here's where I helped her. This was 12 years ago. I am Elizabeth Bridges, an 83-year-old writer who, after 30 years of struggling, has just managed to self-publish my first... Just managed to do this thing that literally anyone can do. 2K upvotes, and she got a bunch of sales. I made sure, like, I wrote this for her. Well, like, co-wrote it, mostly wrote it, helped her out. I would like link your shit where they can buy it.
That's nice of him to do.
A bunch of people bought it. First actual sales of a book. There we go. And I was younger than he is. I was younger than he is when I did that. Effortless. He has no excuse for fucking up on Reddit, okay?
Money, and a lot of the treatments you have to pay out of pocket. I did that to be like, hey, this is where you can apply. That was taken as me failing at everything. He only ended up tweeting this video here. That was a news story done when I was, Jesus Christ, like 15 or 16 years old. What the fuck? This is the shit that really, really bothers me.
It's literally the news. It's the news. You were on the news. You can't be like, oh no, why are you sharing this? This bothers me. Come on.
Honestly, when people go like, he's ugly, he's fat, he's stupid, that's fine. But when you start digging up like shit that I've done in the past to try to like talk about what I've been going through,
It was on the news. You know what crosses a line? You know what really violates my privacy? Sharing a clip of the literal fucking news. You dipshit. What are you talking about?
Insane. Oh, I also needed to show.
It's kind of silly for him to be upset about that. It's like,
fuck. All right, so here are my knee scans. So this was from one of my.
It's like it's the local news.
So it looks tender. It looks like something you go to an Asian joint. you go to like an Asian place and you put that on the little grill, right?
This used to be the cartilage in my knee, and because my bones at the time had broken apart, they were shredding my cartilage. A little breakdown of all the surgeries. Left knee screws in, left knee screws out, right knee screws.
You can't explain that.
And right knee screws out. Left
you can't
knee
explain that.
Cleaning and repairing cartilage. Right knee cleaning and repairing cartilage. Left knee cadaver cartilage, cadaver bone plate screws. The other.
Jake Doolittle outed himself as a zombie.
Other knee, the exact same thing. And then number 9 was taking all of the hardware out. When
Jake Doolittle kills people and then disposes of the corpse by incorporating it into his knee. That's why he's had so many surgeries. It takes 9 knee surgeries to fully use up a dead body. His knee is like this big.
And the cadaver cartilage and bone had set in and my body had accepted it. What I'm feeling right now in my knees is more of the shredding, and my surgeon told me that this would be something that I would have to go back for like a cleanup every like 3 to 4 years, and it's kind of about that time. Now back to this video that was posted. So to promote the nonprofit that had given me free flights to go see a specialist, they asked me to do this news story for them to show like, hey, we're gonna promote our stuff and we would love.
Damn. You did promo for them, and you still needed to raise $3,000. Jesus.
To have you be on camera. People like Keemstar think that this video is a bomb being dropped, and I don't quite.
It's really funny. The way things are phrased are hilarious.
Understand.
Hey, that makes sense.
I am prepping for a bunch of people to use this video against me, but I don't know.
Use it against you.
How? I've also
use it that it has you like zooming into the camera like you're gonna beat the shit out of someone, and then they cut away to the newscaster saying he's a dancer. It's funny as hell.
I talked about this on my channel before. I've not been hiding this. So that's when I couldn't read or write without getting migraines. This is a different place that was trying to retrain my brain, and I
touching his bell end.
This is not the stroke place that I went to. And then my mom talks, and I'm not going to show that because she fucking cries. This is so frustrating.
He's coming right at me.
And then there are some comments that really...
You find it funny. You just found it funny, Jake, you little shit. You understand. You laughed at it.
You laughed.
Really bother me, and this is a lot of the mindset of the people who think that I am Gypsy Rose Blanchard. I have grown up as Gypsy Rose.
I've got to tell you, I've seen that name a lot. I don't know what it is. Is that a TikTok hypochondriac, perhaps?
The fucking glasses. I just need to switch up my voice. Okay, either he's actually chronically sick or you just unearthed a Munchausen by proxy situation. Clear case of Munchausen's by proxy. Did so little he bankrupted his mom.
You know, I don't even have the key anyway, so what am I doing?
Is Jake gonna address that? That comment has some basis in truth.
And mom.
He's down
so
here.
That's on Twitter. And then the Reddit community said, this is so interesting, like he's never really gotten a solid...
The bankrupt your mom comment in part is based on the GoFundMe where you got $3,000.
What if The Rock sink in the beds as well?
Medical appointments and the hotel, which, hey, good mom, paying for care for her son. Cool. But it talked about how, because of that, you guys were not going to be eating. So you need people online to give you money, and you got the money.
Diagnosis. If chronic Lyme disease isn't a thing, maybe he does have lasting effects. I don't know. I have so many questions. I admit, I have suspicions of Munchausen's, but I feel like I'm in the wrong. I feel like a huge dick, whatever. Munchausen's is way more prevalent because of social media. And I ticked all the boxes. Sure, it can exist, but without Jake's personal medical files, it's not reasonable to speculate that his illness isn't real. Well, I showed you all my medical files, and I've shown you the inside of my...
You shouldn't have done that though, man. You shouldn't have done that. You didn't need to worry about like violation of privacy through people digging up a news story and then shows us your medical records. What are you doing?
Tearing apart due to those diagnoses. I don't know what else I can give you. I'm sorry if this is unbelievable. This is why I started Never Stop. The video that I made was fucking stupid.
This is why I started Never Stop.
And I was angry, and I regret it, and I absolutely apologize for what I said during that video. This was a really long video, but I appreciate you if you stuck through it. I hope that this cleared some stuff up. Again, I apologize.
Not really. I don't know. Thanks, Jake.
Well, that was an abrupt end. Anyway, basically everyone hates him. Lisa's behind him now. Maybe this gave a lot of attention to his charity. Maybe he got at least one dono out of it. Hey, I feel bad for you, Reddit man. Here's your dono. Big ups to that, I suppose. Okay, get a rock here. Okay, I need a rock and something else. Wait, I can control the... Well, of course you can control the icicle. Why wouldn't you be able to? Okay, this kind of works, but not really. No! Never mind, we got it. It's me, Iron Dent Sucker. I saw your video and saw you'd eat a whale. I could save you, if you praise me. That's how he gets back in there. Okay, so that was a donation blackmailer apologized. Oh, this is a good one, then. This is the dark side of no-fap coaching. Thank you, Sea Snow. Almost forgot to send the vote in. Ah, yes, but you didn't. I see it. Okay. We'll add Ding Coin for you live.
Hello, 13-year-old. You're f***ed up. Your brain is You've been mind-raped by porn. You're broken. I'll save you. Your life is ruined. For just $37, you can come talk to me about jerking off. No! Evil freak! P.S.
Wow. Epic fucking intro, dude. I wonder what the person who he's talking about is gonna be talking about today. How do you vote? It's in the pin chat. Just in the link in the pin chat. If you have a Nintendo account, open the link in the pin chat and just click the blue button that says choose the hero. You can do it once per day for the next 3 days.
But Jack, I don't have $49 to invest in myself. Then find a way to make the money, bro. You say you're all about this life, but you're not willing to take a step outside your comfort zone and invest in yourself? This is being said to 13-year-olds. Targeting 13-year-olds. Hey, bro, make the money then. You're gonna live in hell forever if you don't. You say you're all about this life, but you're not willing to take a step outside your comfort zone and invest in yourself. If you're not willing to do whatever it takes, you'll spend the rest of your life in regret, shame, and guilt. I don't know if the guy we're gonna watch is a no-fapper, but he is gonna talk about over-fapping. He's gonna talk about excessive masturbation, I believe, and porn addiction. This video has been recommended to me by multiple people. It's called You'll Never Want to Watch Porn Again After Hearing My Story. Almost 6 million views. Thumbnail is, I fapped 4 times a day. Man is gonna have a raw rod, bright red. You can just jerking off so many times, you wake up in the night and it's dark, you just whip your dick out and it's glowing raw red. I'm sure though, like, I mean, look, I was 13, 14 once, okay? Hormones raging, you could just nut 4 times a day without even masturbating, it just happens. Alright? But nowadays I feel like that would be unpleasant, like dust would be coming out, just dry, like what is in those silica packets would be coming out. No, you weren't. Prove it. Ahmed, I'm not going to provide you with proof of my 13-year-old ejaculations. You're just going to... You're just going to have to trust me on that one, okay? Oh, wait, I get it. All right?
Overthinking
it. Jake Pigoon. Yes. This is a 20-minute video. My understanding is he does motivational videos. I don't know if it's all about masturbation.
You're gonna motivate me to stop masturbating?
Later. By later, I mean
not that I already do that.
Look at what his
What
general
if I
output
did?
is like. I see something in the recommended that concerns me a little bit, but we'll get there. First, we're gonna watch this.
Wait a minute. This is the video I had recommended to me. Remember? It was like a gazillion weeks ago. That must have been when it was entering the algorithm. We were watching a video, and then I saw this in my recommended videos, and the thumbnail obviously caught my attention. I fapped 4 times a day, and I was like, whoa, I don't want to watch that, buddy. Apparently, it got viral enough for Mr. Harmful to comment on it.
Awesome video to inspire you to not just waste your time jerking off all day, I presume. That's what I'm guessing. Let's go.
It's 2016. I am walking down the hallway of my dad's house and I walk past my stepsister's room.
Oh my god, he's Australian.
I don't like the opening sentence and I don't like the smile.
It's 2016. I am walking down the hallway of my dad's house and I walk past my stepsister's room.
Now, for some reason, the washing machine was in my stepsister's room and it was down to her to do all the clothes washing, and she'd often get stuck, so as I walked past the room, she was yelling, "Stepbrother, please!"
Hey, Chalky.
Sister calls me into her room because
come on.
Yeah, it's quite a bad opening.
Is this a joke?
She has just discovered
Epic
something
fucking
very
intro,
explosive
dude.
for the first time that she wants to show me. So I walk in, and she's...
The stepsister is showing you porn? I can't jerk off to this. This is unrealistic. She needs to be trapped under a fallen girder or something. Just watching porn.
very, very excited. First time ever seeing this stuff. She's lit up. And she tells me to take a peek.
I feel like the young picture of yourself is so unnecessary. Oh.
So I do. And little did I know, what I'm about to view is going to be my absolute downfall. And I am disgusted.
Downfall?
I'm disgusted. Disgusted and confused.
To pornography that would then ruin him. Not the specific
for the
video
logo.
or the fact that it was his sister with him. Although we don't know yet.
I can't even look at it, but I remember asking her, what is this stuff? What's it called? And
it's called hentai. It's called...
She says porn. So that word porn is on my mind for
Take it easy, yo.
I have no urge to
and it's art.
Watch it. Then I'm playing on the family iPod one day, and a pop-up pops up. A very explicit.
They do tend to do that. They do tend to do that. Especially, hey, have you ever been watching movies and shows on a perfectly legal website? You're watching, I don't know, a reality TV show. You're watching Naked and Afraid or something.
Thank you,
click, oh, well, I want to watch the next episode, and then just a gaped asshole flies up on the screen. It's like, click here. I don't want to click here. I don't want to see that. Who's that for? Is the reality TV show audience like the mega gape audience? What is this?
Pop up that I have seen something similar
Yeah,
to
it happens to me all the time when I'm searching
So I click
on
on it,
Flash games on the family
it's an
iPad
extremely
there.
dodgy website.
Very believable.
But there's a lot of interesting content on there.
Don't lick your lips, man!
And it wasn't very good.
So I stopped.
I don't like it. Stop, please. I need an adult. Please, I need an adult. I gotta tell you. Here we go. You want
It's not supposed to be? That sounds like a cope.
As a 13 or 14-year-old, probably young, probably like 12-year-old, 13-year-old, my friends and I would raid the recycling bins for page 3s from The Sun, and we'd like collect them and hide them in the woods. And there was like the Sunday Sport or something, and it had like websites you could go to, and I snuck onto the family computer and went to the website, and it was like, download this for access, and I did, and it started doing like dial tone stuff, and I just unplugged the computer and ran away. Never tried it again. I was terrified. It said something about a standard fee. I was like, oh god, it's over. It's never been more over. Get me out of here. I think that's the most scared I've ever been in my life.
But there's a lot of interesting content on there. So I start scrolling through the content.
Hey, Super Strange Times.
And I'm starting to get aroused now.
Why are you doing
I wasn't
this?
aroused before.
We're watching a video about this guy who, well, I don't really know what the focus of his video was going to be, but the name of the video is, "You will stop watching porn after watching the video." And he opens it talking about his stepsister, so I'm very uncomfortable right now.
Don't show kids yourself while you're talking about being aroused. I get that's you in that time period, but...
Aroused now. I don't know my potential yet, but we'll get to that. And I start this...
My lightsaber is still intensifying.
Covering like the niche topics. The very, very niche
Oh,
topics.
wait,
Now,
what?
these are disgusting.
Look, it turned to an
Me
ice ball.
Now and to me then. And I remember
Interesting.
about a week goes past, I'm bored. I remember the videos that I saw that weren't the niche ones, they were just the normal ones, even though I wouldn't even call them normal. So I'll get in the habit of watching these around 2 times a week.
What are you saying?
I guess Sarah didn't add that, Ann.
Saying, okay? I know what this means. I know what Show Me Overwatch means. Are you gonna show us young you playing Valorant as well? Also, how old is this guy? He has to be young as hell if he's like a baby with Overwatch.
20 minutes. It's very interesting to me. It's very stimulating. I had no really reason to watch it. I was just...
But Dinga's favorite porn is a Nintendo-style ladies roleplay. No, it's, what is Dingus's favorite? Of age, alive, and consenting vanilla missionary mating press for the purposes of procreation. That's my favorite right there. Holding hands.
learning a lot from this type of content. So I do this for about a year, No one knows about it. I never was caught.
Look, I guess technically you're learning, but you make it sound like it's your education.
I think I was anyway. And then I start liking a girl. A very, very feminine girl.
All been liking a
She's very
girl, isn't
bold
it?
Spirit. I'm not in love with her. That's it.
Does it hit? Overwatch was 20 years ago. Oh my gosh! Ah! No. It's weird to hear someone say I was interested in. I fell for a girl.
Gonna have to delete the stream since I mentioned hand
Very
holding.
feminine girl.
No.
I guess nowadays, and I guess for Zoomers, you do have to say
When
that.
we put the VOD on
That's
YouTube, I'll have to put like a mosaic over it.
Adjective.
Mosaic
In
over
my
the
day, you didn't
handhold.
have to describe them as feminine. That's just what a girl was. But
Given the right word to use, I'm 12 years old. For her body, I am attracted to her because of her personality, her spirit. I find out this girl likes me, so we become boyfriend, girlfriend for about 6 months. I have no urge to watch it at all. None. I went a year watching it, maybe twice a week, no urge to watch it. Then we break up, around 6 months in.
All right.
Break up. And 12-year-old, I'm a little sad for about 2 weeks. Nothing crazy, but you know,
I started watching May Ice Cube cock and ball torture porn. I presume that exists. I have not checked.
You're heartbroken.
Fact check me at your peril.
For around 2 weeks, I was a little sad, but as 12-year-olds, our emotions are always fluctuating, so I was back to normal soon. And then, in the summer holidays of 2018 to 2019, because if you're in Australia, summer is December to February, I went over to my nan's house, Nan and Pop's house, who live around 3
Oh my
hours
god,
away.
you jacked off to your
Normal
nan.
day, got there, played on their farm because they had a massive property, played with the dogs. I just having a...
Oh my god, you jacked off to their
It's not
dogs.
necessarily like, okay, this story isn't necessarily sketchy. This is probably like a true story just about his life. The pictures of kids are you, but it still feels weird to be talking about porn and showing me a picture of a kid. It just makes me squeamish. Nothing actually wrong has happened, it's just weird vibes.
Really good time.
But I
That's what
guess
happens when you
probably
open the video
intentional.
talking about your stepsister and
No, get into
porn.
bed.
I'm calling the cops
bored.
right now.
So, I think of this. I haven't been on these websites for like 7-8 months now. Let's do it again. And I start binge watching the content for hours. I stay up extremely late. And then I
Gooning.
discover what I can do.
Oh.
Holy shit.
I'm like Christ. I can just generate the water of life. Gran, come here. Are you thirsty? Look what I can make happen.
That was a feeling like unlike any feeling before. This video might sound a little cringe to some people, but you will understand why I'm making this video in a minute. But I remember after doing it, I thought something was wrong with me. I didn't know what it was. Right?
Nana, help, I'm leaking. Please, help. Get the flex tape.
I knew what it was, so I started doing research. Don't really know what research I did, but I ended up finding out there was a part of human nature, and it was completely normal. So you implant someone like a 12-year-old in his mind that watching...
I'm gonna
Oh, skill
pick at
check for
this.
these guys?
He
I already have
binge-watched a ton of porn and then was shocked at ejaculation. I can understand not knowing what it is, but presumably he would have seen a lot of that. Probably would have been copying the things he saw to get that outcome to a degree.
Pornography is normal. I start doing it maybe once a week. Nothing crazy. I have really no time and energy to do it every day. But I start doing it once a week.
Imagine being so soy that jerking off is too intense. These Zoomers are not going to make it.
And I go into high school, and my confidence with women has dropped because I'm already pedestalizing.
Is this the Minecraft
Your
OST
dingus
slowed
game is
down?
weak,
I didn't pay
kid.
attention to the music. Is that what?
Just sounds like you have zero self-control because he was like 14. So far, it just, I mean, he says he did research and it just turns out to be like a normal part of growing up. So, like, at what point do we get to it's like, oh, I was going overboard. This isn't normal. I'm losing control. Right now, it just seems like he's like in that discovery, he's, finding out about this shit for the first time. When does it go off the rails? Is this off the rails according to him? Does he think this is him going out of control?
Well, we're gonna get there.
I guess we'll find out.
Pedestalizing them. This could be a sicko mode. It already is a sicko mode video, but it could become even more sicko mode if he goes, the problem with porn is it makes you view women too highly.
I went to high school, and my confidence with women has dropped because I'm already pedestalizing them just a little bit. And porn became a way for me to experience deep connection with somebody without actually attaching myself to them and maybe...
I presume he means he started putting them on a pedestal, I guess as something out of reach and above him. I guess as a result, found refuge only in porn.
Getting rejected by somebody, I could just experience it on my
Doesn't
phone.
shock
No
me,
risk.
Seal.
It just took 10 seconds.
It's Minecraft music. Slow down. What are you doing? So, should I spoil it? I'm not gonna spoil it. Shows pictures of himself as a kid. The story is focusing on his earlier life. There's Minecraft music. Keep all these things in your head. There's something we're gonna look at.
Actually, wait. What Super Strange Time says also applies. How would they?
That makes me
how would
feel
they
weird
know
about
that?
this guy a little bit.
Did they do? They do like experiments? Yeah, just masturbate. Yeah, we'll just keep an eye on you. We'll put you in this room. We'll just see how often you jerk off there. Did they do surveys and just work on the honor system? You say you masturbate like 9 times a day. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, well, I think that's a good sample size right there.
I thought it was a part of human nature. I remember around, I'd say, 3 or 4 months of heavy consumption. I can look back at it now and I can genuinely say that I was manipulated.
Oh, this has to be the mid-boss. Who is this? It's like a Zol. Like a Zol after coming out the spa. We was just having a bath there. Oh! Gotta hit his big old bump, I bet. The weak spot there. Okay, he can't pierce it. Maybe we gotta chill him out. Oh, there we go. Ah. Try that again. Ice Wizrobe is goated. Oh no! Alright, let me wait for the rocks to drop first. Oh, we split up! Typical for a gooey Zelda boss. A goo-based monster. Oh, he's causing more rocks to fall. Split up again. Oh, whoa, did you see how much he took off? Now, wait a minute. Their smallest form looks like a pile of green shit. Ow. I need to get that big blob. They're too quick! Is that thawing him out? Oh, okay. Wait, they're squirting! They're squirting! They're squirting! Okay, keep them away from the water. Okay. Oh, he's dead? Actually, if you get them to squirt, that prevents them from jumping. You know what? Why am I using Ice Wizrobe? I have a better monster for this. I haven't used him yet. Yes! See, Wizrobe, you're cool, but you have too much delay on your attack there, bud. Oh, but he takes a longer time to freeze. It takes a longer time to freeze, and he's vulnerable to the water. See, Ice Wizrobe is a instant freeze. All right, last one. There. Alright, you're gonna give me something cool for that, right? What do we got? Nothing? Fuck you, game. Or maybe the iBoss from Link's Awakening. Ain't no ding party like a dingus party, I agree. Cold as ice and dingus will pay the price. I didn't pay the price! I got a full refund, baby. No, that was just the mid-boss. That was too simple to be the final boss of the dungeon. The dungeon boss is coming.
Related by porn. Like it had.
We're back to this guy and his
porn.
porn.
It completely rewired my mind. I didn't know this at the time.
Completely rewired permanently. We are watching a porn golem.
I look back at it now, it definitely did.
No. Okay, now I've overhyped it. There's nothing that he's done. We're gonna look at more of the media he's published. It paints an interesting picture of his target audience, I would suggest.
100%. I would find it boring playing basketball with the boys on the weekend. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do that for more than an hour now. Going for...
Yeah, that's why you play badminton. Badminton is sick as hell. 1v1 me.
Walks down the beach. Boring. Talking to my friends. Boring. Talking to a girl. Couldn't do it, but I'd love to if I was confident. And of course, this was part of puberty as well. Men become, I guess, a little bit more lustful or more desirable for sex because they're maturing. Right?
The fucking dick growth animation is so good. You can no longer contain your meat in your underwear. Look, it's getting out.
The dingus is becoming too swollen.
Ah!
Right? It's...
You know that part of puberty where your dick wraps around to your own ass? Just goes up and to the right and wraps around behind you?
It is. It's part of human nature, but it's just it's the effect, not the cause, that was the issue. My grade started to go down.
Yeah, the Game Boy once had this stew seal.
Because I was very, very anxious. I wouldn't
nice little segments there.
Anymore. If I didn't know something, I wouldn't.
Yeah, because everyone would laugh because it's all sticky.
Oh wait, this is
meaning I would probably get it wrong. And as we grow old, my friends start talking about it. You know, they start talking about how they watch it, and that makes you want to do it even more because I know it's even more normal. I'm not the weird fuck anymore, you know? But I could never admit that I watched it. All my friends admitted it, but I could never admit it. I don't know why I couldn't. I could never admit I watched it. At the back of my mind,
wow, you guys watch porn? You guys are so you guys are losers.
We'd be asked by
meanwhile, he's the biggest coomer there
in
of the group.
Sex education class. They had a whole thing where it was like, everyone put up your hand. If any of you who watched porn, put up your hand. And a guy on his little, like, mobile phone shit-ass brick loaded up like a little GIF, like a little video, and was like, yes!
Completely despising pornography. Couldn't even look at it. To now, when I'm 13 years old in 7th grade, that's the only thing on my mind. But I remember a year goes past. It's
one of those little clips that in the gaming magazines, in the video game magazines, they would advertise, send a text to this number, it will cost you £5 in credit and you'll get a little clip on your mobile phone.
Early 8th grade.
Oh, yeah, I remember those magazines.
Very, very
they had a few of those in the US too. They were very inappropriate.
My family and I got...
That's something about, by the way, just as a quick aside, no one seems to remember games journalism selling porn to kids. That was a thing. That was wild. Some of those magazines were insane.
For lunch. I think it's lunch. It's not dinner, it's lunch. There's probably maybe 10 of us there. Yeah,
I think it was UK PlayStation Magazine. Catacris has a good video on it.
Whole family, aunties, uncles, and I get sat around 10 meters away from a really physically attractive woman. And she looks like the women I watch on these porn videos.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Looks exactly like
She even had a bulge.
one of them. And I've never experienced that in real life before.
Better not go where I think it's gonna go.
My soul just gets killed.
What do you mean your soul gets killed? I saw her and God spoke to me. I knew what I had to do. I had to gape.
All I'm thinking about is lust. All I'm thinking about is this girl. My family.
Oh, I gotta go!
I was really turned on by a beautiful woman in real life. Why did porn do this to me?
How's school going? How's basketball
Porn
going?
destroyed me!
All the questions you ask. And I just give one-word answers because I'm constantly looking at this girl.
To be clear though, increasingly newer generations are being cooked by porn. To be clear, that is totally a thing that's happening. This story is a bit silly though, I feel. So far at least.
Well, I wasn't that down bad that I was gonna go bust one off in the bathroom. I was never that down bad, luckily. But I was very close to it. And I remember that day after we finished lunch, I'm on the way home and all I'm thinking about in my...
Like, I think the younger generations getting screwed is more to do with going down the pipeline of more and more extreme stuff. And in particularly, holy shit. I've lost the ability to speak. Porn has killed my soul.
Relate.
I
can't relate to that.
When they get involved with porn communities online, and it becomes a social thing, I think is when they get utterly obliterated by it.
My head is just women, women, women. I want a girl, bro. I want to lose my V card. I'm 14 years old at this point. I just want to, that's all I want to do. So
I'm just gonna say it, that seems normal. That's how I was.
I have completely gone.
I wasn't watching tons of porn even or anything like that.
I have completely gone from an innocent kid, or semi an innocent kid, to a literal NPC who craves lust 24/7.
What is this? It's called hormones, brother.
And this caused me to it anytime I went out in public. So.
Oh,
okay, yeah, that's not normal.
That's no, people
Sorry,
don't do
when he
that.
says anytime he goes out, does he mean jerk off? Never. I take it back. That is not normal. Okay, fair.
Anytime I'd go out in public, I would do it beforehand, especially before my...
Wait, do it beforehand is different. My man made it sound like he was on the bus. Jerking off before leaving the house.
Busting on the bus,
Do you mean
baby.
you wake up in the morning? Do you mean you jerk off when you have morning wood or something? I was never one of those guys, but real different to that. Every time I'd go out, I'd do it. Makes you sound like a
basketball games, because I would usually get distracted in my basketball games from someone sitting on the sidelines or something like that. So I did it.
That's kind of extreme, yeah.
Before that.
Yeah, that's okay, yeah.
And I didn't realize this at the time, but it was playing a lot into my performance. I was getting more tired. I felt less athletic.
Probably the jerking off, yeah. You want the tension. You want that attention.
I didn't.
You want to be dripping on the court.
Know this, but I
got the drip
realized
going.
this when I started to realize it was bad for me, which I'll get to in a minute. So I'm increasing the amount of times I'm doing it now. Went from maybe once a week to maybe 3 or 4 times.
My rep, pushing up those reps.
Before school, because school was kind of a familiar environment. I'd only do it when I went out somewhere where I wasn't really familiar with, if that makes sense. But I remember I started feeling extremely tired during the middle of year 8. Like very, very tired and very, very anxious as well. So I went to the doctor. Now, he didn't prescribe me any medicine or whatever. My diet was kind of shit. My sleep was shit. Basically, everything in my life was bad. And I had very, very low self-confidence, which I guess contributed to that issue a little bit. But I'm no doctor, I don't know. But if I look back at it today, I think the root cause of all that was my porn consumption. I might be wrong.
Root.
Might be
if you're
like
watching like an extreme amount of it and you're obsessed with it, that's going to have an effect on you. I would suggest it's not the root exactly, because not everyone who gets into porn a lot and watches a lot of porn ends up with these problems, right?
This is just from my experience. Now, this is probably the biggest...
This seems pretty extreme.
...part of Jack Pickett lore that my real fans will know. I tried out for a bigger team that would
literally dribbling down the court. If anyone tries to follow him, they just slip over.
get me, I guess, access to scouts that would allow me to play college basketball, D1 college basketball one day. Now, I try out for this team. I don't watch porn. I don't do it. I think it's like 2 or 3 days before the tryout. I don't even want to do it. I'm just constantly thinking about what I can do to impress the coaches. So I don't even have an urge to.
Oh no.
Do pretty well on the first tryout. I'm not going to go very deep into it. If you want to go deeper into this specific story, I will leave this video in the description.
You said you saw someone on the bus doing that. He was a den.
The video in the recommended is called I'm 18. If you're 13,
I've never walked
14,
into anyone
15,
doing like that
16,
when I was in school.
Please watch this. That gives me real weird vibes, personally. That gives me extremely weird vibes, especially when he has a mailing list you can sign up to. I'm gonna have a little peep. Does he get your email address? So, someone talking about porn and early experiences, specific target audience of people who are that age. On one hand, it makes sense in the idea that, oh, you want to help people who had a similar experience. On the other hand, you're putting out videos specifically asking young people to watch it, trying to get them to come engage with you, trying to get this age range to sign up to a mailing list. Nope. No. $10 super thanks message from Skyvy Run. Hello, my name is Kyler, and I am 13 years old. Get banned. And you have really helped...
You're 13 years old sending $10 super thanks to some guy on the internet? On a video telling you to stop fapping? You're not even fully through puberty yet. Okay, hold on, I paused. Let me...
$10 super thanks message from Skyvy Run. Hello, my name is Kyler, and I am 13 years old. Get banned. And you have really helped me. I've had very low confidence due to my skin, and also been very addicted to corn. You have helped me in quitting, and also helped me find a purpose in life. Thank you, Jack. Hey, 13-year-olds, come here. You have a comment section, effectively a forum, under this video, and under a video specifically calling for 13, 14, 15-year-olds to watch it.
Oh yeah,
that's
pretty bad.
As being those ages. You have set up a fish in a barrel situation for creeps. This ain't good. This is real bad, in my opinion. Like, this is...
You better
horrendous.
hope everyone's lying about their
bets.
age.
If we click more replies, will other people go, hey, I'm a kid too? Same. Hi, brother, I'm 14.
Wow, I'm like, this is so-and-so age. I can't say whatever age because then Twitch will think I'm talking about myself. Oh, I'm so-and-so age. Wow, really? Yeah, I am too. Like, oh my god, this video like really helped me with my like masturbation problem. Like, before this, I was just masturbating all the time, constantly, non-stop. I just could not stop jacking off. I would go on Chatterbait every day and just like record myself jacking off, and then I would play the audio to the people that I got matched up with. And it's like, these are the comments that could be appearing on the replies to this video. This video in which you are advertising children to come share your experiences in the comment section with. This is bad.
Team, I believe in you. We have to not ever do it again. Same.
Yeah, I got mad problems, Nurgle.
I don't think
I wasn't talking about myself.
Children should be encouraged to identify themselves as children on the internet. I think that's real bad. Not a fan at all.
Into it pretty in detail there.
Wait. What was that? This is an older video he put out. I'm 18. If you're 13, 14, 15, or presumably it ends with 16. What? I hope that video title ends with, like, watch the video, and not like, oh, if you're, contact me. Where is this video going to go? Okay, the end is watch this video, good. Well, actually not good, because he's still advertising literal children that come into his video, thus creating a forum where which other people would... but malevolent intent can come and, you know, have a high chance of finding children to contact and talk to. Think if you banged your fans and leaked sex tapes of the acts, who in your circle do you think is jumping ship, and who do you think will stay loyal? GPM stays loyal. Who specifically would jump ship? You would stay loyal. Goon would sweep. Tevin would sweep. Tevin would sweep by omission by not talking about it. Who would disavow? Anne would sweep. Sarah would sweep. You would probably sweep, not gonna lie. No, I know you. I know you would sweep. You would look at the facts of the situation. You would be very chill about it. Who would genuinely disavow? If the Dingus sex tapes leaked. Now, of course, all Dingus sex tapes would be, you know, Cobra style, of age, legal, consenting, and alive. But who would disavow regardless? I feel like the people, like, if you were to disavow, you would already be looking, I don't know, you would already not hold me in high regard to begin with. Coggers would disavow. Mr. Pun would disavow. No, Carl would sweep. Carl would hard sweep. Oh, wait, who would be the person who would call out everyone for sweeping? The aggressive person calling out all the sweeping. It would be... If this was anybody else, I would say me. Well, I'm the person in this situation. I would not want to wake up to see a video of me giving back shots. I don't know. I can't really think of someone in the immediate sector here. I guess it would have to be like someone on the outer edges, the outer fringes. But there aren't too many people, you know, on the fringes that know about me, but like don't know about me. I'm not big enough to have Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I'm not big enough to have like people that would, you know, I guess I'm big enough to have sweepers, but not big enough to have people like who would know about it and then be upset with all the sweeping that nobody's not doing any calling out. And everybody else in between would just laugh at it. Like Jay Frosty said. I'm sorry I'm putting so much thought in this. Goon always gives me thought-provoking scenarios. Think he would disavow his own actions in linking the sex tape as everyone else sweeps for him. Yeah. Everyone would sweep. I appreciate that. Thank you for sweeping for me. I would sweep for you too. I would sweep for everyone. As long as it's legal, of age, alive, consenting, and legal, I would sweep. I would sweep so hard. Who cares? Who cares? You never sucked a cock before, cocksucker?
I think that's real bad. Not a fan at all.
Into it pretty in detail there. But basically, after the 4 tryouts, I get cut. I haven't done it for about 2 weeks.
Imagine if he was referring to
Dude, this guy says masturbating ruined his life.
The biggest urge ever when I get home. Ever. I've
Don't look at me like that. You're making me feel weird.
Decided to give up on basketball at this point. I'm not going to do it. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm not good enough. I'm never going to make the NBA.
So I went to the store and I got some shoe polish.
Watching it every day. Now I start watching it twice a day. Now I start watching it 3 or 4 times a day. Now we're in lockdown, so I stick with that 3 or 4 times a day. Porn has become my purpose. I get up, I do it. I go play some more video games. I do my schoolwork I need to do for the day.
This feels like it's crossing over from like inspirational, oh, don't let it suck up your life, almost to like fetish content. Borderline. Have you actually, you know, everyone's like, oh, gooners, they're gooning all the time, they're masturbating all the time. Did you know that the goon thing is like an actual fetish, and they
Not
say
that
stuff
goon.
like porn is our purpose, da 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 da, and they do this role play of like my life is consumed by porn. Ooh.
Which is maybe 2 or 3 hours in lockdown. I do it again, video games, do it again, video games, do it again before I go to bed. Constant cycle for I think around 3 or 4 months. And I start noticing that my skin starts getting really pale. Not a lot of pimples, I'd maybe get a pimple or 2.
Stop showing.
I think that's mostly...
This is real creeping me out. Hey, look, I was a kid too. Don't I look just like you? I don't like it. I don't like it.
What do you drink and your hygiene? And I'm no doctor though, don't listen to me. But I felt extremely, I looked extremely pale and I felt
goon pyre.
Extremely drained.
Oh, ill. Is he?
This
is
weird as hell.
He's playing videos of him as a teenager.
So I
Oh!
started looking up online, how can I get my skin more smooth and maybe...
Oh, don't tell me. I'm real concerned. Are you jerking 4 times a day? Is your skin bad? Well, I have an incredible skincare tonic for you that you can make at home.
More tanned and look more attractive, look more vibrant, because I also wanted women attention so I could naturally do it with somebody. I didn't want to just do it on pornography. So I started researching ways, drink more water, get more sun, not too much, eat a bit of diet, all this type, new skincare, all this very, very simple things, right?
I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, Card is talking about a 16-year-old in lockdown. What other options does he have anyway? I'm gonna be super real. As a teen even, do people not jerk off without pornography anymore? Is that just a thing that doesn't happen anymore? I wasn't consuming tons of porn. I was still jerking off a lot as a teen.
Well, as it was noted earlier, people have been jerking off since the olden ages, before pornography was even invented.
And most of the time it was without any porn or anything. It was all running off the dome. Also, yes, he did say doing it on porn. Don't want to see.
Well, people these days are too dented to visualize something in their head without, like, actually looking at it.
Your laptop screen, brother.
And I try these out, and they
stop
work a
showing me yourself as a topless teen.
Pale and drained. It feels like I'm sick all the time.
Porn got me pregnant.
Feel sick, but I look it. Now, this is where this video gets a little bit, I guess, not controversial, but it's...
So it wasn't controversial already?
It's just from my experience. I looked at these people, this is no disrespect to anyone, by the way. I looked at these people who were giving me advice on clear skin, and they had clear skin, but they didn't have glowing skin.
They were all brown.
Their skin wasn't vibrant. I see some people and their skin is vibrant. Their skin wasn't that. No one ever mentions semen retention, so...
Here we go. It's the meme.
Because my feed on YouTube is mostly this skin care type of...
Don't use words like feed or feeding and semen retention.
Let's talk about how he fell down the manosphere pipeline.
Now, I come across this video from a YouTuber called Gabe Got That Glow. He doesn't make content anymore, or he might have really checked out his channel for a while.
Right, so he clearly is targeting kids with this. Note, his other video that is connected to this and includes a story from this video is I'm 18 if you're 13, 14, 15, or 16. Please watch this. We're not now talking about semen retention, and I guess making yourself really sexually frustrated, identifying yourself in the comments, signing up to a mailing list. I don't like this. This stinks.
But this guy is the definition of a Giga Chad. Jacked, the smoothest skin I've ever seen in my life. And the title of his YouTube video is No Fat Plus Cold Showers for 30 Days equals Next Level Glow. Now the OGs will remember when I saw this video. I click on it, I don't know what no fap is at this point. I discover that it's no porn and no jacking off.
So,
I don't think I believe he doesn't know what no fap means if he's constantly watching porn.
So I'm like, this is the cheat code. This is what I've been doing so much.
And it sounds kind of weird because like no fap means not fapping, but surely if you see pornography that much, you will have run into the term. Like, isn't No Fap November? Like, that's something that's, you know, gets trending every year. Whatever, I'm splitting hairs. Whoa, it's the Moa Echo.
This is why I
it seems like you don't even need the definition.
Clear skin. Now, some people believe that semen retention doesn't do anything. Some people believe it does. I'm not saying I'm wrong. Not at all. I believe it did a little bit. It made me more confident in my skin cut starting to get better, but I'll get to that. So I'll have this surge of motivation.
All right.
I'm never going back to this shit ever again. But I haven't discovered how hard it is going to be to actually quit this stuff. Man,
I filmed myself crying, shaking with porn withdrawal.
I do it the next day.
Yes, his name is Jack Piggott. Sorry, hang on, wait. Nicandros, are you trying to make me go schizo? Jack Piggott. Jack Pig. Jerk Pig. This is not like a gooning fetish channel, is it?
Because I can't beat it. It's at night. It's a really strong urge. Again, I'm doing it 4 times a day. Like, I'm no joke, 3 or 4 times a day at the minimum. Because it's my purpose. And I do it
my purpose.
The next day.
Your purpose is just to goon constantly?
Always can't. I can't beat it. And after around 3 or 4 months...
Isn't the problem that you are beating it though?
So this constant cycle, I'd get to maybe day 4 and I'll just relapse. After 3 or 4 months of this cycle, this is another part of Jack Piggott lore. I did it 8 times in a single day.
What?
Now again, this is going to sound really cringe to some people, but
those are rookie numbers.
Footage? Stop it right now.
I don't look at it as cringe because it was an effect of a really deep cause within myself. Some people who don't understand, you know, what corner dick.
I'm the Joker of semen retention.
Myself.
My laugh wasn't vibrant, like Joaquin Phoenix. I'd watch laughing guides on YouTube, but their laugh didn't really come out like a piercing squeal, like a peal of thunder. It's the semen.
Some people who don't understand, you know, what corn addiction can do will just cringe at that number. But if you're watching this far, you understand how dangerous it can be. All right, so I did that. And after I did it the 8th time, I felt like I didn't have a body, bro. You know, you out of an out of you, you know.
I became translucent. The skin, the color from your skin comes from semen. It's under the layer, a transparent layer, okay?
That's the positive to that was that I knew I was never going back. Never.
Straight up joking it! And by it, I mean my peanuts.
I planted that image in my mind that I was...
Good job not saying seed.
It's never gonna go back. Like the image of my mind of how regretful and how shit I felt the last time I did it. I couldn't even get to sleep that night. Right? And I made it the promise.
And I guess for some people it really is almost as bad as like a hard drug withdrawal.
Haven't even viewed it, haven't touched me really.
People like this guy.
I haven't done it in a week. I feel very productive. I have more energy, not a lot of energy, but more energy than I used to have. And I should be on top of the world because I've beaten my 4 days I used to always relapse on.
Stop talking about beating it. I feel like it's a poor choice of terminology for not masturbating. Unless you're trying to be humorous, but I don't know. Just seems incidental.
But I feel very lonely. Extremely lonely. The most lonely I've ever felt in my life. Even though this is the time where I should be the most confident, the most connected, the most in love with, like, self-love, right? But I feel the least of that because my mind has been corrupted by porn to crave that urge of connection. I don't feel connected.
Corrupted by porn to crave that urge of connection. I don't know what that means.
I've never built a connection with myself. I've always needed someone external from those porn websites that are fake to fill that void within myself. And I battle this demon for the next week, so I'm 2 weeks off it. I'm proud of myself, but I can't let it go away. I'm not going to compare this to a drug addiction because I'll never have one, but people mention like the withdrawals that you have.
You can compare it on the bait. You can be like dopamine addiction, whatever.
I don't know if that's fair.
I'm not going to call that out too hard.
What I'm referring to here, but I guess it's similar. I don't know. If any expert in the comments, if any expert is watching this video, let me know if
I don't think there are any experts watching the video. I think there are only children are watching the video because you wanted children to watch it.
Again, I am not an expert.
Don't get me wrong, I'm just a fucking guy yapping on the internet. But it was that strong that I caved in. I gave in. I couldn't do it. I was so lonely.
With the footage, man, like peeping at me, pouting. I was so unconfident, I was constantly filming myself lifting weights.
I was so lonely. And I only felt more lonely after I did it. I was extremely regretful. I made it 2 weeks, but the yin and the yang, I had a lot of confidence that I could go further. I made it 2 weeks. I can do this for the rest of my life. I know I can. I just got to get through these initial stages. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to...
Mark, this might have been still during lockdown. And my understanding is Australia went Omega Sicko mode on lockdown. I don't remember what age he's saying this specifically happened, though.
So I battle these demons every day, and I just call them...
RTU has panic deleted a Discord he used. What would that Discord be? When did this happen? Right now? Why? Who's involved?
So I just keep calling him lies, lies, and lies, and lies. Giving in to this urge is not going to solve the issue. It is only going to...
That's true, Jay Frosty. Actually, I think we talked about that yesterday with Ricada. Yeah, it could be painful to withdraw from something. Almost so painful if you're not weaned off correctly. It could even be fatal. Whereas with porn, it's just you, like, sure, like, this guy's gonna talk about, oh, porn has control over me, but at the end of the day, it is just impulse, right? Like, you want a goon, but you're still relatively in control. Like, it's not the same as, like, a drug having, like, power over you. Like, the hard drugs, the really bad stuff. Whereas porn, it's like, you would have to be, like, peak, apex, giga gooner. And even then, you still have more of a control over yourself than someone who's like sincerely, severely addicted to drugs.
Delay it. It's only going to make it stronger. It's only going to delay it further. I'm just going to feel it next week if I do it now. I have to go through this if I want to grow. So I make it a month. And I start to see some of the benefits that Gabe Got That Glow has been talking about. Increased energy.
So this is like an ad for him, is it? He's talking about the glow of the skin of a guy called Gabe that Got That Glow. He's backing up this guy's brand.
I just think it's a bit silly to say it's like one-to-one comparable. I can see why you would make the analogy, but say it's like it's the exact same thing. It's like, well, I mean... You know, on intervention, they usually focus on, you know, drug addicts. They don't focus on porn addicts. You wanted to make a heart. Shut up!
This is after lockdown? Okay.
I'd say increased confidence because I've gone 30 days off something that I was heavily addicted to.
The Whiplash version of this video is insane. That is not my tempo! Stop stroking! You call that a double stroke?
But I'm yet to see clearer skin.
Why is he turning into a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle?
I can see a little bit of it, but not much. I'm not glowing.
All the semen he's retaining is becoming a crusted shell on his back.
Which was the main reason I was doing this. So if I didn't get that benefit, honestly, I probably would have gone back to it. And now this is the biggest challenge I ever had. It was around, I'd say, day 40, 50. I'm not too sure. I can't really remember. But it was in between 30 and 60 days. I remember that. I go up to my nan and pop's house again.
Oh god, it's not the dogs.
Anything of it. I think it's just going to be normal. I've got rid of this addiction now.
But I couldn't help but notice my gran had some big knockers.
Smooth skin's starting to maybe come in a little bit. But I'll hop into that bed again.
Granny pinched my cheek and that's all it took.
That same bed where I discovered what I could do, my potential. And it hits me, bro.
Wait.
But I'll hop into that bed again. That same bed where I discovered what I could do, my potential.
Alright.
And it hits me, bro. I remember the feeling, the first time ever, how it felt so good. And
so good? It does feel good.
I was ready to do it. So I opened up the hub and I was scrolling through the videos. My heart was beating 1,000,000 miles an hour. It really was rock hard.
Don't want to hear it, bro. That's one of those things that annoys me that so many people say. They talk about the frequency of something and describe it in terms of velocity. I don't like that. Stop it.
And I was just sweating. I was like, because I went from doing it so many times to not doing it at all. Right, the urge is going to be so big.
No, he says he had issues with doing it in public, like he would just whip it out. Or no, okay, I'll be fair to him. He said he would do it before he went out in public. Do you think his leg is shaking right now and he is throbbing like mad and he needs to choke that swollen __ dingus right now right now as he's giving the interview, he's just like, oh my god, oh, I want to go, I gotta go to Coop so fucking bad, I want to go, oh my god.
But I couldn't get myself to do it.
Yeah, I see it with how like his hands are kind of balled up.
Right, the urge is going to be so big.
Yeah, see, like, look, he can't. You can see the pent up anger, the fury, the rage.
But I couldn't get myself to do it. I'm not.
It's so many people do it though, Zara.
And true, Jay Frosty, he's clearly enough of a functioning adult right now that it didn't completely ruin his life. Like he still had enough control. Even when he thought he didn't have enough control, that was just him excusing his own behavior. In reality, he was in control the whole time and was using the porn as an excuse to take away his own authority, of being the author of his own fate. Basically, I'm saying he was in control the whole time.
It's so common.
Going back to day zero, because I know the pain of regret is going to be so much stronger than the pain of discipline. I know it. This pain of not giving in is going to be so much better.
That is something important. Every hyena mentions, yeah, he's talking about his frustrations over his skin as a young man going through and on the tail end of puberty. Yeah, like no shit, your skin was jacked. Jacked, as in jacked up skin. And he's trying to get 13, 14, 15-year-olds to watch this, sign up to his newsletter. Oh, is your skin all messed up, teenager? Here's why.
And the pain of regret. I battle that urge all night. I can't go to sleep. I don't even think I slept that night. I can't, but I'm not doing it. I am not doing it. I promised myself I am never doing it again. I made that promise to myself, and if I break this promise, I don't know where I'll be. So I wake up the next morning, I get up, I can't remember. But
take a brush, put a little makeup.
I remember the urge slowly fading away. I get up, I go for a walk, I go play some basketball, I talk to my grandparents. And I get little urges from here on in, but they start getting a lot smaller now. And my skin starts getting a lot better. I start
finally completely eradicated my sexuality. Let's go.
Really glowing. Now, if I have any...
I find it interesting that he's not mentioning yet. He has to. He's not mentioning his reaction to women in real life at the moment.
Pictures. I'll put it up here. And I want to get back to that. My sleep's been very shit the last couple of years. I've just realised it, so... Prime Jack's coming back. Give me 2 months.
Don't say... I didn't masturbate for a year, but the Prime Jack is coming back.
And hopefully I'll be glowing again. So I start telling my friends about how I've quit it, how I've quit porn, and I don't know.
Thank you for the clip, Dan.
That's real weird. That's really weird. I also don't like people... I don't like talking about, like, yeah, does this turn you on with your friends? I don't like that either. Both not a fan.
Good decision to make or not, but I told him
this might not be it.
And I remember one of my mates, just for fun, or I don't know if he was being serious or not, he showed me it in class. It was like a kind of a test to see if I was gonna enjoy it or not, want to watch it. But
this is really weird. This is like.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna tell us that there's a secret to all that glaze.
Aiming for a young audience, talking about, hey, challenging your friends not to jerk off. That's a thing that happened to me. I feel real weird about this, bros.
I don't want to look at it again. This might... I don't want to tear up.
All I wanted to look at was my friend's face and his glowing skin.
Right, bro, this won't be tears of sadness, this will be just tears of emotion. But I felt like a kid again. I felt like my 10-year-old self again, bro. And I realised when that came, when that moment came, I realised I'd beaten it. I realised I'd beaten it.
I realised I'd beaten my porn addiction when I regressed to a young childhood state.
And I was extremely proud of myself. I was, because I'd come a long way.
That's
when that moment came.
You can't say I've come a long way when we're talking about jerking off and nutting. Stop talking about coming distances. Stop talking about beating it. Stop it.
He came such a long way, guys. He came so far.
Talk to girls.
He really beat his demons.
That confidence up over the last, I'd say, few months, 100%. But the most important part of the video is now. The most important part of the story.
Here we go.
This genuinely might make me tear up, bro. Honestly, because this might sound really cringe to some people.
Okay.
But it means a lot to me, man. And hopefully it can mean someone to someone.
The Minecraft music is still absolutely messing me up, by the way. I have not gotten over that. It's just sizzling in the
Just
background.
beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it.
I remember
what is this music?
Around maybe 6 months.
Oh my god, it's still going. I thought that was the. I thought he beat his demons.
No. Is this Bug Snacks?
I was sitting outside of my nan's house that I discovered what I can do at their house, and I was just sitting out there looking at the sunsets.
So. What is this?
Nature. Just having a conversation with her. Just about life. I could never do that, bro. Never. I could never connect with someone like that.
Yeah, wait a minute. He still never smashed puss. So this didn't solve his girl problems. That was completely irrelevant.
Because of my porn addiction. Because I was doing it so much. I sat there for 3 hours, genuinely just not stop smiling. Because of
Sat there for 3 hours smiling.
It might be another reason why that was the case, but
yeah, you're probably gonna kill someone when you grow older.
It was because I wasn't addicted to porn anymore. Everyone who is watching this video,
or you think because of that,
and you can relate to me, and you don't find this cringe. You understand that porn is playing a role in your life.
Porn is playing a role in your life. 13, 14, 15-year-old who's giving me money and I'm favoriting your comments. Weird.
Negatively.
Weird.
It's worth it. It's worth it to quit.
Let's convince kids they're like a broken freak. Let's convince kids they have a porn addiction.
I know that if you're anything like me,
What am I
you
missing?
have
These
these
switches are
withdrawal
like so
symptoms,
confusing.
especially if you've been addicted to it for a long time.
Talking to kids about their withdrawal from porn and how he knows how much they want to come back to it. Nah. With some Minecraft music. It's not Minecraft music now. At least I don't think this is Minecraft music, but...
Hurts, bro.
Nah.
You don't have someone next to you.
No.
Like, maybe you don't have the confidence to go off and cold approach girls, to get a girlfriend, or however you want to get a girlfriend. It hurts, bro. It does, but it's worth it. 100%.
Bro, it's so worth it, bro.
Every single time you get an urge, remind yourself that the pain I feel today is the strength of I feel tomorrow. If I let go of this pain right now, by giving in, I'm not going to feel that strength tomorrow. It's worth it, bro. 100%. Come back to this video whenever you need to. I'll say it one more time.
Become dependent on me. Become dependent on me to not jerk it to porn.
It is worth it. No. Hopefully this wasn't too cringe, but I have to say what's on my mind.
Too late for that.
Much love, brother. I believe in you.
Brofist PewDiePie!
You. Sometimes you just...
Yeah. Are you so lonely you can't talk to girls? I know how much you love porn. Come talk to me about it.
Gotta believe in yourself. Well, much love, my man. Peace.
Man, hopefully. By the way, here's his personal email. There's the one for 13, 14-year-olds. This is my whole teenage story. If you're 13 to 16 years old, I think you'll enjoy this. Here's my email. This is fucked. Even if he's doing nothing wrong and has no ill intentions, you should not be doing this. Do not do it like this. There are ways to talk about your experiences like this, and it ain't this way. Specifically casting a net for kids, giving them your email, trying to get them to sign up to stuff, having the kids talking about it in your comment section, which is going to function, like I said, as fish in a barrel for
if only
totally
he used
unrelated
banjo
to you
music,
predators to find them when they're identifying themselves in the comments. I can't imagine feeling comfortable with the way these things are going. This is weird as hell.
I feel like going for a jorking session now. BRB.
Enjoy. As much as it's terrible if someone's sucked into porn, and even worse if they get sucked into a porn community, I think this stuff also in part functions to break down the youth, to sound like someone on Fox News or something, I don't know. The youth, their sense of intimacy being a very private thing. is broken down by this, much in the way that it is by porn communities. I think that's a function of this, and I think that is in and of itself like wrong. Yeah. What is a porn community? You know, groomer discords and whatnot. I think this is probably the kind of thing where you want like comments off sort of thing. I don't really want to sign up to his newsletter. It's via System.E or Systeme.io. You go into this. I want to see what he's selling. I want to see what's going on. He's saying, I will never sell you stuff, but get weekly inspirational emails from you. You're selling a brand. At the very least, you are selling a brand, right? Just to ring. If you're 13 to 18, please watch this video. Here we go. I wish someone told me this. This video is for anyone in high school aged 13 to 18, but it can apply to anyone of any age. Get my free training on how I broke free from my bad habits and how you can do the same.
Why are all
Join
his
my
titles
Discord.
something like that?
Inactive. ConquerYourMind.com. This is weirdo marketing stuff, specifically targeting kids regarding their interaction with pornography. No. 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 No.
Whoa,
Let's get to the
it's
Wayback Machine.
100 rupees.
What's
cool.
it called? Conquer Your Mind? With dashes? I'll just copy and paste it, that's easier. Make sure it's exactly the same. Let's see if it's in the Wayback Machine. As early as 2023, June 7th, 2023. What did the website look like then? What do we have here? Bro. It's the same website you've... Here, join now, sign up to get the guide on how to make $1 million or something, but this is, hey kids, wanna stop jorking it? Look at this site. We've all seen 1 million of these websites, I'm sure. Here it is. Here's the site from June 7th, 2023. Awesome. I've emailed you the ebook, but wait, don't get it just yet. I have something special for you. If you're here to replace your toxic addictions with new and improved...
Isn't this guy in his early 20s or something? Or like, how does he already have an ebook and this whole enterprise? Like, what kind of scam is this?
Habits, then this is the most important
There's gotta be other people involved.
This is the thing you scam grandmas with. In the ebook, I share a lot of valuable information that's going to help you. But if you want to truly break free from your addictions, feel more confident, and start living the life of your dreams while doing something every day that fulfills you, you must first quit what's holding you back. Your toxic habits will lead you to living through an empty, meaningless life. Targeting this at this website is linked in his video if you're 13 to 18 years old. Hey 13-year-old, watch out. You're gonna live a toxic, empty, corrupted life if you don't follow my guide. This is sickening. Here's the automatically generated word cloud for his channel in Filmit. Bro porn. His 2 most common words are gold bro porn. At the top 3 even. What do we have here?
Bro
if you're
porn,
here, I know
that's
you're
pretty
struggling
good.
with a toxic habit that's
Not that
draining
kind
the
of bro
life
porn.
out of you. But you do dream of quitting one day, so you can finally feel free. Lucky for you, you're in the right...
I guess since he's a... Look, I'll try to rationalize it. It is weird. Maybe he feels because he's a young adult. Because some of his titles say that, his descriptions say that. He's a young adult, so he feels like the audience he can reach that he feels is most pertinent to him is the next generation. Therefore, he talks to teenagers and would not relate to older adults who struggle with addiction because he's young and doesn't have that much experience. Like, he has more experience than teenagers today, but not the experience of someone who's like 40 to 50 struggling with addiction. I don't really have another explanation for it.
Place.
Yeah, he's trying to big brother up for up-and-coming gooners.
Here's how and why I can make you this promise. My name is Jack Piggott, and I'm an expert on breaking bad habits and replacing them with good habits so you can stop living the meaningless, empty life you feel on a daily basis. But don't say this to kids. This is... If I had a 13-year-old kid and you say this to them...
Okay, just going off the video and what we've saw, like, it is hella weird, hella sus. It can lead to sussier stuff. I don't think he has ill intent, but I think it's reasonable to say that it's like, okay, if you're inviting like teenagers to talk to you, if you're not gonna do something weird, you're at least advertising that your audience is teenagers, and you're giving people who do have ill intent, you're just like straight up advertising to them, hey, if you want to talk to teenagers, come to my channel's comments.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Like, do Do you understand? I've completely turned my life around since 2021, replacing and breaking all my bad habits and addictions such as porn, fapping, and scrolling on social media. Haven't gone back to those bad habits ever since, allowing me to live my dream life on my own terms. Realized how down bad I was back then, so I've made it my life's purpose to helping young guys just like you take back their lives.
If this guy's not an abuser, it's gonna normalize similar approaches when actual abusers come and approach him, because then it'll be like, oh, he's approaching me just like that Australian guy. Surely he has good intent.
I mean, it's a dime a dozen griftoid, but I feel it's rare to see them target children specifically like this. And something related to their sexuality and their consumption of pornography. A kid being hooked on porn and watching all day, that's not good. This ain't good either. This is real bad. Haven't just done this for myself, I've helped multiple young people just like you. Is this saved here? Can we watch this?
Hey guys, my name's Nicholas Momirowski. I'm from Melbourne, Australia. And a few months ago, I was looking for something like a program to help me change my life, to help me...
I'm sure you were.
...further improve my life, because I was already on self-improvement, or self-development, whatever you want to call it. And I was looking for something that could enhance the way I live, make things even better, get to my goals faster, overcome struggles like...
Stop saying...
talking to new people, motivation.
Don't be saying the two words "cum struggles" in a row in your anti-masturbation testimonial.
Drive, and just all these new things, like anxiety as well.
Yeah, I got a couple of cum struggles myself, honey.
And I decided it's like the price of a t-shirt.
There we go.
From like Kmart. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go through.
These are the worst kind of puzzles in the game. Sometimes it works, and sometimes I gotta like struggle with them. I get the idea. Like you need to. It's only with the Armos, but still, like sometimes it just doesn't work. Hello, GPM. GPM. Would you consider yourself a gooner? If so, you need to watch this Australian dude's videos, or else your life is forfeit, life is meaningless, nothing matters, your soul is exempt from this mortal coil, and you may as well not even be here anymore because you fap way too much. Thank you, GPM. What PvP for being a fake friend, though? Well, as he never was a friend to begin with. That's DSP's fault for not standing up for himself. The coward Burnell not standing up and defending the honor of his family. I'm a goon sexual, but not a gooner. True. I love goon streams. Yeah, thank you, GPM. And voting's restarted, GPM. You gotta get your vote in, GPM. Oh, we have a new summon? Is that an Ice Wolfos? He can summon other Wolfos! Ah! Okay, we're gonna have to go sword mode. These guys are too quick for me. Alright, careful, careful. Do I got any drinks? Oh, I'm out! This Lizalfo's looking kind of outclassed right now. Alright, that guy has he's got the resistance, sorta. Oh, he just summons more! Figures. Would be a good ally to have. We gotta focus on the main one then. What a dark nut. Oh, there we go. When in doubt, just spam the dark nut. Not that kind of nut. It's the white Wolfos Echo. Why gotta be white though? Summon! Oh, I already won. It seems like we get one more puzzle room, And then we backtrack all this chicanery. And then that takes us to the boss. Okay, we're almost out of here.
I have no idea what the hell he just said.
Porn subscription? No.
With this latest offer, so I'll go through the
Imagine
whole program,
paying for
and
porn.
Speaking from
right?
today, this is about 3 to 4 months later. My whole life has completely changed. Not only from the program, but also from having Jack's personal help and like.
From having Jack's personal help. Hey kids, do you want Jack's personal help with your porn stuff? No. Begone, Satan. Get out of here.
One-on-one mentorship as well with him, being able to speak to him in the program, like one-on-one, and like.
Hey, if you're 13 to 18 years old, watch this video about NoFap. Go to my website, which was this, and learn how you can talk to me one-on-one, 13-year-old, hypersexual 13-year-old. No.
Even in a group, being able to ask him questions, getting personal advice and feedback on my current situation, that truly changed my life, and changed my life with like a lot of things, like my perspective on like pretty much everything, yeah. Because I was struggling, as I said, with like speaking to new people, anxiety.
Stop masturbating and your whole perspective on life changes.
And also rest as well. Like,
I don't know about that.
Okay, whatever. Speaking from today, my whole life has completely changed. Michael came to this journey with little confidence. Got some love hearts to him. Little Discord testimonial, okay? Looks like it's a bunch of, look at this kid, man.
Streamer at $5, super big. I love how these people
Becomes
never
MTC
recommend
dude on the
kids
vote.
to their family or
Get your votes in, bud.
Yeah, why is there no mention of family?
You missed it. We watched a whole video on this weird guy who's trying to like inform teenagers on the wonders of not masturbating.
Oh, and Peter's on Twitter will be like, some people have abusive parents. Okay, if you can trust your parents and you think you're struggling with this and you think it's a problem, go talk to them.
That was a
You can
shortcut.
say that.
Okay.
You can couch it in that even. This is weird as hell. Lucas, 5 months ago, I was constantly slacking off and couldn't let go of my problems. The breakthrough has helped me gain a new mindset, a mindset that is impeccable, as well as tones of knowledge. That's a little boy. Do you realize that you could see the same results if you were quit your porn, vaping, and social media addictions? 9 out of 10 young men are addicted to porn, vaping, and social media. Here's just the tip of the iceberg. Just the tip, little boy, just the tip.
Polly McCoy fed the
Thank you,
streamer
Polly
$2
McCoy.
super big. Where's the short fat otaku testimonial?
I don't know. I suspect he's a gooner. I get gooner vibes. You'll shave years off the learning curve, skipping past all the mistakes and obstacles in your way. Fast tracking your dream. Step-by-step formula. You won't be left alone feeling regret and frustrated at yourself after you relapse on NoFap.
Oh, now we gotta rephrase it.
After you come, you'll have a community, I guess. That's weird. You'll save thousands of dollars because this is the only program you'll ever need. This is the only program you'll ever need. Will it save you money because it's cheaper or because it's free? Curious. Join the breakthrough today. Let's see if that's archived. You break through. Okay, here's the bottom line. You get all of this for only $37.
Big ups MTC dude on the vote.
Hello,
Forgot to post yesterday. That's fine.
Up. Your brain is f***ed. You've been mind raped by porn.
Wait. I like this. I like how he ends the segment on this. But thank you for the vote, MTC dude. We only got 2 more days of voting. Then I can stop bothering people about it.
13-year-old, you're f***ed up. Your brain is f***ed. You've been mind raped by porn. You're broken.
No, hold up. We have to zoom in for it.
Join the breakthrough today. Let's see if that's archived. You break through. Okay, here's the bottom line. You get all of this for only $37. Hello, 13-year-old. You're f***ed up. Your brain is f***ed. You've been mind raped by porn. You're broken. I'll save you. Your life is ruined. For just $37, you can come talk to me about jerking off. No! Evil freak! Get out of my sight.
Oh, okay. Well, wow, rude. Obviously, he wasn't talking to me. And that's the video. Just in time for us to fight the boss. Whoa, it's the big key. Was it always called the big key? I always called it the boss key. I am not addicted to the female form. I fixed that problem by getting married, and now it fucking disgusts me. But before he got married, he was talking about, like, sexy, furry Crash Bandicoot ladies and whatever the hell. He was appreciating the female form, dude. I like it, MTC, dude. Oh, it's the older brother. It's the guy. Oh, he's gonna be the boss. Oh, is that Conde's brother? Something feels really off here. We saw how Conde's brother looks in that painting. Oh, he looks nothing like this. There's no way this is him, Zelda. Oh, he put on a hat. Scorch Hill? Very funny. He's like the hot and cold man. What am I doing? What am I doing? What's the gimmick? Okay, he stopped. Pause. What do I do? Sword Moblin. Do something. Engage. Emblem. Alright, obviously we gotta aim for the hot stuff, so... No, aim for the ice stuff with the hot stuff. Stand on the icicle? Maybe? Oh, whoa. There. One more? Oh, one for each horn? Yes! He's gonna switch hats? Where does he get all the hats from? Best boss of the game, in my opinion. I like the gimmick. I already like the gimmick. All the bosses recently that I've fought have been pretty good. I really liked Volvagia. I just wish he had a second phase. It would just kind of hit him till he's dead. The spider boss was good too. Okay, Ice was rogue. Well, that's some bad aim there, bud. Putting your fire cyclone in the corner. What are you aiming at? What is he aiming at? What is he trying to do? Oh, well, that's bad. We done? Or are we gonna put on another hat? How many phases you got? Oh my god, you can switch between multiple hats! He's got more hats than the average Team Fortress 2 player. He's got more hats than Phil. How many hat goals are we hitting here? If it's 3 phases, that mean he's hit 150? He's changed hats like 3 times. God, remember he used to do that. If we hit multiple goals, I'll change up the hat. These are DSP references that aren't even relevant anymore. They don't make any sense. He doesn't do that shit no more. You're lucky if he even puts on 1 hat. These like DSP jokes that make sense in 2021. Oh, he's gonna switch to fire. Oh, he's spinning, he's spinning, he's spinning, he's spinning! But most importantly, he protect. Wrong one. Okay, Ice was roll. It was rope. You're too slow. Sword Moblin. Hit him with your big old stick. You're the strongest Moblin ever there. Out of here. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, he was just fighting corner demons the whole time. Oh, this means I'll get level 10 on the on try. Don't just try, try harder. That was a really good dungeon outside of the Armos stepping stone puzzles. I like the heat fan mechanic. This fucking dungeon has central heating and DSP doesn't. It's so tough, buddy. There it is. Yes. Da 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 da. Oh, so close to level 11 too. Oh, discount. Yeah, that is deserved for the Fire Slug. Holy shit. Fire Slug costing 3 at fucking Ice Dungeon? Ridiculous. Yeah, I'll take these discounts. Nut. Just hit me with the nut button? I forgot I had that. Hey, Higher God. Yeah, you know, the dungeon has central heating, but does it have RGBs? We got 5 might crystals. Go! And we got the last goddess. Priestess, your wisdom has freed this land, which was swallowed by nothingness. I am the goddess Naru, one of the 3 who created your world. You have demonstrated true wisdom, thus I grant my sanction unto you. Odds on this year's complaint on heat being worse than the last 5 years with all the new heat introduced from his 24/7 light show in his room? Inevitable. You got Naru's sanction. He's already mentioned before how hot the office gets with his old setup. I don't think I've heard him complain about the heat yet with the current setup. Maybe that's the solution if you don't got central heating in your own abode. You just set up a bunch of electronics in your room? Yes, there's my heating there, bud. Though it would suck in the summer months. Priestess, we 3 have borne witness to your true nature. Now to open the path to the prime energy, go to the ancient forest guarded by the sacred tree. There, you may also encounter the hero you seek. Oh my god, Link's over there. Remember this. Your wisdom will one day be your salvation. Now give me my piece of heart, idiot. Where's my reward? We've gotten all the sanctions. Now we go to the ancient forest guarded by the sacred tree, and Link will be there too. Poor Conde. He had no idea he was chasing that creature this whole time. And that means he's no closer to reuniting with his brother. I wonder if he'll be sad about that. There's not really anything else to do in the still world for now. Let's go back to your world, Zelda. Whoa, it's a heart container. So I got 3 more left to collect. I'm willing to bet at least one of these is from the final dungeon, or 2 more left from side questing. He won't get hot from all the RGBs because he'll put light blocking curtains all over them. He wouldn't, but imagine if he tried to argue like, oh, it's not, how is it so hot? I have water cooling.
Oh.
Zelda, try, where were you? Hyundai was worried, not being able to find you anywhere. Oh, you left so fast. Oh, the mountain, it's clean. It's clean everywhere. What? You two took care of all that dark gut? And you two cleaned the mountain. Wow, thank you, that makes Conde happy. But... Oh, what's wrong there, Conde? You and Zelda are better at being good than Conde is. Much better. Big Brother wouldn't be so disappointed if Conde was as good as you two. He's not disappointing you at all, Conde. Don't lose spirit over any of this. Your brother said he wanted to take you on adventures with him someday. Whoa, what do you mean? So Big Brother's still on his adventure? Conde was only seeing the back of some monster? Oh, Conde feels better. But you waited so long for him to come home. Aren't you sad that he's not back yet? Oh, not at all. This adventure isn't over yet. That means he'll be back when he is. But you're back to waiting again. Only until he comes home, and he will. So Conde can wait forever. Is Try worried about Conde? I just want to make sure you stay in good spirits, Conde. You helped Zelda during that big snowstorm after all. Oh, well, Conde will stay in good spirits as long as Zelda and Try stay in good spirits. Thank you for telling me about Big Brother. Well, I'm glad you're feeling like your normal self again, Conde. Oh, Conde has never felt more like himself. Good spirits, great spirits. Is he gonna dance? How could you hate this dude? Oh, he thought his big brother hated him for no reason out of nowhere. But it was just a monster. It was a sitcom misunderstanding. Well, looks like Conde really is back to his usual happy self. I still hope his brother comes home soon. I'm glad we were finally able to take care of the rift on Holy Mount Lanaru. And now we have the sanction from the goddess Naru, too. We knew him for like 5 hours. And he wormed his way into our hearts in such a short amount of time. Zelda! The ancient forest the goddess mentioned. Oh, I don't know where that is. Maybe your father knows? Oh, whoa, buddy. Long have I awaited this moment. Wow, Zelda! What happened? What happened? What? Huh? Is this, what do they call him? Null? They literally called him Null. Oh my god, Zelda! For her! Just like me! Oh, now we have a negative Zelda. Is it gonna try to impersonate me? The goddesses have provided their sanctions, so I should be able to approach the prime energy. Yes, this identity should suffice. Oh, Zelda! My sanction money! The toxic Zelda. At least Try got us out of there. But did he steal the sanctions? Do we still have them? Because the thing was, okay, if I recall from the last session, so we have a new villain, a greater primordial evil than even Ganon, and Demise, if you really want to go further back. So we have Null, who's like just primordial evil, incarnate. And his thing is that he wants the fucking thing. He wants the prime energy. And in order to get to the prime energy, he also needs the 3 sanctions. So he waits for Zelda to get all 3, because only Zelda can get them. Then he steals Zelda's body. so that he can impersonate Zelda with the sanctions to get to the Prime Energy. But did he take the sanctions when he duplicated her form? Like, how does that work? Big explain. Zelda, you're awake.
Oh.
After you collapsed, Tribe brought you here to the castle. We've been watching over you, waiting for you to wake up. What has happened, you guys? Big ups Rydrick for the vote. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. Ah, yes, I see. The goddesses spoke of an ancient forest with a sacred tree. Impa, do you know anything of this? Yes, it must be the internal forest. As for the sacred tree, well, that must be the beautiful large tree located there. Is this gonna be the Deku tree or something? So it's the forest northwest of here. The trees are dense, so navigating it will prove challenging. Hey, Zelda. Noel must have been planning this from the start. Ooh, that dang dirty Josh Noel. They waited until you earned the right to seek the Prime Energy, and then created an echo of you. That's why they imprisoned the goddesses in the rifts, to lure us in advance their plan. If only I'd realized this sooner. Look at Zelda's little kitty sleeping over there. Wow, this is rather discouraging, isn't it? Discouraging? Oh, you mean this feeling? Discovering Noel's plan so late? Yeah, I feel very discouraged. Is it Noel's plan like TTD or something? Noel might end up obtaining the Prime Energy. If that happens, our best chance will be to join forces with Link. Yeah, we can find him. He keeps running around. He's evil and shit. The goddesses shared that if you go to the Eternal Forest, you may find our hero Link. Zelda, as your father, the truth is that I want you to remain here, you guys. But everybody else in my fucking kingdom sucks, and I gotta rely on you, my own daughter. It pains me to consider you stepping out into danger once again. But now I understand. You are the priestess of wisdom. As king, I must ask for your help. Please, go to the Eternal Forest, find a hero, and put an end to Noel's nefarious plans. Please, priestess, save Hyrule. I didn't say THD. How long is the poll thingy for? This is day 5, so there will be 2 more voting resets on Friday and Saturday, and then voting closes Sunday. No, I said I thought Noel's grand plan was TTD. What does Zelda's cat say? Now, don't bury your little head. I'm doing a marvelous job with security for your room. Thank you, Zelda Kitty. Princess! Wow, what a relief to see you safe. I was so worried when I heard you were attacked. I've been waiting outside nervously, awaiting any news from the king and Lady Impa. You're not leaving again, are you? Are you? Yes, we're leaving. We're going to the Eternal Forest. Oh, the Eternal Forest, you say? Well then, allow me to ensure that the Eternal Forest is safe for passage. If I leave everything to you, then I won't be worthy of my office. Please, I insist. Right then, with that, I'm off. Oh. We didn't have a chance to tell right the important part, that Noel made an echo. Oh, well, I'm sure that won't come up later. Why does he keep getting fooled by echoes? Well, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but did I hear you're going to the Eternal Forest? Well, you're probably tired of me saying it, but I'll say it anyway. Please be safe out there. Thank you, generic soldier. I heard you're going around mending rifts all over the land. What a noble thing to do. Thank goodness for you, Princess Zelda. So the Eternal Forest. Well, obviously that would be over here. But there's this big stretch of land that has something here that I never did. Look at it. It's unrevealed. I don't know what that is. Everything else I did do. So obviously I'm supposed to be going in this direction next. Here's teleport. Maybe somewhere right here. No, there wasn't a town in this area either. I'm supposed to bring Dape some stuff. So what is over here? I guess let me teleport. It's inconceivable that I would miss something on this map. Hey, there's obviously something over there. What do we got? Wait, I went over it. This is weird. Wait, what? There's nothing here? Why was that part of the map blurred out? This just raises more questions. Maybe a false alarm. Alright, let's upgrade the sword, or bow and arrows and the bombs, and then also upgrade the accessories we can carry. Yeah, I can't handle the truth! Received word from the king that the enemy made an echo of you, princess. No time to waste then. We need to get you to the prime energy, and quickly. Oh, I thought he had new news on Link. Okay, can I upgrade? Only energy, and I'm like 6 short.
Hi. Hi. Yeah.
Alright, well, I guess we're not upgrading anything over there, but we could still get the accessories. Because I think we can. And if we can't, there's gonna be tears going down my eyes. Tears down my cheeks. Alright, let's give Rydrake his ding coin too. Hey, Cypher. Hello, Cypher710. Watch someone, like a Rydrake. Oh, I guess they don't want me to give Rydrake his ding coin. Never mind. What do we got here? Wow, it's a mic crystal just for existing. Interesting. So where you come from, it's polite to just open a treasure chest without asking? Well, I suppose I don't mind. It's not as if there's anything of import in there. Oh, are you collecting those, blue things? I see. What if I said I could craft an object to help you find them? But, to earn it, you'll have to accede to my request. Not to worry, I won't ask anything too difficult. You were looking for something to do, yes? I would like jewelry, a pendant that sparkles like rupees, one to highlight my beauty. There's a Gerudo who makes jewelry of the highest caliber. Get her to make my pendant for me. Find her at her shop in Gerudo Town and talk to her about it. Now off you trot! Oh, that came out of nowhere, but I still want to up my accessories. 1,000? I'm short. Oh, you misspelled duel there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call Planet Jeff. Shut up. Yeah, I'll have to call Planet Jeff to get me out of this sticky situation. Where's my carrot at? I think I skipped over it. Oh no, here. Emblem. Engage. Let's go ahead and make some smoothies. Whoa! It's the Golden Bubble Smoothie, Phil's favorite. One sip of that'll make you want to do a celebratory bubble blow. It's a pumpkin bubble smoothie. Most people are into pumpkin spice. Thanks for the engagement today, appreciate it. Oh my god, what will this make? Kelp and monster guts? Oh, that's not nothing. God damn it. Okay, so that's all the kelp combinations. River horse and fresh milk. Wow. It's a milky rapid smoothie. Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles. Everyone's always talking about the fucking bubbles, right? Oh, I like the whipped cream on that one. It actually looks edible. River horse and monster guts, that's gotta be something good. Right? Ah, damn it. Do better give you something nice for getting all these combinations. Alright, for golden egg. Gotta combine it with monster guts. Okay, just monster guts. I even mixed a golden egg with a golden egg. What do we got? That's a waste of a golden egg! Ah! Okay, grapes are done. Made all the grape combos. It's really just the Monster Guts recipes I haven't done yet. Oh, that's something! It's an electro potion. Prevents electric shocks. Alright, that was the last one. Peppers are done. Okay, nectar and monster guts. How dumb and young can you be? But he's the one who told us his analytics said mostly 40-year-olds watch his content. You're saying you're saying people are young and dumb? Make it make sense, you guys. Man, most of these Monster Guts combinations are not working out, but I guess that would be the realistic result if you put Monster Guts into anything. Just the phrase Monster Guts sounds like something you'd hear from a Goosebumps book. What we're doing right now sounds like a Goosebumps book. There's like a popular smoothie going around town, but it's made out of Monster Guts. Okay, we got the chili potion. Oh, there's a lot we can make with this twisted pumpkin. How about butter? Butter with monster guts. What is this? What are we making? It was Monster Blood Chud, not Monster... I know it was Monster Blood. I know it was Monster Blood. I'm just saying. That's why I said it sounds like something from Goosebumps. I didn't say it sounded literally like the famed 4-book series Monster Blood by R.L. Stine and his team of ghostwriters who we refuse to credit from the hit series Goosebumps. Monster Chud? That's Synthetic Man. Alright, well, what other gut combinations are we missing here? Pumpkin, and everything but butter on this row. Oh, and Monster Guts with Monster Fang has to make something edible. What the fuck? I mixed monster innards with monster shit and it gave me shit? Fuck this game. Alright, how about the Rock-tato? Why? Why even have monster guts as something to give him? Is getting all the unfortunate ones required for, I'm assuming, whatever you get for getting all the recipes? Surely there is some sort of reward, right? Where is my reward? Wasn't he begging me at the beginning of the game to get all the recipes? Okay, Monster Guts with rock salt. Monster Guts are bland and disgusting, but with a pinch of rock salt, they can be slightly edible. God damn it. Monster Guts with the pumpkin. Now the pumpkin's gonna do a lot of the carrying here for flavor, but maybe we might have something. It's not happening. I mean, a couple of these were successful. I don't have enough Mongo to try again. The Mongos you get from that mini game, I gotta go back there. See, I used all the golden eggs. So where were we? Potato? Rock potato? Rock potato with the pumpkin. That's gotta be something. Yes! How about rock salt? Okay, rock salt and the pumpkin. Oh, I like the rim's got a little salt on it. I'm sure that happens whenever you use the rock salt, but that's the first time I noticed it. It's kind of hard to see on my monitor here. Oh yeah, how about the pumpkin? I was missing a lot of shit with the pumpkin. Oh, see, I gotta do the pumpkin and Mongo. And the pumpkin with Monster Fang. I got a good feeling about this one. I'm right! I was right. It's a twisty potion. Whatever that does. Hello, Jesse. Oh, that was the last of the Monster Fang combinations. Okay. Oh, wait. I can combine Monster Guts with itself. Let's do it. Of course it didn't work! Hello, Ivan. Fucking bum-ass potion anyway. So just a double, triple, quadruple check here. So top row's done. Yeah, first two rows are all done. We get like, there's my one combination here that I need. Rock potatoes done. Rock salt. For sure, yeah, the pumpkin and the Mongo. Did all the ones for the golden egg. Anyways, I need two Mongos basically, one for the pumpkin and one for Monster Guts, and then we'll have every combination done. Yeah, Monster Fang is done. Let's use the first one. Whoa! It's the Mango Twisty Smoothie. I'm so close, man. I just need one more Mongo. Where's that minigame at again? Where is it? I completely forgot where it was. He was in. Oh, right here. Just disavow these allegations that you're rich. Review tech? Not that rich.
Yeah.
Let's get to that lab. These seeds are likely more dangerous than any you've encountered thus far. I'm sure you'll be fine. The ultimate seeds. I may as well go try it. 10 rupees. The seeds will grow thorns and bomb flowers, but I'm sure you'll do great. Harvest 60 or more. Oh yeah, I need something good. I need something to stand on. Oh, I missed one. Probably a way to do this quicker with a good summon. Oh, I'm 3 short. Let me give that one more go there. Oh, you know, I'm only allowed to miss 10. No! It's off of me. Ah, 5 missed. I'll take it. Exquisite! I didn't expect you to be able to pull off such great harvest from those seeds, too. I'm very thankful to you. To honor your efforts, I've got something special for you. It'll make your spins more effortless. Whoa, it's the dancing outfit. It's so easy to move in this traditional Gerudo dancewear that it increases your spin area. Please take the tough mangoes you harvested with you as well. An astounding harvest with such great results. We won't need to worry about future food scarcity. I'll compile the data I've collected from you and thus far and report back to Chief Sira. But who else would be capable of such harvests? Oh, sorry, I was lost in thought. I got so carried away by your incredible harvesting skills that I overlooked a crucial detail. Apples don't need to be harvested by anyone. I'll need to improve things from a safety standpoint. Of course, I'm still grateful for your assistance. This data will fuel future research. Come harvest whenever you like. I'll be here waiting for you. Let's see, we got another outfit. Here it is. Oh, whoa, she's putting her ponytail to work here. I think we'll keep this on. Do we get anything for doing extra harvest? This outfit, apparently. Let's make the last combination. But is it actually a drink? It is! It's the tough potion. Masks its bitterness with fruit, prevents some damage. What? Incredible! Who could have guessed there were so many ways to smoothen food? We can't thank you enough for your help, but let me try by giving you these. It's 10 golden eggs. Incredible that we finally documented all the ways you can blend food with other food. With this many products, we could open up even more shops. Time to start dreaming big. Oh, sorry. I got lost in my thoughts. Thanks again, and may the road ahead of you be smooth. Well, golden eggs are pretty hard to come by, but I would have preferred another outfit. I guess the dancer outfit is fine for now. Okay, so we got that side quest. I imagine there's probably more side quests open up as well. Actually, there's probably some stuff on Hebra to go back to. Probably with Conde. Oh, I hope there's a side quest where you reunite him with his brother. That'd be pretty neat. Alright, let's check this out. I should really go back and do that dojo stuff too, and Kakariko? So I did it once and then never went back to it.
Hi!
Hi, come on in. Welcome to the Gerudo Town Shop. Is that so? Well, yes, I do make accessories. I'm flattered the Great Fairy herself requested my artistry. Makes me happy I do what I do. I'd be thrilled to make something for her. I'll get work on it just as soon as possible. This is a rare opportunity, so I'll need special items. Nothing but the best for the Great Fairy. So do you know about floral seashells and magma stones? They're both quite rare, but I could make the most breathtaking piece with them. I need this to be absolutely perfect for the Great Fairy. Please bring me one of each. Floral seashells are unusual shells that can be found in Zora Cove. They're very rare. So if you ask around Zora Village, maybe someone can help you find one. What about the magma stone? Magma stones are lovely ember-colored stones that can be found at Elden Volcano. One of the Gorons at Goron City Shop knows a lot about minerals. Go talk to him. This sounds like one of those, talk to like 10 guys and help them out with the shit that they got, and then you'll eventually get the shit that you need. And then you finally get what you want at the end. A trade quest, yeah. Actually, I gotta go here anyway, because there's that dude that wants a container from me. Hi, Knock. Get your vote in, Knock. Knock, where's your vote? Your vote money, Knock. You missed the whole dungeon. He does not consider that to be suitable storage. I haven't really gotten anything new that he would consider to be storage. They give him the crate, but he doesn't like it. Fortune really smiled on me today. What a find this is! Why does it feel like someone's staring at me? Ah, were you drawn to it too? The sparkling beauty of this floral seashell? As a collector, I'm awed with this little shell's coloring and smooth texture. Not to brag. What's that? You need it for something? Oh, but it's so beautiful. Cut it out with the staring, okay? You're making it hard to say no. Ah, fine. But if you want it that badly, I'll give it to you, but not for free. I'll give it to you in exchange for the unfortunate. I just drank all of my unfortunate smoothies. Maybe this will seem strange, but I've always wondered how a thing like that must taste. God damn it. Alright, I'll make it happen. I've deserved that. Did I see the gay awards? I did, Knock. I heard you were really hyped up about it. I've said it once, I've said it again, I've said it like 10 times tonight. If people feel like they have been betrayed and forgotten by Jeff's award show, and they want to pay Craig Krugman $30 to feel like they've been heard, at least for a little bit, and they feel like they got their money's worth out of that 1 hour show that had no, didn't have any lame skits or unfunny comedy, no politics, that's a big thing with those guys that don't like Jeff's shit. And congratulations, you won. Video games are saved. You wasn't hyped up if it was regarded. Well, excuse me, I apologize. I'll allow you to have your opinion, obviously. Really, the only opinion that Craig should be concerned with are the people that, paid him. If he's not satisfying because in this case, it's like a transaction, so, those are his customers. If he's not satisfying his customers, then he should listen to the critiques they had and do better in the future. Everybody else is your feedback's appreciated, but, you didn't give me money. Oh, you brought me a smoothie, thanks. Right then, down the hatch. Be careful, sir. That gritty texture, the way it sticks to the sides of my throat going down. How do I even describe it? It's like rancid mud and so disgusting it circles all the way around and becomes delicious. I'm going to cherish the memory of this atrocity forever. Here's the floral seashell, as promised. Ow, it's the floral seashell. It's material for the pendant the Great Fairy wanted. You should take it to the Gerudo Artisan. That is awful. Just completely repulsive. I'm hooked. What a weirdo. Alright, Goron next. He was being a salty bitch after it was fucking funny, so people call him a grifter, which he is. On the live portion or on Twitter? I saw a live portion, he seemed very self-filady about it. Maybe I missed something. I'm not a grifter, guys. This isn't about politics. There were no politics. Why does everything get to have politics? Princess Zelda, have you seen Darstan? No, I haven't. Alright, I don't mean to bother you, but Darstan hasn't come back yet. A little while ago, he was hearing strange sounds coming from inside the volcano. Darstan went to investigate, but I'm getting real worried since no one's seen him since. Last I saw him, the chief was headed for the summit. If you plan on heading that way too, would you keep an eye out on him? Just in case. It's a completely different side quest from the one I want to do. Check the other areas just in case. Oh wait, whoa, hold up. That was echoable. Whoa, it's the firework echo. Launches 3 fireworks in a row. Ah, yes. Melanie Mac? I got a clip of her I've been meaning to watch, but it's way too late to start watching it tonight.
Minerals sure are great, whether you eat them or wear them. They're good for all kinds of stuff. Oh, Zelda, how goes it? Interested in purchasing some minerals? Oh, I see. You want a magma stone for a pendant. I don't have any on hand, but I know where we can get some. I wish I could go get one for you right now, princess, but there's a bit of a problem.
I'm still on the clock.
The cave where you can find magma stones is at the lava lake north of Goron City. Right now, the place is infested with Lizalfos, so I haven't been able to get one in ages. If someone would get rid of the Lizalfos, we could get some, though. They've been real pests.
Lizalfos? That's like the easiest enemy ever. I'll get that shit done for you. I'll sweep it up. It's not even the PM yet. Maybe I want to get some shut-eye tonight. Is this the cave? No, this is the shortcut. Imagine living in California. Look guys, I know you love the streams that end in 5 in the morning, and I do too. But they come with their drawbacks. Surprisingly. Ah! Oh, let me highlight this. Wrong one. Where am I going? Not exactly helping me. Melanie's ugly as fuck. She's actually a certified grifter. She used to be a lefty. Then she was exposed. At this current moment in time, Craig is negligible, and he doesn't hurt anybody. So, basically, he could be a lot worse. I think Craig is a grifter though, or is he legit? That's a good question. I think people looked up some stuff on Craig, and it seems he's had right-leaning beliefs for a while, so it wouldn't just be jumping on a trend like Melanie Mac, who used to be a lefty. Maybe Seal's onto something when he says that he genuinely believes the stuff that he preaches, but like, can't you say that you can be a grifter, but you also genuinely believe in the stuff that you preach? Like those, I don't think those are mutually exclusive necessarily. You can genuinely believe in what you're saying, but still find a way to monetize it for the purposes of financial gain. Okay, yeah, by the lava lake. See, Nox says yes. Speaking of which, this lid. Can I grab this? Oh, that looks like something you can grab. A grifter would be like a person who's left-wing but pretends to be right-wing for cash. Oh yeah, but the people who are genuinely right-wing, you wouldn't say that there's not like genuine right-wing people who are not like hidden secret lefties, but they're basically just in it for money? You could make the case for a lot of mainstream conservative voices. I'd say like the term grift has seen overuse to the point that people can't agree on a definition. It's like woke. The grift and woke, it's like interchangeable. Not interchangeable so much, like interchangeable in the sense that like people have different connotations on what it means to them, that people can't agree on it. I see it all the time for both of those words. Like people can't come to a consensus on what the words actually mean. So ultimately it's what you feel it means to you. Even though for sure grift has like a canonical definition out there, a denotation. Whereas woke is a bit more of a modern thing. Is this the cave? Their buzzwords don't mean shit anyway. Here. Zelda? Well, what are you doing up here? The elders asked you to check on me. Well, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go worry on you all. After the rift was mended, we started hearing these odd noises from inside Elden Volcano. Well, I came to see if it was anything dangerous, and I found this cave. This cave I've already been into? I'm afraid this can only mean one thing. There's an old folktale about a flame giant who lives inside Elden Volcano. Gorons don't mind fire, but this giant's supposed to be so hot it even burns us. The story goes that someone once put out its flames and trapped it inside the volcano. So maybe the sounds we've been hearing are the flame giant all lit up again? I hope it isn't. But if it is, we need to come up with a way to put out its flames again, and fast. You'd let him eat your rocks? No comment. I don't think it's overused but misdefined. Like, scammer is a better term for Craig. He believes what he does, but he knows he's charging 30 bucks for a goofy show is highly regarded. Do you think he believes that that's highly regarded, though? Or does he do you think that he genuinely believes he's putting out a good product that people want? There's obviously an audience for it. I didn't have a problem with AVGN. Mostly just thought the show was bad, and Craig's reaction at the end was very amusing. Oh, damn it. I think Craig is actually trying. I get that impression too. Though Craig's has been in the business for a while, so it could be that he's just a good actor. We could say, don't attribute to malice what would be better explained by stupidity. So, you know, ultimately, might be a fool's errand to fix gaming with the silly award show. But he seems to present himself as if he believes that he's in the right and he's doing the right thing. By that definition, DSP isn't a scammer because he is utterly delusional and thinks everything he does is meaningful. Oh, we're going after AVGN? No, it's one thing to have an ad on there, but he actually did a whole segment for Craig. I don't know. AVGN and Screw Attack go way back, so like obviously he would know Craig. It's not shocking to me. I'm not gonna say like AVGN's like a secret conservative or something. I don't think he doesn't really talk about politics ever. And if he did, who would even care, you guys? Yeah, I remember the Ghostbusters non-review, but that's as far as it got. He didn't really explain the politics behind it. He just said it wasn't a movie that he cared to watch. Now you can draw implications from that. I think it's obviously because he didn't like seeing his childhood being raped. And that's kind of like the first step in the pipeline to become an anti-woke, right? I'd rather have a fucking buffalo diarrhea dump in my ass than vote Democrat. Fuck this fucking party. Whoops. Crag made his show unmandatorily price, say donos accepted, not required, then I think it would be him believing his product, because if it's good, people will donate, right? I think he... Well, I'm not going to claim like I know why the reasoning was, but I believe I had heard he had said it was the reason why you pay to vote is to weed out botting. That's obviously a secondary reason. The real reason is that he knows people would pay for it. But that doesn't mean that he doesn't genuinely believe in what he's doing. It's just that he knows that it's a product people want and that people would pay good money to felt Jeff. Or at least ostensibly feel like they're felting Jeff. I'm felting Jeff by giving Krug $30. You could make the argument too. Oh, if you're accepting donos during the show, oh, that's grift. You're grifting. You're only doing it for the super chats. And then, well, I guess he ended up doing the live segment afterward anyway, where he accepted super chats and memberships. Remember Crag for the good times when he was felting Phil righteously. The righteous feltoning there, bud. Probably not the intended way to do this, but that's fine. Oh! Fair enough, I need one little rock guy there. Alright, none of you move. Yes. This better be a boss and not the smog cloud for a third time. But I got a bad feeling. It is a unique boss. What the hell is that? Okay, well, we gotta bring in Icewiz Robe. You know what I was about to say? It looks kind of familiar. I was thinking it in my head, like, have I seen this fucker in another game? No, it's just been that long since I played the game for the first time. Look, September was a long time ago. Ah, yes. Wait, this should be even better, because now I got the bow. Oh, it's above him now. Wait. Okay, I need someone to put out the flames and then attack them from above. Or maybe do both. Where's the frog at? Frog? Wait, is the frog even able to make it rain inside a cave? No! Your tunes are useless! I'm not confident in ice putting out fire. Like, we're working off of Pokemon rules. Ice cannot put out fire. Except in some games where it can for some reason. Oh, I can blow out the fire, maybe. No, I can't! Wait, no, I can! Oh, I'm a genius! Okay, I need an airborne enemy Mothula. Oh, Mothula's too good. Or phase? Oh, whoa. Well, you're pretty tough there, bud. Okay, it's on his back now. Someone that will attack instantly. Sword Moblin. Oh, it's too late. Sword Moblin's got too much startup. I was out of hero juice. We'll call it hero juice. There it is. Nah, Carl, they took the night off. Me so corny! Hello, me so corny. I was enraptured by that boss. I didn't see you come through. Hello, me so corny. Me so corny. Me so happy you're here.
Okay. A little smooch, too.
Little smooch.
It's a platonic one.
It's a platonic smooch. It's a platonic smooch. I said pooch.
Okay? Just a little one on the forehead here, okay? Okay?
She said one smooch and gave us like 4.
Don't worry about it, alright? Don't get excited. It's just a platonic smooch on the forehead. Alright? It's fine.
Thank you, me so corny, for the platonic smooches. Speaking of which, it's a piece of heart. I'm having fun, Miso. This is a very strong, independent, lady-style game. I feel empowered just playing it. Like, oh, I can do anything. But no, it really makes you... It's an exercise in brain power. I feel smart when I solve the puzzles in this game. It's basically Zelda, but you play as the lady. You're not the guy. And it's not like you play as the lady and you just have the guy's powers. No, instead, you're the lady and you have powers that fit the lady's character. She plays entirely different from Link Guy. I can summon and spam enemies. I can use them to fly. I can use them to attack for me. I can use them to do silly stuff, like make it rain, like the frog can make it rain. All kinds of neat stuff. I can summon ice. I can melt the ice if I want to. I can plant a big old rock platform. I can even make fireworks. Is basically Almighty Fen protag the game. Quite underappreciated too. Is it the best Zelda game ever? Is it like, oh my god, knock your socks off, rock your world, best Zelda game ever? Probably not. But I still feel it was a bit underappreciated from all the games that came out last year. Zelda, there you are. You explored the whole cave already? And you defeated the flame giant? It was real? Wow, I'm at a loss for words here. First a riff and now a giant, straight out of legend. You really are something else, Zelda. At least everyone in Goron City can rest a little easier now. Thank you so much, Zelda. Here's a little something to show our appreciation. Wow. It's Goron's bracelet. It's a Goron treasure that grants great strength. While you're wearing it, you carry things faster. It's an heirloom bracelet that's been passed down through generations of Gorons. I talked to everybody about it. We all agreed that you should have it, Zelda, for all your help. I'm gonna head back and tell everyone what happened. You take care of yourself, Zelda. I don't recall anyone I know playing it, even fans of the franchise that I know. It's a shame. I think it faces an uphill battle because first of all, it's a top-down 2D Zelda game. Everyone wants like a 3D Zelda. I've seen people say it's not a real Zelda. It doesn't count, or it's a spin-off, or it. Like, even the people that want a top-down Zelda, they're like, oh, it stars the lady, it's not a real one, it's a spin-off, it doesn't count, it's not canon. Ugh, the lady, I wanted to play as the chud. Yeah, you can tell them that. It was like that back in the day. But they don't care. I don't want to say discrimination because that implies so much more is going on under the hood. But it's like you see this style of game and inherently in the modern era, your brain wants you to place it below like a full-on 3D game where you move around and shit. Nintendo's lost their way again. I mean, we just got a 3D Zelda 2023. No one wanted to play it because it was just Breath of the Wild again. We haven't had a new 2D Zelda since shit. A Link Between Worlds? Triforce Heroes, if you want to count that. And it's by a different team than a team who does 3D Zelda, so it's not like this game getting made prevented a 3D Zelda from having development time. It's not how it works. They have separate teams. So, based. Why can't we have ¿Por qué no las dos? ¿Por qué no las dos? Let me check Hebra real quick. Make sure we don't have any side quests there with the dude. Oh, of course, the cutesy art style as well. I think it fits Zelda. I liked it when they debuted it with Link's Awakening remake. It's not for everybody. This is the wrong teleport point. This is also the wrong one. Wasn't there one by the dude's house? Oh, right here. How am I doing? Surely you gotta have a quest for me. Ah, yes.
Oh, Zelda, try. You came to play with Conde. Will you two have a little time to chat? Conde remembered something after we talked about Big Brother the other day.
Oh, what? Tell us.
A long time ago, Big Brother did some magic that changed the weather for a day. The magic made it sunny so we could fly off safely in his hot air balloon. That got Conde thinking. Big Brother would have an easier time coming home if Hebra Mountain was sunny again. Conde plans to do that same magic.
I bet that make your brother happy. Well, how does it work?
You need to bring a snowball that glitters like the sun to a specific spot here on Hebra Mountain. You have to carry the snowball carefully so it doesn't break. It has to be perfectly round. Well, that's so difficult. Conde breaks it every single time. Zelda, could you show Conde how to do this snowball magic right? Conde might be able to do it after seeing you do it right.
Oh, he's gonna take us to where we need to be? Yep.
Thanks for coming with Conde. We're finally at the special spot. The glittering snowballs Conde told you about are rolling around in this area. Zelda, Conde needs you to carry a snowball to the pedestal in the northwest. You'll do this magic right if you place a snowball on top of the pedestal. Well, they messed up lots of times. Well, maybe you'll figure it out, Zelda. Please show Conde how to do it.
Alright, let's make it happen. We gotta do it for his brother.
This explains why this area is so winding.
Side quest.
Oh no!
Ah. Forgive me.
Oh, I should mark it. Okay, we're going the right way. First try?
Ah, yes. Oh, so just because it wasn't directly on the center of the pedestal, the whole thing explodes, right? Fuck this game.
It literally hit the edge or something and just decided it wanted to explode.
What? No. The game didn't explain that.
Go, 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 go. Ah. There. Well, that was amazing, Zelda. The magic worked. Now that you've done it, Conde can probably do it right too. In fact, Conde sure he can. Thank you. Conde wants you to have this reward.
Oh wow, it's a piece of heart. Just for that?
Conde used to play here with Big Brother. The view was great for watching the weather. Conde forgot about that magic for a while, but now we'll do it for Big Brother every day. Thanks, Zelda. You too try. You can bet that Conde will keep doing his very best.
Whoa, completing that side quest was an explosion of satisfaction. I agree.
Now, Dampe wants an enemy, but I couldn't figure out who exactly he was requesting to see.
Let's see here.
Creature with the big eye, the sword that's always jumping around. That's a Tektite. Something that shoots hot smoke out of its backside to blast forward. That's the one I was having trouble with. Guess I gotta give him the Tektite again. Let's see. I'm sure I have it too. Not Tektite, but... Okay, right here. Not that Tektite.
Or maybe I don't have to show it to him again. Something that blows hot air. Alright, it's not that guy. Out of its backside to propel it forward. That's so specific. That could be anything, you guys. The Mafula? Oh, it was Mafula? I don't know if I'd call that hot air. More like, it looks like pixie dust to me. Now, let me have a gander here. That's it, it matches my concept perfectly. Thanks for finding it for me. What? Oh, I feel it in my bones. I'm burning with inspiration. Woohoo! Yeah, did this side quest? I think you told me that last time. I think that description for Mafula was too vague. Now keep the huge eyeball, and then top it off with a glitzy metallic body. To finish the job, I'll add custom rockets to make it launch in a real showy way. Yahoo! Now that's what I call a snazzy automaton. I dub it the Tech-Tite. Get it? The Tech-Tite? Here, it's all yours. Whoa, it's the Tech-Tite. The flashy automaton that can launch high into the sky with a huge jump. Better yet, when it jumps, it blasts away any nearby monsters, so it's got some real kick to it. I hope you make some good use of it on your journey. Oh yeah, one more thing. Whoa, it's the clockwork key. Use that to wind them up. It's a precious one-of-a-kinder, so don't go losing it. Oh, this explains why some of the potions were for winding. The Twisted Pumpkin potions made, smoothies made winding potions. Like, I didn't know what the fuck that was for. Winding? You can complete the game and not even do this mechanic. These unusual creations are made by the automaton engineer Dampe. If one of them breaks, you can visit him and he'll fix it. While holding, in this case it'd be Y, use the R6 to select an automaton, then press Y to summon the automaton, and hold Y to wind it up, release Y and watch it go! If the automaton breaks on you, just bring it back to the old Dampe. I'll need rupees to cover the cost of repairs, but I'll fix it up good as new. My inspiration journal's over there. I jot down notes for up-and-coming automatons in there. If anything catches your eye, I'll make it for you, so go ahead and leaf through. You have a monster stone, don't you? I love those things. I'll take monster stones for repairs rather than rupees if you're interested. So that's what those are for. I was wondering because I wasn't able to use them for smoothies. I'm sorry, Dampe. I've completely ignored you for over half the game. And I've suffered no consequences for it, so sorry. He's a different Dampe, not that Dampe, knock. See, you need something? Well, you seem to have a quest for me. My automatons are super duper flashy. They're works of art and they work like a charm. I'm sure you'll put them to good use. At least, I think so. Explosions galore. Concept: a jovial explosive automaton that leaves destruction in its wake. Yeah, good stuff in there, huh? Neat, huh? I know it'll be yet another ultra jazzy automaton, but the idea alone isn't enough. As usual, I need proper inspiration to set me on fire, so I'm hoping you'll help me again. But the basis of the new art piece, let's see. I'm looking for a creature that spits stones out of its mouth. That won't be enough on its own. To make it a real zippy automaton, it'll need a bit more inventiveness on my part. So I'm thinking a firework that whooshes something into the air would be great for something that, would be great for that extra something. There's a guy up on Elton Volcano who crafts fireworks, so you might check that. Well, I already got that. I wrote down my journal, so have a look if you need more info. You'll get one of my finest art pieces if you help me out on this. It'll be worth it. Suffa, Dampe, suffa. Literally the most recent thing I learned. Whoa, would you look at that? Let me have a gander. Ah, yes, it matches my concept perfectly. Thanks for finding it for me. Only there's still one more step to sort out.
So close to a real zingy automaton. I'm sure you'll find what I'm looking for. Are we gonna strap an Octorok to a firework? Look at the Ice Octo. Alright, what are you gonna make me? Oh, it's gonna spit stones so fast, so fierce, so flashy. And for the finishing touch, the firework rockets go here. Now that's what I call a snazzy automaton. Boom, I call this little fella the Toktorok. Have a blast. Whoa, it's the Toktorok. It's a snappy automaton that shoots fireworks with relentless glee. I hope you make good use of it on your journey. Anywho, if it breaks, you know where to find me. Performance Artist, Endless Stomach, and chop him in two. Performance Artist. Concept, a cute, fancy automaton that plays a trippy little tune he puts on a show. Jiggly monster with cute little eyes. A part that makes beautiful tones. Something melodic around Hyrule Ranch. I think I know what he's talking about. But first up, something jiggly. The Zol? I guess it could be the Goose Spectre. It's something that makes music, so Hyrule Ranch. I know what he's talking about, it's that little music box. I didn't know you could echo that, though. Oh, noticed our music box, did ya? It plays real pretty music, let me tell you. It's a prize for our flag races. Oh, flag races are little contests we hold here at the ranch. You should try them sometime. You need to bring your own horse, though. Oh, I gotta do racing? Where you at? Sadly, the horse cannot go inside. The course is 1 lap around the ranch's track. The goal time is 23 seconds. We get a lovely prize if we beat it. Oh boy. How am I gonna fuck this up? What could possibly go wrong? Oh no! Ah! Isn't this song from other game? Alright, made it. Time was 22 seconds. Well done.
You're under 23 seconds. Amazing. You cleared the goal time. I'd like you to have this reward for clearing the goal on the short course for the first time. Whoa! I doubled my investment. Pretty cool. If you can do it under 17 seconds, we'll know that you're a course master. Because you cleared the goal time on the short course, you can race the middle course. Please stop by anytime you'd like to have more fun around here.
Oh.
Okay, I guess I gotta get the best time or something. Alright, 25 seconds is the time to beat. The course is so big, they gotta put arrows out for me. Okay, 5 flags. It was easier than the short course. Turning isn't as bad when you've got more room to work with. Whoa! It's the prismatic music box. Nodding off, good night, Dingle Man and Company. Thank you very much, He's So Corny, for stopping by. At least for a little bit. I probably won't go much longer either. It's already 3. This music box is a lovely 7-colored cylinder. It plays beautiful, bright tones. Yeah, thank you for the erotic smooch earlier. I agree with Carl. To get under 20 seconds is very impressive. You're now a course master. You're a master of the middle course, so I'd like you to have this. Whoa! It's a piece of heart. And I have a new heart. Got the long course. Well, now I gotta master the short course. Man, I've been really... I haven't been neglecting the side quests, but I've been neglecting the mini-games. It's rather unfortunate. Well, I guess I did do a little bit of the acorn collecting. But I wish I wish the map would show you which of the acorn mini-games you've done and which you haven't. Because that guy is scattered all over the map. And I was kind of concerned, like, that guy might have prizes that are worthwhile, like pieces of heart. I don't want to miss any. Ah! I didn't even get the last flag. Suffer! Are you losing all me money, SpongeBob? Oh man, you gotta dash the whole way through. How was the middle course easier? Thank you for the butter. Look at how much easier this one is compared to the short one. That's crazy. Whoa, fresh milk. Can't believe Onuma Miyamoto would approve of this. Oh my god, the wide arcs! Why does horse gotta do this to me? I'm being a log, baby. You gotta mash dash. There can't be any moment you're not dashing. No! Was I not mashing hard enough? I'm gonna dominate this short course. You know I am. It's just a matter of when. Oh, that was terrible. Catherine, what's wrong with you? I'm gonna be stuffed full of butter and milk after this. What did I get myself into? Why? No, I've already fucked up. I made the horse stop right there. Why does the easiest one have to be the hardest one, though? Well, I guess it's not the easiest course so much as it is the shortest course. That's why it's called the short course and not the easy course. That was pretty good. How was that slow? I don't know how they expect me to do that any quicker. Alright, let's see what the long course is. Alright, 50 seconds. So we're bobbing and weaving between tracks here. Oh, wrong way. Damn it. What am I doing? Yeah, Catherine, yeah! I was saying, Knock, this is a song from other game. Recognize it, you guys. Your time was 44 seconds. Well done. Your other 50 seconds, amazing. You cleared the goal time. I like to have this reward for clearing the goal on the long course for the first time. Wow, 50 rupees. You do it under 40 seconds. We'll know you're a course master. Well, I would have had it, but I had that big mistake with the potted plants towards the end of the medium course. Let's have at it. 40 seconds. Yeah, Catherine, yeah! Dominated, first try. Oh, your time was 38 seconds. Well done. Under 40 seconds, that's beyond amazing. You're master of long course, so I like to have this. Wow, it's the charging horn. Where this charm made of strong horn while riding horses to power up their chargers. Pretty good. Just gotta master the short course. That's the only one left. Gimme, gimme. The horse doesn't have a name, sadly. But what if it did? Yeah! Already fucked up. You just don't have many opportunities to dash in that second segment. As much as you would like to, I mean. I'm gonna be loaded with butter. All my rupees gone. Gone. I was trying to turn. I want to go for that. It's that flag right there. That's on the right side of the left. That last turn right there. That's the one that's fucking me up. I want to bob it and then weave it. But every time I bob, it thinks I'm trying to break. That was the best run. Hey, Mr. Lion. I'm liking Echoes of Wisdom. I'm loving it. I had Eternal Forest, but I'm kind of like fucking around right now doing side quest stuff. I cannot get my head around this short course master time. Want a tip? If you got one. You gotta send it to my PayPal link? Oh, that was better by like 11 milliseconds. I can't beat this short course. They may as well put me on this short bus.
Sweet dreams.
Whoa, it's Mr. Lion with Prime for the 14 months. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Mr. Lion. This will give me The strength I need to beat the course, maybe. It is crazy. Medium course was a joke. It was easier than the short course. What is this speedrun bullshit they got me doing? That record for master should have been 18 seconds. I definitely don't got it now because of that. You're not supposed to dash there. I hate that sharp turn. It makes me want to off myself. Like, I want to dash there so bad, but you can't make a wide turn without that horse coming to a full stop. My time is 17.1. 17.1. Not 16.51, 17.1. Crazy, man. But thank you again, Mr. Line, for the Prime sub. Welcome back. Thank you, sir. 14 months. You only get one of those, and you chose to spend it here at this hour of all hours. It's over. What the hell did I do to get 17.1 earlier? Oh, wait a minute. That charging horn I got. Is that how you do it? The charging horn? Force attack up. That powers up the charge. Does it make it faster? That's the real strat. You beat the other courses first, get that accessory, and then come back and do it? You found out you felt dumb, to be honest. Oh my goodness. $17.3. I don't know necessarily if that made me faster or not. I think that was just a good run. Well, I got 73 more shots at this before I go bankrupt. gonna make it, chat. We're not gonna make it. These 12 milliseconds. I won't be able to shave them. Wait a minute. This shit is stupid! Why would you do it like that? It's a mini game. Why would I do Why would I do that with a mini game? I would actually have more respect if I was able to do that without doing that. But it's late, I'm lazy, so I'll try to do that. This shouldn't even be allowed. You can do it without. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, look, okay, Unif has my back. Like, you're in a mini game. Why the fuck would you think that the mechanics of the normal game would apply? It's like, I don't know, you're doing the hat mini game in Mario Odyssey where you're tracing the steps to Koopa, and you're required to, like, capture something with Cappy to do that. Why would you think to do that? That's a very bad analogy. Whoa, it's 3 mic crystals. Pretty cool. Well, I'm glad I did it. I'm not glad that took so long. That was like 100 rupees, dude. What the fuck was I doing this for, Dampe? Game is so stupid. That's what I'm talking about. It's book smarts versus street smarts, man. Okay, I have the music box. I mean, I have it. It's not an echo. Zelda Redditors complained, I guess there were more street smarts. They weren't book smarts, they were street smarts. They didn't have the wisdom to finish the game. No, I love it. I figure I'm near the end now. So I'm gonna... Next time I boot it up, I'll run around and do side quests and stuff. If there's anything left to do, that is. So I have it. But I gave it to him and he didn't care. Okay, you have to talk to him that strange way. Squishy, cute plush form. Yes, I will bring these elements forward in this creation. Next, I'll combine it with the prismatic music box. Ooh. Now that's what I call a snazzy automaton. Ta-da! I've got this one. Gizmo. Oh, I get it, because like Zol, Gizmo. Have fun with it. Oh, it's a nice little pinkish color there. Pinkish peachy. Yeah. This cute one sings and dances, scattering groups of monsters with its playful antics. Hope you make good use of it on your journey. Yeah. Endless stomach. Endless stomach concept. An automaton that can gobble up any monster anytime. Creature that swallows things whole with its massive jaws. A special part that can strengthen this ability to can't clamp down on things. I think I got that already. The guy who spreads acorns is just such a tool. Wrote it down in my journals. Have a look if you need more info. I actually already have that, because I think that was one of the first things I got when I played the game, because I went straight to that acorn minigame. Alright, big jaws, big jaws. Shark. No! Strong jaws, but can't swallow the prey whole. Gotta go to bed before I can and not sleep and go to work in the morning all dead. Later, dingus in chat. Appreciate it, Mr. Lion. Thanks for swinging by. Thanks for being positive. Thank you for the re-up with the Prime. Now, have a good night. I think I'll be done once I do a few more of these Dampe automatons. Here we go. So close to real zingy automaton. I'm sure you'll find what I'm looking for. Let me give you this snap jaw. I'm wondering what that was for. I had that for the longest. I was like, what the fuck is this for? It's not an accessory. Turns out it was for Dampe. I'm gonna give this one a real spiffy head and huge jaws. And a steel trap for real strong choppers. Yahoo! That's what I call a snazzy automaton. I'm calling it the High Teku Baba. Let it feast freely. It's the High Teku Baba. This hungry little automaton will gobble up any nearby monsters. Chops pretty mindlessly, so it'll munch up rupees and anything else the monster is carrying. I hope you make good use of it on your journey. Got one more to go. See, chop them in two. Fearless automaton that can slice through anything blocking its path. Oh, that one caught your eye, huh? We need monster with a sword who fights alongside others. Fighting spirit, so it'll need special weapon. Leader of the dojo in Kakarika village has a sword. Okay, so I gotta go back and do those that dream minigame that I did once and then abandoned. For the time being, Moblin that has a sword that fights with others. Let's get the good Moblin. Alright, so this one, I have to do the dream shit. This one, the lava cave of the Lizalfos. I still don't know what this dude wants, really. Actually, I can finish this one right now. I couldn't do it because it was, I hadn't been to Hebra yet, but now I can. Let's go. Yeah, this kid, he wanted to see snow. What do we give him? How about a snow mall? Look, you got a new friend. Whoa, is this snow? That's amazing! Thanks for bringing it, miss. Okay if I touch it? I don't think you should touch it. Oh, it's fluffy and crunchy, but if I pack this stuff in my hand, it's solid? It's so weird! Ugh, I got some in my mouth. Oh, I gotta stop, my hands are freezing! Oh, that was fun. Hold out your hand, miss. It's 8 jars of floral nectar. Mom says I gotta thank anyone who helps me with things. Now that was the best. I hope it snows in Southern Village someday. And another one. Okay, well that's the state of things as they are now. So, got a good idea of what I gotta do next. I think I'll probably off-stream go around the overworld again, just make sure I haven't missed anything. And next time I boot this up properly, we'll do the Eternal Forest and figure out what's going on over here. And wrap up any other side quests for sure. I gotta do the dream stuff in Kakariko, and then that'll let me finish Dampe's stuff. And I think that's it far as mini games go. I did the Mongo stuff, I did the races. We love all races, by the way. I don't think there's any other minigame I'm neglecting. Besides the acorns, but the acorns were just for the Snapjaw, which I just got and delivered. Yeah, I think we're at the end. Oh, of course, prioritizing the maxing out the accessories and the weapons. Which, how many do I have now? 2 more mic crystals, and we can max out level 3 energy. And that's the winding key went into this slot. Okay. I ignored Dampe for so long. I was like, what goes in this slot? And now I know. Oh my lord. Let's try this out. Oh, I gotta hold it. Sorry, I got that Mario Party 2 minigame in my mind. Look at him go! Here's the Tacto Rock. Oh, wow! That's cool! That Golem says they're largely useless. I like the idea behind it. Oh, this one sings! Because these are damaging musical notes. Pretty cool. High-Tech Obama. Okay, well I'm guessing he's good for defense. Would the Zol, would the Gizmo not be good for like area of effect? Like that has a wide range. Is that, or is it just too weak? A little slow, but like it was shooting out tons of those notes. That looks pretty decent to me. Maybe if you grab the Tacto Rock and just walked around with them, it's just non-stop fireworks. So that looks pretty strong. I get it. It does seem kind of half-baked in. It's like, why would you wind up the robots when you just get the echoes that are quicker and just, you know, it just goes back to what I was doing ever since I started playing the game. It's like, summon an echo, they attack, desummon them, resummon them again, they instantly attack again, and then you just skip their... You skip the wait between animations. For example... Let's get a quick one. Oh, he's just chilling out. None of these attack on fight, do they? Basically, I summon him, he swings, and then I desummon him, summon him again. He swings instantly. If I didn't do that, it'd be a minute before he swung again. The robots sound like a good idea on paper, but in execution, they just take so long. Probably better off just spamming the echoes. Yeah, you spam regular summons to get the same effect. I guess it'd be useful for scenarios in which you get the summons taken away, but you only run into that in the Deku and in Farron Wetlands, and I didn't even have the automatons when I had that segment. Right here, the part when where you're in jail, that would have been useful if I had unlocked Dampé by then. Unless they also confiscate the winding key. I don't know. I don't know because I didn't have it unlocked when I got imprisoned. Alright, but I'm stalling. I know what I gotta do now in terms of wrapping stuff up before we head to the big finale. So not tomorrow, but like, well, I don't know. We could finish it tomorrow. We'll see how I'm feeling. Alright, nice location to park myself here. We have to finish Echoes of Wisdom. We have to finish so much shit. We're closer to finishing this than Mario and Luigi, I feel. That game, I still got 3 more C's to do. So, we'll see what I want to do. But later today, Friday, I'm feeling like it should either be more of this or Mario. It depends, because I don't know how much more of the side quest content I got left here, and I want to do all the side quest content, obviously, because it's such a character-focused game. And this is assuming, of course, like Eternal Forest is the last thing you gotta do. There might be another dungeon, I don't know, don't spoil me! But, it's my intuition. We'll see how I'm feeling. At any rate, it's 3 in the morning, I gotta get out of here. Actually, what the fuck, it's 4? How is it 4? I spent the last hour horse racing? Why? Why did you let me do? Why did you allow me to do this? Oh, I swear I boot up the stream, and I'm like, you know what? We're gonna do like 4 to 5 hours today, there, bud. And then look, yeah, it's Gugats. It's Gugats. That's what it is. But you know what, Carl? You can decide on the raid. Yeah, we'll make Carl do the raid, since he wants to be an A-log. Thank you, everybody. Big ups. Appreciate you hanging out with me at least for a little bit. Kino is back tomorrow. If Kino holds true to their word, there will be a big Phil segment in which Phil is destroyed and put on blast. Let's get some votes for Byleth. If you haven't voted yet, it's looking to be a banger Friday. No, I said you can choose the raid. I'll do the raid message. I'm not giving you that much freedom. Saturday, Roller Coaster Tycoon. We're gonna do Roller Coaster Tycoon before anime night. With Anne returning. Maybe I should turn on the attraction redeem again, where you get to suggest rides. But we're gonna try to do the return of 6 Dents over Renton. Raid Eagle? I didn't even give you your choices yet. Ian came back, is he gonna get deported? You knew he came back already. Stop being cocky. Thanks for stopping by. You didn't? Well, now you know. Yes. Why did he keep the news from you? What an asshole. But no. Appreciate everyone stopping by for the chill. Big ups to all the dingas, dongas, and swollen___ ones who made it to the end of the stream. Like JC and Carl and Golem, Mr. Lion, UNF, Perez, Seal, me so corny, Knock. Well, me so fell asleep, but it's okay. Everybody else, the lurkers, like the returning Anlit and Seru, Aegis, Chalupa, Seven, the guy, Bean, Pam, Algernon, Rydrake, Ivan, Goon, Cypher, Easy B, D-Cypher, Nurgle, Heavy Metal Gamer, Lint, J Frosty, OMG Zelda, Perez, Redcheck, Ryohan, and Usagi Calamari. See if we can pull up the Streamlabs here. Let's get the stream. Can we get a Streamlabs report? Thank you to. Oh my God, is it? What's going on here? Show me my stuff. Okay. Why is there this? There's a new window in Stream. Did I click something? It says you don't have any tips. What the? I don't have the option to send tips. Why is there just a... It takes up like half a stream. It's a big black window. It says you don't have any tips. This would be a nightmare scenario if I was David. Alright, there we go. I had it on the wrong setup. Apparently I switched the layout somehow. Thank you to Mr. Pun to get the tier 1 to GPM for the 1 month. Anli, get the tier 1 to Praise That Soon for the 1 month. Gondola, raid with a party of 10. And Mr. Lion, the re-up with the Prime for 14 months. Now, Carl, I know you said Iggle Wiggle, but I'm going to give you your choices, and you may or may not change your mind on who to raid. So Tevin is on BRB, so we'll leave Tevin as is. But we have Iggle Wiggle, World Conqueror, Bean, Sagi, Calamari, Zuki Wookie, or Sangers. It's Carl's pick. Carl can choose wherever he wants to go to, but if he takes too long, I'm just gonna pick. And I'm gonna be a big old grump about it. Okay, you'll stay with your original choice. Fair enough. We haven't rated Iggle in forever. What the fuck he's doing? Bye-bye, audio. Send me time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves, their mirrors, each and every single day. Eagle forgot it was his 1-year anniversary, so let's go wish him some good luck and good tidings. Of course, if you're not following Iggle Wiggle already, I completely understand. And I have no further comment. No, what am I saying? Go click the heart over there.
What are you doing? Let's get some hearts. Let's get some follows. And we'll see you on the next one. Maybe more Zelda later today. Maybe more Mario. Figure out how I'm feeling. What I want to do. It's my stream. I do what I want, bitch. See you then.